at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that. And just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. I tell I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, where are we at? Here we go. Mr. Blackman.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all. Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean Class. Oh shit! I'm turning on the wrong thing. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. How you guys doing, man? We have a good show for you guys today. We're going to talk about a man. The moment a man chooses himself over a woman, his life is going to change. And we're going to chop this up, guys. I want to say thank you for all those guys out there who have liked, subscribed, hit that notification button, gentlemen. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss. Also, guys, we have a show at 12 noon. And then we have a show later on tomorrow night at the same time, so the game doesn't sleep. And I'll continue to keep hitting you with the videos, the YouTube shorts, and everything else in between. Appreciate all you guys out here. Gentlemen, we ask all you guys to do one thing and one thing only, and that is go ahead and get, for all you guys out there, please go ahead and ask your questions, raise your hands, and ask. So if you have a question, gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q. If you're talking to a woman, you don't know what you're doing, and you're texting and you're real close to getting it, but you don't know what you're doing, go ahead and put a T in there. Lines are open, 833-859-8744. We got you covered, and we're here to lace you guys up with the game, gentlemen. We're going to lace y'all with this game. Okay. Gentlemen, if you want to get your pathway, you'll see that also scrolling on here as well, gentlemen. But let's go ahead and get into it, man. Thank all you guys are here. Hope you guys are doing good. We want you guys to realize there it's a new turn for you guys, especially when it comes to the new year. We want to make sure that you guys have yourselves locked in and set up correctly for who you're about to become. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, gentlemen. So let me go ahead and turn down the music. Let's go ahead and get into the conversation, everything like that, guys. If you got a question, please go ahead and put a Q. If you have a question, we got y'all covered, man. And we want to give y'all as much game as possible. Trying to hurry up and do everything I can to lace y'all with Mouthpiece 101 that's coming out soon. And get your mouthpiece together, man. There's so much that we have to talk about, so much to discuss, but let's go ahead and get into it, gentlemen. So go ahead, let's lock this in, man. I really like this because so many guys out here are having so many problems when it comes to they're actually who they are, what they are, and how they should be. And shout out to all you guys out here. It just amazes me that, you know, y'all have to, you know, I know a lot of y'all guys are going through some things, but there is going to be a moment in your life that you have to face the one person that you have ignored the longest. You're doing everything you can to learn a woman. You're doing everything you can to learn how to talk to women, how to date women, how to flirt with women, how to impress women. You're learning everything possible under all these things, but you're not learning yourself. You're not learning your truth, gentlemen. And the moment doesn't come with fireworks. It doesn't come with wearing nice clothes and having nice watches and everything. It comes in silence. It is a quiet space between what is what you seem as wins and failures. And as you become the student of the game, it is the stillness after being ghosted, after being disrespected, after being discarded, after being used, after being manipulated, and all these things, gentlemen. Sometimes it will come and lock in at 3 o'clock when you're panic attacking or worrying about her. Sometimes it might be that long stare into the bathroom mirror when no one else can lie for him, and just be honest with him, okay? And what I say for all you guys out here, you've got to start to look at the wounds, the ones that you have never actually stitched up as men, the ones that you laughed over, the ones that you ignored, the ones that you seduced the woman with to avoid fear and anxiety. The one you chased that money for, you chased the money to forget. The one you ignored by trying to become louder, trying to become funnier, trying to be more liked, more useful to everybody but yourself. And unfortunately, you buried yourself in 2025 beneath validation, and you called it confidence. Beneath obsession, and you called that thing purpose. Beneath you overthinking things with women, and unfortunately you lie to yourself and you call that logic. But no matter how loud you screamed, how many women that you tried, how much you have achieved in whatever you have ever done before, the echo is always seeming to come back, and it always seems to return, haunting you, because the one person that you've never ever came home to was the man in the mirror. You were always going to other places and moving every places and stuff like that. And that's what's so important in the game. And that's what we want y'all to see. We want y'all to think about, and the way we want y'all to move. Because if y'all don't see, think, and move that way, you're not going to win as men. And what is so important that we have to do in the game is that we have to learn who we are, why we are, and how we are actually who we are in all of this. Who are we? Why are we? What are we? And what are we are to ourselves? Because if you don't know who you are to yourselves, you're going to have many problems. And the thing is, gentlemen, you can wear a mask for the world, but deep, deep down, most of you guys know the truth. And what you have done is abandon yourself so long and so many times that you have stopped fighting for everything but yourself. And you have stopped learning the game, and you stopped learning who you are, because you turned your back on yourself so many times that you accept women who turn their back on you. Now, as I said before, this isn't about women. This is never going to be about your career. It's not going to be about your body. It's not going to be about your car. It's not going to be about your bank account. This is going to be about something deeper. It's going to be your kingdom. It's going to be your empire. It is the empire that you allow to fall into ruin while you were sitting around chasing her affection. You were chasing her throne, and you were begging for her love, her admiration, and everything. And while you were doing that, you left yourself behind. You left yourself behind. If you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Questions, put a Q. If you have a question, put a Q and I'll answer it. What I'm saying for all you guys is while you tried to become somebody that someone else wanted, the person that you were born to be was starved in the shadows. And all year long, in 2025 and 2024, you have suffered in silence while you would see a woman and entertain her. Suffered in silence while you begged a woman to stay, Suffered while you were too busy over explaining yourself, over apologizing, and investing too much into a woman that didn't like you or understand you. You suffered while you were laughing at jokes and everything like that, agreeing to things that you didn't want to agree about, bending over backwards for women who would spit on your name the moment you wasn't useful, would walk all over you and disrespect you when they knew that you had nothing left. That person, the real you, has got to actually, don't ever draw a line in the sand, gentlemen, when it comes to the game. You have to draw a line into the rock. I don't want you to be angry. Some of you guys are done, not only with relationships, but sometimes you are done with women. But all you have been doing is just betraying yourself over and over and over again to please other people. And that's not the game, gentlemen. Okay? Sir, let me explain something to you, young man. This is why she ghosted you in what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying. But I want you to know why you got ghosted. And the reason why you got ghosted, sir, is because look at what you're saying. Look at and again, I got you covered, but you got to understand why she ghosted you in the first place. Very effeminate. How do you know she watches your stories? How do you even know that? Tell us how you know. But the worst part about it, young man, and why she ghosted you, because you display a lot of feminine characteristics. Listen to the question that you're asking, man. Why do you hate yourself so much? What kind of a man acts like a woman? The only one that should be blocking you is her. What do you think is going to happen if a woman blocks you? If you block her, you just giving her power. And you're watching her watch you, so you're giving her power. And she ghosted you because of the question you're asking. She didn't even ghost you because of the question you're asking. She ghosted you because you wasn't the man she needed you to be. She ghosted you because you wasn't authentic. She ghosted you because you were feminine. She ghosted you because you were soft. She ghosted you because you were emotional. She ghosted you because you had low self-image. She ghosted you because you didn't have any vision. There's a million reasons why she ghosted you. And look at the question that you're asking. Just go back and beg her. Go back. But what I'm saying is, why do you care? Why do you care? Do you understand there are women right now that go on my TikTok and watch, but you care? Why do you care? What do you think? Do you think blocking her is going to hurt her feelings? Do you think blocking her is going to upset her? Do you think blocking her is going to get you back? She ghosted your ass because she said you act more like me than you do a man. And now you're sitting around here saying, should I block her? Dog, how fucking old are you? How old are you? God, this is and the reason I'm getting on him right now, because he's gonna repeat the same behavior to the next woman. Okay, you're gonna repeat the same behavior to the next woman. Why do you care if she sees your stories? Who cares? She doesn't like you. She doesn't want you. And because you're hurt, because she showed you that you wasn't the man that she wanted, now you want to muddle like a woman and think by ghosting her, you're going to have an effect on her. You ain't going to have an effect on her. Women just don't care because you're not that guy. And when you're not him, sir, they don't care. Guys, 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744 is the number if you wanted to call in. Let us continue. I appreciate the question. But this is the problem with a lot of y'all guys out there. Y'all are too busy worried about what women are doing, worried about what women are saying and all this other stuff. Y'all got to get out of this. Well, we're going to talk more about that in tomorrow's show, but let us continue what we were talking about. Guys, you got a question? Please put a Q, and we will lace you with the game. I get a lot of you guys, are exhausted. I get a lot of you guys, you don't know why, and I understand that you're angry, and I understand that you cannot explain it, and you're lonely, and you're surrounded by many, many people that are doing a lot of damage to you. And you're very unsatisfied, but every move you make for all you guys out here is always going to be built on not only self-doubt, but also a lie. Because a lot of you guys are not the man you pretend to be, okay? And for all you guys out here is just very, very important, okay? Very important for all you guys out here. And I appreciate all you guys out here. A lot of you guys are not the charming act, and women can see that, okay? Okay, wait, excuse me one second. Okay, wait. Sorry, wait. Are you, now watch this. First he wants to put an emoji like a girl. Wait a second. Wait, everybody, can everybody say one to him? Can everybody please just put a one and say hi to him? Can everybody just take a moment and say hi? Wait, no, discipline. Hold on, wait. Can everybody say hi to him? Because again, listen, hold on. This is what happens when you talk to effeminate guys that don't want to hear the truth. So this is what we're going to do. You got a minute to call in and you're getting the fuck out. Because this ain't for you. Because you don't want the truth. So why don't you take your bitch ass on? You ask me a question, fuck boy. I know who you are. Everybody in this room knows who you are. The women know who you are. You want to know who you are? Everybody, let me show you. Since he's saying we don't know who he is, let's look at who he is. She ghosted me, he says. She still watches my story, he says. And then he says, should I block her? And then he's wondering, saying, I don't know you. You got a minute, you got 30 seconds to call and you got to get the fuck out. This is not for you, sir. Hey, go back to the red pill and just hate on her because you're a sucker. So you got to get the fuck out. Get out of the room. Guys, we're not doing this. Gentlemen, we're not doing this. Let me tell y'all something, gentlemen. If you don't want to know the truth, this is not the place for you. If you want to get mad at women, if you want to blame women, and you want to act fair, this is not the place for you. This is a place for all you guys out there. I appreciate all you guys out there. This is a place because I want you guys to realize this is why many of you guys are going to have the problems you have today because you don't want to face the truth. No, you guys don't want to face it. Because many of you guys lie to yourself. You think that you are the checklist of all the fake fucking accomplishments that you have. You think that you are your clothes. You think that you are your muscles. You think that you are your height. You think you are your status. You think anything that TV tells you to think. But there is a truth that is much darker, and it is cold, and it is rare, and it is raw, and it's something that is hard to take. It is something that is going to be tough. It's something that's going to be tough. And the truth is, unfortunately, you're lost because you forgot who you are. Okay? And you have given up on the most important thing, and that is you. You knew something was wrong the moment somebody disrespected you, but you didn't leave. The moment she was disloyal to you and you gave her more flowers. When she tried and triggered your standards, you started apologizing to her. Okay? The moment your own reflection didn't intimidate you anymore was the moment it didn't intimidate her. And that was the moment that everything stopped because you stopped reflecting in the mirror because maybe you didn't know how. But the problem is, instead of reflecting into the mirror and letting her ass go and charging her to the game, you started reflecting into the femininity, reflecting into being soft, reflecting into the pain, reflecting into the anger, the bitterness, the shyness, the passive, being passive. And the worst part is for many of these guys out here, not you guys, is that you're not done yet. You're not done yet because there's so much missing inside of you. And as I keep trying to tell you guys, all you young men, is that women don't want this to happen. Society doesn't want this to happen. And that is, they don't want the original you to crawl back to the surface. They don't want you to come back to the surface because your true voice is screaming through the pain and through the silence and all these things, trying to come out, trying to wake you up. Because when you start to wake up, gentlemen, everything changes. You'll stop begging for permission. You'll stop explaining yourself to a woman. You'll stop needing her validation to feel not only like a man, feel connected and feel whole. You'll stop chasing status and look for respect. Because at the end of the day, you're going to start to learn and remember. You're going to remember who you are and why you are. And remember that, you know what? You're not the illusion that you write for yourself. The world has projected nonsense on you that has told you that you are worthless, that you are ugly, you are behind, and you're not enough. And you kept feeding that, okay? See, the thing that I always tell you, on another level, another reality, you are the sun, you're the sky, you are all things. And always remember, the sky never becomes the storm. The sky will always watch the storm come and go because you're not chaos. You're just the one witnessing it come and go as it passes along, and you still stay the same. But for some reason, that storm came into your life and tied you up and made you feel that this was your identity, and it wasn't. It wasn't, okay? It was never that, okay? And this is what's so beautiful about this, okay? All right. This guy has a question right here. He says, why do females say the opposite of what they feel, what they mean? Sir, why do you care? I'd like for you to answer this question, 999. Tell me, why do you care? It's a very important question. I appreciate you asking the question. But why do you care? Why do y'all care what women say? Why do y'all take them at face value? I ask all you guys, why? Why do you care? But is it your job to understand them? When did it become your job to understand women? When you're acting like one. See, do you understand why you can't understand women? Because you are out of alignment. You're not supposed to understand them. You are supposed to lead them. You are supposed to dominate them. You are not supposed to understand them. And that's part of the problem. You are too busy trying to understand somebody that you don't even know. You don't know you. You're not here to understand women. That is not the plan. That's not the purpose. So that is why you have the problem. You don't want to understand them. You want to sleep with them because you think by understanding them, they will open their legs to you. And that's not the case. So you have to stop sitting around here trying to understand somebody that doesn't care about you whatsoever. Because you're so busy, like I said before, and I appreciate the question. You're so busy trying to understand women that you're not even taking the time to understand yourself. And that is it. That's just unfortunately how a lot of guys operate. They don't understand themselves. Do you rather put more time, energy, and effort like the red pill guys make you do everything you possibly can outside of yourself to make you think you're actually going to understand yourself? And you're not going to do that. This is where you get trapped right there. This is the trap. Because they confuse all you guys with women. They tie your worth into a woman. And they confuse you so many times, okay? And 1 second, hold on, excuse me 1 second, sir. Hold on, excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. W70, I appreciate you here. But please understand, sir, we're not red pill. We're not manosphere. And I would appreciate it if you have enough respect in my room and don't ever say any of that asexual, homosexual shit again. All this stuff that you're saying is why you all fucked up. Because you're not even having a turn. Because you rather turn with other men than with women. And that's why you're saying what you're saying, because it's not a fact of enjoy your turn with her. It's the fact that you're not getting a turn. And it's the fact that you're angry, bitter, mad, and you want to lash out at women because you don't know how to be a fucking man. So either you're going to be here to learn, sir, or you got to get the fuck out. Because no, men don't talk this way. That is asexual of you to say that because you're bitter, mad, and angry. So this is what I'm saying to you, young man. You could be in here if you want, but do not talk that way because men don't talk that way. Men don't talk that way. And if you want to keep talking that way, you go ahead and move on. But gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you. See, the young man is a prime example of what's going on with young men. He's a prime example. So many young men are so mad at women. They want to blame women. It's your turn to get with her and all this other stuff, thinking that he can lash out at women when he's mad, he's bitter, he's upset, and he's fucking confused. And that's what you're letting off of your chest, young man. You are showing how confused you are, how mad and bitter you are. Because a woman should not have that much influence over you. Where not only do you hate them, you talking shit about them. That tells me that whatever woman is that whatever woman you're freaking obsessing over, that's why she doesn't like you. And that's why she's not messing with the young man. But y'all got to wake up. I just want to educate that young man. I want you to win, young man, but you're not going to win being soft and being effeminate. It just doesn't work. But like he said, he gets trapped. He's trapped. Trying to chase approval from a woman, trying to seek alignment from a woman. And this is why most of you guys are always going to suffer. Because you're too busy chasing women, too busy chasing relationships, and too busy looking at a woman and saying to yourself at the end of the day, okay, at the end of the day, all right? And it's very important. At the end of the day, you're looking at her or hoping that she will complete the puzzle piece that you lost so many years ago. You join Red Pills and Manospheres, hoping the group will give you a name while they take your name away from you. Okay? You think that they think they're gonna teach you to be a master of charm and knowledge when they're taking away your knowledge and your charm. Because you deep down, I get it, guys. A lot of you guys are terrified. A lot of you guys are worried. But you don't want to look inward because you don't want to realize that you have always been invisible to yourselves the whole entire time. So you spend your lives asking everybody else outside of you, who am I? Who am I to MedTal? Who am I to being on my purpose? Who am I to high value? Who am I to looks maxing? Who am I to the gym? What is my worth to being on my purpose? What is my worth for monk mode and all this other shit? What do I need to do to change? Okay? What do I need to do to change? When the real reason was never, who are you to others? It was always, who were you before you gave yourself away to others? Who were you before you gave yourself away to somebody on the internet that gave you bad information, that gave you theory when it came to relationships and women? Who were you before you went from being on no purpose to stop jerking off? Who were you from stop jerking off to looking at money, clothes, and status and high value man? This is what I'm saying to you guys out here. It's the thing that nobody's ever going to tell you. I've always told you guys, you are perfect. You don't need to fix anything. You just need to come back home and return back to your core. Return back to the throne that you abandoned. Turn back to the mindset that you traded in for her approval. Come back to running the standard that you diluted to be loved, that you diluted for her to open her legs to, and everything under the sun, gentlemen. And the greatest comeback doesn't start when she regrets rolling out, using you, and manipulating you. It has got to start the moment that you wake up and open your eyes. You have to be sharp, and it begins with every moment that you're in. And you've got to realize, you know what? This is not about the woman. It's not about the red pills and hypergamies and all that other silly shit that they indoctrinate you with. Because that's not even the surface. What is on the surface that people don't understand is that at the end of the day, that you, not the woman, you walked away from yourself first. You betrayed you first. Women did not disrespect you. Women did not betray you. Women didn't use you. Women didn't walk all over you. You betrayed yourself first, and nobody wants to tell you that. Because hearing that, it stings a little bit. I know it does. Hearing that makes you angry. Hearing that makes you say, well, see, now you're over there protecting women. Now you're running behind women and kissing their asses. I'm not doing anything, whatever the sort. No, not at all. It is when they started to dog you out, walk all over you. It is when you first started seeing them for the first time. You disrespected yourself the moment you were scared, you were nervous, the moment you had fear, the moment you had anxiety, the moment you did. The betrayal started way before the woman, gentlemen. But it's not your fault. I don't want you to beat yourself up over this. You just didn't know. Because what you didn't know, gentlemen, look, watch this. I'm going to tell you how you betrayed yourself, and you don't even realize how you even did it. You don't even know how you did it. Because no one's going to teach you what we're about to talk about today. The reality that you were in was built on one thing and one thing only. It had nothing to do with women. It never has anything to do with women. and it never will do with women. But the betrayal started a long time ago when you realized that you started being indoctrinated by your parents. It was nobody else but mom and dad. But mom and dad didn't betray you because they were mean and everything. It was a betrayal where comfort came in. You decided to feel comfortable, okay? And most people won't tell you. Hold on, John Cena's walking out. You know, watching John Cena's last match as well. But no, what I'm saying is, for many of you guys out there, you betrayed yourself a long time ago. Okay? And it wasn't your fault. I've got to explain this to you. You started to find comfort not into certainty, but you started to find comfort in uncertainty because that was the rules of the world that you were in. The reality that you were in was built on uncertainty. And I want y'all to game this out. And I want you men to think about this. The reason why you were built in a world of uncertainty, because you came into this world not knowing anything. And everything that you have watched and everything that you have learned since you were able to articulate things as a child was to make you certain of things. You always started with uncertainty. And then you were indoctrinated with information to become certain. So what do you think and how do you think you guys trained your mind? I want y'all to think about that for a second. Think about that for 1 second. In the reality that you are in, you are your mother, your father, your teachers, your pastor, and whoever indoctrinated you with information. You are their religion, you are their political affiliation, and you're also their racism if they're racist. You were all those things, but you were uncertain. And because of uncertainty, you started indoctrinating yourself thinking that, okay, I need to learn something, but I'm uncertain of it, which is fine in the reality that you're in. Because as a baby and as you started to grow, you had to learn things because the world was a new place for you guys. And as you kept getting in information, okay, I just need you to understand, as you were getting in information, remember the information you were getting. Before I continue, we got questions, but remember, the information you were getting came from uncertainty first. That was the training mechanism. I'm going to say it again. We started off uncertain, and then we became certain. And then once we got the information, we understood it. But what did we train ourselves to think? That we had to be indoctrinated with everything. But let me get this question. Well, no, you can't. No. 908, here's the thing. We all start here. We all start at this point. Each and every one of us starts at the same point. We all look to uncertainty because we look to those that have our mom and our dad to give us the knowledge and information to take away the uncertainty. Okay? You see what I'm saying? And this is what's so proud. Wait a second. This person said, when I look at full accountability in my life on purpose, it changed everything. Amount of men would try to put me down. It's crazy. No, you are not successful. Hold on 1 second. See, Lawrence, 908, I want to show you what a weak person is. You are not successful. 5153, you are not successful. And see, let me explain 5153. This guy can't get a piece of pussy if it was in his face. This guy doesn't know how to talk to women. See, okay, let me show you a difference, Mr. Lawrence. I don't know if that is your face on there, but what is crazy, do you see the difference between this young man, Lawrence, and this young man? Do you see this man is proud of who he is and he is showing his face where this guy is hiding behind a fucking letter? I want y'all to see everything matters. And he is not taking full accountability because he is not successful. He has been in this room a lot of times. We kicked him out because he's red pill, he's soft, he's weak, and he's a loser. You see what I'm saying? Okay, if that's your face, no disrespect. I didn't know. I don't have my glasses on, so I know. But what I'm saying is, you see the difference between you and him. You see what I'm saying? But this guy says his success. You're not successful, motherfucker. You're lying. You're not successful. You're weak, you're soft, and you're effeminate. And if you think that's success, that's why you're a loser. Let me continue, guys. Let me continue. But what I'm saying is to you, back to you, Lawrence, because you really want to know something, not that ignorant food I was just talking about. Yes, we're all got that programming, man. I'm being honest with you. We all you guys listen, we all have been programmed that way. That's just the world that we're in. We're all locked in, but to actually understand, you got to understand the why, because it's just the uncertainty is because most of you guys, I can't say most of you guys, I'll say all of us guys at one point in time is because we had limited experience in certain areas. Okay, gentlemen? And when you have limited experience, gentlemen, you are going to have limited perspectives. And if you have limited perspectives, you're going to jump to conclusions and make assumptions and generalizations. Red pill, manosphere. Those are the only two groups that make it seem like all women are bad, all women are whores and sluts, and all women are going to leave you and go. Do you see what I'm saying? Conclusions, assumptions, generalizations. And when you have that mentality, you are open to the cult that is going to run you over and bulldoze you and make you feel like you're actually connected to something. Because they're going to try to tell you this is how life, they're going to start telling you what it should be versus is. Life should be this way. Women should be this way. Women shouldn't talk to other guys. Women shouldn't date other people. Women shouldn't be in anybody else's DMs and all this other stuff. They're going to tell you this could be bullshit. Could be. But for many of you guys, because you have uncertainty, as you get older, what happens is that you are not ignorant people. You know how to read, you know how to write, some of you know how to spell, whatever, but you know it enough to graduate, right? But the problem isn't that. The problem is that you unfortunately lack the knowledge and understanding of who you actually are, because you're looking at the wrong resources to give you the answers when they cannot give you the answers. Society is never going to give you the answer, because if society gave you the answer, the economy would crash. If society gave you the answer, flower shops would go away. Jewelry stores would go away. Okay? There are things that will go away in your life. Not only jewelry stores will go away, restaurants would dry up. Christmas would only be for kids, and Valentine's Day would be something that you give your mother some flowers because you appreciate your mother. All these things will go away. Clothes places would dry up. Watches and luxury and things would go away. But they got to make sure that you are blinded with ignorance and not knowledge. But in that ignorance, they want you to think you're knowledgeable and you understand by pumping you with the wrong information, making you think that it's about women, making you feel and think that they're the bad ones. Hey man, appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, brother. Okay. No, 908, listen. There are no dumb questions. And I say this to all you guys. There are no dumb questions. It's just when that guy, 5153, he wasn't asking the question. He was trying to show off to the class knowing he was a dumbass. Not to ask a dumb question, but what are you saying is don't pay attention to anything society. No, wait, no. Watch this 908. If I were to give you that answer, then I would be part of the problem. You see what I'm saying? If I give you that answer, I would be like the manosphere and the red pill. But the answer I give you is you decide what you want to do. I can't give you the answer because the moment I give you the answer, I'm part of the problem and not the solution. I'm saying, young man, 908, for you and all you young men out there, you have the power to believe in yourself and you have the power to think. I can't answer that for you. I can't. Because the problem is that when you are uncertain about yourself, which is fine when it comes to relationships, is that you don't look for solutions, okay? Because sometimes the answer is really, it stings us. You see what I'm saying? And see, when you live and when you live in uncertainty, when you are young, it helps you out. I get it. I get it. But I want to show you something that's beautiful when it comes to the game. Once you start to learn the game, for the first time, you're going to step into a world that is nothing but a blank canvas of uncertainty. And it is you out there that have to paint and create what you have, because you have to embrace not the uncertainty from where you're at. Because listen, if you embrace it and keep embracing it with who you are right now, what's going to happen is you're embracing something that you shouldn't be a part of right now. Because your uncertainty comes from a child looking for information from his parents to be a better student, to learn how to read and write, learn how to spell, and graduate. That has nothing to do with who you are today. Okay, I say for all you young men out here, what's very important, okay? I'm saying to all you young men is that there's a different kind of uncertainty that is a beautiful thing. Now I'm gonna say it one more time. If you're looking at uncertainty from where you're at right now, it's bad, because that uncertainty was your childhood learning who you are as a child. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 417. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander.
Yes,
So when you talk about the indoctrination, just got a quick question.
Yes.
Do you think that kind of like pushes on to what we do in our real life and women, like if there's fear or something?
Well, no,
like
but that fear comes, wait, but Brandon, that fear comes from uncertainty. Because you were only taught, you're only meant to be on a plantation, okay? Here's the plantation.
Gotcha.
Let's call the plantation the pussy plantation, all right? That's not even the first, that's not even the first plantation, because you were being sold. Okay, so you were built to do two things. Now I'm going to add the second one now to you guys out here, lace y'all with the game. You were built to get an education and make money, but then you were also built to give that money away and not keep it for yourself. Okay, think about this. Think about, so
like to be selfless.
No,
kind of a thing, right?
check it out. The farmer plants the corn seed in the soil, right?
Right.
The soil produces the corn. But the farmer isn't planting the corn for himself. He's planted a corn to get money from the corn that in which he's planting. There is another motive. He's planting a seed of corn for it to grow. But he's planted it for a reason, to make money from it. commerce, marketing. This is the reality we're in. The bubble you're in right now is set for uncertainty to make you feel like a woman is going to fill in all the gaps. See, you were only taught how to read, to spell, multiply, divide, history lessons, which aren't really history lessons, government, and everything under the sun. Does that make sense so far?
Right.
Okay.
Yes. There's
Okay.
nothing that really propels us to have
No.
our own power.
No, because they can't give you that. They can't let you know you have your own power. So what they have taken away from you, right, are certain types of certain things. They've taken your ability to delegate yourself. They've taken your ability to communicate to yourself. They've taken away your self-awareness. They've taken away your personality traits and all this other stuff. So that I can sell you something so the woman can fill in that gap. If you buy this thing, you get that woman and she's going to fill in whatever you need filled in. Being lonely, feeling like nobody cares about you, you see what I'm saying? All these little things, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy online.
No, it's not. It's not crazy. It's just you ain't supposed to know this shit. The bottom line is that everything that you are, what's happening in the reality that you're in is built on raising you up to give money. Okay, from elementary to junior high, high school to college is not just for a degree. It's to bring in money to give back. It's to bring in money to give back to the restaurants, the flower shops, the fucking Hallmark cards, the chocolates, the gifts, and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying? But you don't know listen, that's the reality. But making you feel like what you'll get out of it is women and sex. That's the trick of it, to keep you dependent on doing more money, more work. That means I have to have more. I have to have expensive clothes. I've got to have the right shoes. I've got to have the right watch, and I've got to have the right this, so I can have her come in and fill in the gaps that I can't fill in myself. That's why the uncertainty where you're at is part of the problem. Because they're building they're building you up like they're building you up like you're the corn, only to be sold and auctioned off to the flower shops, the bears, Hallmark, restaurants, and all that silly shit. So you are, and they indoctrinate you to make you think that that's how you have connections and that's how you have love and that's how you get a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So but you don't understand. No one's going to teach you that, because you're not supposed to know that. You're supposed to think you're supposed to be that's called out of alignment. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And
I've kind of remembered, I think you said something about House of Cards, right? Like that kind of plays into it.
Well, yeah, you're trapped in the bubble. Right. You're in the bubble. Yes, you're in the reality. That's where, okay. That's why I keep telling you, there is nothing wrong with you. But you don't think this is something I used to say in the 90s when I got on that 56K modem and shit. Before Red Pill, Manosphere.
Box computer.
But yeah, for my little shitty computer, right. That
right.
You have what people have always had, even with today's technology, you still have the same thing. And what do you think that is? It's the same thing people had generations and centuries ago, that even with technology today, you still have the same thing. What do you think that is?
I guess, I don't know, like.
Okay, did you know at a time that people thought the world was flat?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because there was a time they can only see as far as the edge, and they thought the edge was going to make them fall. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And what I'm saying to you young men, you still have the same mentality like they had back in the day. World is flat thinking. Even with the technology today, you still have the same reality. You still see you still all you see is the uncertainty and the indoctrination of the world in front of you. But all you see is the end. That's the end, because once you get out of college, unless you keep going on to medical or law or you pick up a trade, it's like at that point, well, who am I? I mean, I've done it all. I've got the job. I'm paying my bills. I got my clothes and I have my phone and my car and da da da. But you still feel lost inside, because they never told you. They never said to you that there is more than us. There's more than your parents, more than your teachers, more than your pastor. Not to say you're not supposed to love your pastor and worship, love your parents and respect your teacher. But your uncertainty should have, you should cut off that uncertainty and then go into a brand new world of uncertainty, a brand new reality of uncertainty or the unknown. Right. Right. Because that means that you're stepping. Okay, most people won't go to the edge, because if they look at the edge of a cliff, they're taught that, well, I don't want to fall over, right? So that edge is called fear and anxiety. Right. But it is not created by the parents. It's created by you and the stories you tell about yourself, because you tear yourself down because
it's different. I'm glad I jumped in, though. I just took the plunge.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that you have to go into and embrace the unknown, and it's a scary thing. When you're a student of the game, that's all we have to do. Okay? Not knowing what's out there or what might confront you is beautiful. It might be scary in the beginning, but it's beautiful, because the thing that you're too busy doing, for all you young men out here, you're too busy being comfortable. You're in a world of comfort. Everything that you do and everything you are from a child perspective, what did mom and dad indoctrinate us with? Comfort. You see a stranger, run. Comfort. Don't disrupt. Comfort, and all this other bullshit, right? So you run into the world when you see a woman, you run from the woman, because that is also an uncomfortable situation, because you're uncertain of who you are in the situation, if that makes sense. Hold on real quick, wait a second, Zen. Is there such a thing as being too logical? Young man, 999, please listen to me. Please listen to me. The Jill Scott rule is simply just, telling somebody what to do. She didn't say, go up to a woman and say, go over your house, go to my house and take your clothes off. Sir, I don't know how old you are, but you're this close to me asking you to call in, because I don't want to kick you out. But you got to understand something. What does this have to do with, what are you talking about? He says, is there such a thing as being too logical of a man with a woman, or does it automatically go to Jill Scott rule? What the fuck you do? I don't understand what you're talking about. Please explain.
That's way hyper.
That's crazy. It doesn't. He's not
hyper book terminology,
bro. He's not making any sense, because in his world he's fun. He's just he can't even. Okay, sir, listen to me real quick. You can't tell a woman what to do because you've never told yourself what to do. So this has nothing to do with you. But anyway, back to you, Aaron. Brandon, I'm listening to you, man. What's up?
Yeah. So I was kind of thinking about it too, and I'm thinking, that my last, like, one of my other questions, like, I think that can kind of play into like, if you're moving in the world and you don't want to disappoint somebody by
But why? But
know,
wait. Wait.
like
Let's ask this out. What is disappointing somebody? What? Okay.
like
Wait. So basically, what we're saying is because we want to place somebody above ourselves and do whatever the fuck they want us to do, even though we feel that it is something that's good or right for us. And so because we don't want to, quote unquote, disappoint them, that we're going to do whatever they want us to do to make them feel better at the cost of belittling ourselves? Is that what we're talking about, disappointing? What are we talking about? What do you mean disappoint? Because you're going to disappoint a lot of women with the game. But what do you mean disappoint?
Right.
Because
I'm thinking like does that come from just wanting the approval from all those people?
No. That's the same approval that you want from mom. Remember, you don't, in your reality, you look at a woman like you look at your mother. Not, you know what I'm talking about. Not in a nasty way. I'm saying of her character. And then you look at a woman like mom, and you don't want to disappoint mom. So you don't want to disappoint that woman if she displays a few characteristics of your mom.
Right.
But the problem is that, gentlemen, if you don't disappoint them, then you're doing everything wrong. And if she's not disappointed, then she's going to dog walk you, use you, and run over you. You cannot.
Damn.
You've got to disappoint a woman. You have to disappoint a woman. Because if you follow what the woman is saying, then you're placing her happiness above whose?
Mine.
There you go. And we never do that. That's why when you're disappointing, you're called an asshole. When you're disappointing, you're called a jerk, selfish, conceited, asshole. When you're disappointing, but hey, when you're nice and you give in, cave in, give your spine and balls, you're sweet, you're kind, you're friendly, you're understanding. Oh my God, I really appreciate you. But you know what? I just like to be friends with you. You see what I'm saying?
Right, because there's no rift raft excitement or
there's no me first. Yeah. Me first. Sir, the only thing that you don't do first is come first. That's it. Write that down. The only thing you don't do first is come first. Other than that, no. You come first in everything except coming. See what I'm saying? That's the game. That's what people want to tell you. What's up?
Straight up.
Yes, straight up. And that's what I'm saying for all you young men. Listen to me. And this is why every disrespect, this is why you betray yourself, Brandon. Because every time she disrespected you, you tolerated it. Every time she said, I want to do this, and maybe you didn't have the money. Maybe you had a bill to pay. But you were so afraid to say no or disappoint her, you would push back your own bills, go into debt, or do something to do what? To please somebody that's not even with you right now. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, I can remember one scenario, where she was just like, oh, you should apologize. And I knew I wasn't wrong or whatever, but she just was starting to.
Don't tell me what I should do because I'm never going to apologize. Not going to do that.
Yeah, and I at first I was kind of telling her no, but then after the crying and those crocodile tears.
No, fuck all that. Fuck her crocodile tears. Every time you didn't walk away, Brandon, when you should have, you betrayed yourself. Every time you let her speak to you like you had no kingdom, like you had no throne, like you didn't have a crown. All you had was a house made of fucking sticks and hay. Every time she laughed at you, every time she disrespected you, every single time, what did you do? What did you do every single time? Betray yourself. But you betrayed yourself every time.
Yeah.
All that pandering, all that kissing her ass, all that running behind her. Right?
Just having her at the place was just disrespect to me. I mean, and I remember that. It was a big lesson I learned, man. Should have never even, like, after that, I should have said, man, this is it.
See, gentlemen, you're not behind in life. You're not broken by her rejection. You are not worthless because she didn't choose you. You're not a bad person because she said no to you, because she said, I need space, because she said, I would like somebody else, because she ghosted you and all that other shit. Okay?
And I gotta be honest, like, I gotta ask you about this, because I know I gotta get rid of, I know for sure now if I run across the same situation, I mean, I would handle it different. But I remembered, like, when I was in my spot in New York and I had that same woman over, there was another woman I was gonna see and mess with, and I already told her, yeah, you know, I'm dating multiple people and stuff, you know, and she wouldn't leave my place. You know, I was like, yo, like, you know, you probably should go. You gotta go because, you know, I've got some stuff going on later. And she was refusing to leave, and I felt bad. I was like, damn, like, I can't actually drag her out of my place, and I should have just, like. So I'm learning from that part too, where I was like, oh, okay, you know, I'm letting this person's feelings or whatever she wants kind of.
Well, no, because no. See, she didn't do anything. See, Brandon, that's the fucking problem. Why are we saying she did? She did nothing. She only did what you allowed her to do. She didn't do anything.
Yeah, but I was telling her to leave, and she didn't want to leave.
No. But she knew that you weren't shit before you told her to leave, Brandon. You're the witness, you're the screen, you're the sky, you're the one who remained even when everything fell apart. You did it. You did it. You were the one. You can't blame her. But see, this is what I'm saying. It feels so good to say that she was the one because you don't want to look in the mirror and realize you were never the one. That's why she treated you the way she treated you. See, you guys walk around looking alive, but you're just asleep. Your eyes are open, but you're just sleeping. All you're doing is going through routines and bullshit. All you're doing is showing up at jobs. All you're doing is begging women, pretending like you got it all figured out, lying to yourself, but under fucking neath it all, you're hollow as fuck. And they know this. And you're trying to pretend that you're not. Because what you're doing is that you're not even facing yourself. You don't need more muscles. You don't need more money. You don't need more attention, more status, more shoes, more clothes, and more watches. You don't need motivational quotes. You don't need admiration. You need a fucking funeral. You need to bury that fucking person that you pretend to be So the one kid you have inside of you comes up to the fucking top. You gotta bury that motherfucker. I keep telling you, you must destroy the mind. You've got to destroy the thought processes instead of accepting those things and just being out of order and all over the place. For all you guys out here.
Yeah.
Because you don't suffer from a lack of opportunity. You suffer because you have abandoned yourself. Suffering is something that you choose to earn. Suffering. It's not, life is not cruel. You just feel like it is because you don't get what the fuck you want or expect from women. See, the thing that you have inside of yourself, the one that used to dream wildly, the one that could put a sheet around his neck and feel like he was flying, you killed that motherfucker. The one that could get on his bicycle and feel like it was a motorcycle, a chopper, or a jet, oh, you killed that guy off. The one that could take a crayon, a paintbrush, or anything and have a piece of paper or cardboard and you would just be in your own world, you let that motherfucker go. And what you have done is that you have buried that person over and over again, betraying yourself and not being that guy. And you allow women, you allow your friends, your fucking family, everybody to walk over you. And all you're saying is keep walking over me and I'm going to keep accepting this shit. Hold on 1 second. Young man, suffering is a gift because the only way you're going to stop being a goddamn woman is break free of that shit. You should suffer. You should be fucking broken and beaten down. Suffering is a beautiful thing from when you have the game, sir. I am not talking about suffering from the world you're in. No, you're suffering. No, let me tell you why suffering is bad from your world. Because you guys that suffer become depressed and then you look for this fix, whether it's drinking or drugs or women or whatever, some little kink or whatever the fuck you have. You want to sit there. But for you, I'm talking about from the game. It's beautiful from the game point because you cannot grow without suffering because you have to break and free of who you are. You got to break free of that. And the beautiful thing about suffering is that the worst suffering that you should have, period, is at 11:59 and 59 seconds to go. Is you gonna suffer every fucking day of your life because every goddamn day you gotta let go of the person that you love more than anything to usher in the new person you're going to be tomorrow. And that's why it is the gift of suffering. Because unlike you guys, I don't know why you want to be the same people. That doesn't make any sense. But as you elevate, grow, and educate yourself, the suffering is going to come in when you have to say goodbye to you. The best you, the one you love more than anything. You got to let him go. And let me know if you can handle that suffering of letting yourself go, a woman saying no, goodbye, I need my space and all that shit, man, you wouldn't give a fuck about that shit. Because there's no suffering in the world like the suffering you're going to have letting go of the one thing that you love dearly, and that's the man in the mirror every goddamn day to be something brand new tomorrow. So you're going to fall. It is the greatest heartbreak story known to man called you. You're going to fall in and out of love every goddamn day. You're going to fall in love for 23 hours, fucking 59 minutes, and 50 seconds, 59 seconds. Then you got to suffer and say goodbye and repeat that process every damn day. So then, Brandon, once you taste what it really means to suffer unconditional love, why would you care what an average ass woman is saying to you? Why would you care what a nothing and nobody, a woman, if she says, no, I got a boyfriend, I want to move on? Do you see what I'm saying?
100%. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I had to answer this question. Okay. This guy, hold on, Brandon. This guy said you can expand on setting everything up. So when you have the game, young man, what I'm saying is that what I do for women, and I teach my men who are learning the game, is to create an environment that a woman can be a part of in which she's never had been, where when she decides to walk away, break up, get space, or do whatever the fuck she wants to do, the silence and the distance of you will be something that's going to fuck her up like fentanyl to someone that's cracked the fuck out. That's what it means. Brandon, any other questions?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, Liz, suffering is not a sacrifice because I don't sacrifice myself. I evolve myself, which means that I've got to let myself go. I've got to let myself go. And if I do not let myself go, I will be like everybody else. All right, so you Brandon, you got any other questions?
No, that's it.
All right, thank you, sir. I'll go ahead and hang up. You got it. So, guys, got a question? You can put a Q. We got y'all covered. Soak up this game. We're breaking it down, gentlemen. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, which is so very important. Let me grab this call quick. 216, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
Sir, can you get off your speakerphone and tell me your name and what's your question?
Yeah, hello. My name's Jay. My question is for tonight. So I'm going out. I'm getting ready to go out, and I just need that little help on approaching a woman and making success.
So I can't tell you. I don't know how to approach a woman. What does that mean?
Well, not approach. How you like to say, put my bid there.
Well, then then why don't we say what we mean? Everything matters, young man. Everything matters. Thank you, production 7732. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, brother. Hold on a second. Thank you, 7732. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. Sir, how long have you been listening to me for?
For about 2 years.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up the phone on you because you should already know. Get off my phone. Get off my. I'm a gentleman. I can understand if that guy called in and he's been listening to me for a week. For 2 years plus, I've been telling you guys the basics of the bid, and that's spitting in my face. He's spitting in my face. For 2 years, he's been fucking sitting on his lazy fucking ass, not doing anything. And then he wants to come in and talk about approaching when we don't talk about approaching and disrespect me. That is disrespectful, gentlemen. That is totally disrespectful. He is not worthy of this information. Coach.
You can't sugarcoat that. It was in the excusable, and there's no answer for it.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate that. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got you covered, guys. Let's continue this game. Soak up this game. What I'm saying to you guys out here is, listen, there is something that is inside of you that you let go, and that was the one who dreamed wildly. That was the one who believed in something bigger. You buried him beneath the years, gentlemen. And every time that silence truth came into play is when you ran away from it because you thought, gentlemen, I say for all you young men out here, you thought you had it. But let me grab this call. Area code 904, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, hello?
What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name's Jason. And I had a question. So I met this chick last night at the bar. And, we hit it off. We started making out. And
Jason, what is your question, sir?
I just want to know why this chick didn't hit me back up.
Because, Jason, okay, you just answered the question. You don't know how to kiss. You said you made out with her. So you gave her an idea what it's going to be with you. And she recognized that you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. Do you understand that? How old are you?
No.
How old are you?
36.
Okay, what year were you born?
1952.
Yep, exactly. All right, guys, lines are open, guys. As we were saying before, we'll continue this game. But as I was saying for you guys out here, what is very important for you men out here, okay? The thing is that this is a thing the world doesn't teach you. The world doesn't teach you anything about the game because it doesn't tell you. It doesn't come from yelling and screaming and things like that. It doesn't come from lifting weights. It doesn't come from making money. It comes from the trust and the alignment that you guys have. And when a man does what he knows he should do, that's when you're going to start to change and feel uncomfortable because you become dangerous. But you have to be able to learn how to trust yourself. You have to learn how to believe in yourself and who you are. And you cannot walk alone in this thing without questioning who you are, because most men don't believe in their own word anymore. The words that you speak, some of you guys don't even believe in that anymore. And guys, unless you guys out here really don't set boundaries, I get it. You laugh off everything and you run away from everything, but you beat yourselves up. And for all you guys out here, you've got to stop carrying the weight of pretending. It is time that when you choose to stop and drop the mask and learn who you actually are. Because if you cannot learn who you are, how is she going to learn you? You have to learn how to choose yourself. And the moment you begin to choose yourself, that's what changes everything. And that's the thing that the world doesn't want you to know. You have to learn, you have to find what you are. You have to understand yourself, and you got to define yourself. But you cannot do it from where you're at because you're already defined. And that's why, okay, if you listen to that young kid that called in, do you see how broken he is? You see how broken he is? Right now, that young boy is with another young boy, and there are grown-ass adults playing footsies with each other. Do you see how, I want you to understand, you see how effeminate these things are, but they'll be the first one to blame women for everything that's going wrong in their life. The man that finally returns to himself knows that, guess what? You're not going to be available to everyone and everybody as a man. And what I'm saying is you was never meant to mold or allow her to mold you with her feelings. You were never meant to explain who you are to a woman. What you were meant to do was you was meant to stand on who you are. We're going to be talking more about those boundaries tomorrow night. But what I'm saying is that it has got to be clarity. It's got to be certainty. It's got to be a lot of things that a lot of young boys are really having problems with. And they're losing out in this stuff because they just don't know how to honor themselves and be great men. They don't understand what it means to grow forward. They don't understand what it means that you've got to refuse, gentlemen. What I'm saying is that you have to refuse to stop being broken. Because if you can't refuse that, you're never going to grow. You're never going to get anywhere. You've got to refuse these things. And the problem with so many young men out there today, they just don't know how to refuse. They accept. They accept that they're broken. They accept that they're lost. They accept that women are supposed to be this and women are actually supposed to be these things. I don't know. There's like women are supposed to be so special that life is not fair. He says that inner child that inner child that I stopped listening can be truly found when I lost him years ago. I don't enjoy myself like I did before. Well, number 12, here's the thing, buddy. I don't know what happened in your life where you gave up on yourself, but I understand you don't enjoy yourself because at the end of the day, a lot of young men don't. You're not the only one. So I don't want you to feel that you're alone in all of this, but you're not the only one. And many guys are going to actually go through what you're going through. because many guys don't want to face the world that's happening right now. The moment you guys realize, and I say this to you, young man, that you got to realize that you abandon, that the moment you start to realize, but now remember, the mind has a way of tricking you. So this is a very, very carefully thing that I'm about to say. You cannot pray this into existence. There are no motivations and affirmations, and you just can't write this down on a piece of paper. Okay, I just want to let you guys know that you cannot do what I'm about to say you do, because it's going to seem like it's this easy, but it's not. See, once you realize that you abandon yourself, will be the moment that you begin to rebuild yourself. But you will never see the abandonment until you learn the game, because every time you been trying to fix yourself, is like a person waiting for that ball to drop and just sit there and lie to himself every year. So you have to be careful, okay? You have to be very, very careful of these things, okay? And guys, you got a question, please put a Q, but you have to be careful of that. Because what I'm saying is that most of you guys will say this, but it's a Band-Aid. It's a Band-Aid. It's not with boundaries. And that's what we'll be talking about tomorrow night. You guys do it with hope. I hope if I do this, I'll get that. I hope if I say this, she'll do that. You don't do it. You do it with the game. And when you do it with the game, you see things differently, as clear as you see the fire that's burning in your motherfucking heart. You're no longer going to be a victim of the red pill cults and the manosphere cults. You'll finally be a gatekeeper. And for that reason, there will be chaos and problems and issues. It won't even get to your doorstep. It won't. Because a woman won't be able to enter your kingdom unless she proves that she's worthy. And you've got to realize every time you'll stop begging for love, every time that you beg for a number, every time you beg for a date, every time you beg for her to text you, beg for her to like you, beg for her to open her legs, you gave up on your own leadership. Every time you entertained or disrespect, you poisoned your peace. And every time you ignored your goddamn standards, you cracked the fucking core of your kingdom, the core of your throne and everything inside, gentlemen. He says, so why do many men give up on themselves? Well, 7515. I think you don't understand what I'm saying to you. Men don't give up on themselves. Men don't give up on themselves. You mean why guys give up on themselves? But the problem in your question is why you give up on yourself, because you're worried like them about other men. You're worried about what other men are doing. And you're thinking about other men, 7515, with all due respect. That's the problem. And the reason why you give up on yourself is because of what you carry along. You carry all these fucking false perspectives, these lying ass beliefs, okay? And you find you have trained yourself like a woman to find comfort in putting yourself down. You find comfort of belittling your self-image and belittling your self-worth. You find comfort in that. You find comfort in suffering from that perspective. Okay? For all you guys out here, this is why the problem is, okay? For all you guys out here. And until you guys wake up from that, you're not going to win. Guys, you're not going to win. And this is why you've got to stop. And this is why you got to experience who you are. Because who you are is what you are. And this is why I always tell you guys, you're never going to be the man that I know you can be until you get rid of the thought processes that you have. Because every thought process you have is always going to hold you down, hold you back. And I want you to win. And until you win, you're going to win. Okay? And I appreciate all you guys. But excuse me one second. Sir, I'm going to go ahead and kick you out because this isn't for you. Okay, sir? The reason why the phone isn't working is because, young man, you need to go back to the red pill. You're a child that hangs out with other guys. You got to I'm going to remove you from this room. This is not for you. We wish you the best of luck in your life, but you have been blocked and banned. So please carry on. Guys, don't worry. The lines are opening. Lines are open. It's just that we're going to try to block and get rid of those insecure people that are trying to disrupt the show. That's why we kicked him out, because he tried to call. We blocked his call, so he can't do this. But I'll get back to you guys. But no, listen to me. It's cool. It's cool. I got you. No Diddy. No Diddy. Okay. I'm saying this. All right. And I thank you, man. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to my dog, Lucario. I appreciate you, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate all you young men. But let me get back to you, young man. I don't listen. 7515. It's cool. I got you. I'm just trying to show you the game this out. There's nothing wrong with you, buddy. It's a great fucking question that you asked. Awesome question. But what I'm saying that you don't understand is that you are carrying a weight on your shoulders that you should not carry. The weight should not be on the shoulder. The weight should be the crown that you place on your head. But you are having so much weight on your shoulder that limits your ability to grow and to evolve. And you have found comfort in discomfort, if that makes sense. And you're not a bad person, but I'm just letting you know that I want you to put that spackle back on what is cracked. And I want you to begin to rebuild your kingdom. Speak less. Slow down. Don't rush. Show less. Just understand that your value as a man is quiet, but also command more. Because your clarity is always, going to command. And what I'm saying is I'm just trying to get you guys to return to yourself. You shouldn't have to, listen, this is why I always tell you guys out here, believe what you want to believe. I'm not here to debate you on what I think, especially when I have the game and you're struggling. But as a man, we don't debate with women and we don't debate with humans, period. We are never going to move outside of our own frequency, which is your fingerprint, that point. I am not going to ever try to make a woman see my worth. And I'm never going to try to convince a woman I've changed. I'm always just going to be. Okay? And for those who don't understand, were never meant to enter my fucking castle in the first place. Y'all see what I'm saying, all you young men out here? Guys, most of you guys break because you carry someone else's access to the drawbridge. That's where the pain is. Where you're at, you think love is earned by your sacrifices. You've got to get walked all over and trampled and dogged out. The sacrifice, listen, you should be sacrificing you to you. That is what alignment is, okay? All right? And all right, I just keep it going as we keep going, okay? But as we keep growing and moving on, gentlemen, we have to realize that we're going to upset a lot of red pill, a lot of manosphere, a lot of angry people. But we'll keep it going. But no, 75115, I got you, dog. No Diddy. I appreciate you, man. All you guys. But as I was saying for you guys out here,
is that this is the thing that's going to make you you. Not because you're trying to be anything else but you. Okay? You're done pretending. You have to stop convincing people of your value and move like value. You hear what I'm saying? Remember, valuable things you rarely, what do we always tell you about value and luxury? They rarely are seen on TV. You gotta be a certain kind of person to get a certain kind of man. And when you're that guy, you move, think, and walk like value, which we'll talk about in a second, okay? Let me get this question here. Great guy, y'all doing awesome. Let's keep going. He says, are you saying I'm carrying other people's? No, okay, no. What I'm saying, 12, is that what you're carrying is not bad. But it's bad because you're carrying what they have given you. Like, okay, guys, I promise this is just Sonic. There's nothing square. There's nothing in there. Listen to me. Hold on. Listen to me. I'm not smoking or drinking. Listen to me. We all carry the ideologies of our parents and our ancestors because it's just nothing but handed down information. But we then take on the burden of everybody else as if we could. You know what my mother used to tell us back in the day? I don't know if they do it now. But back in the day, when I went outside my door and I left the door open, you know what my mother would say in the wintertime? We're not trying to heat up the whole neighborhood, are we? Or in the summertime, we're not trying to cool down the whole neighborhood, are we? No, close that goddamn door and close the screen. That's how they used to talk to us before CPS. But what I'm saying is that I'm not saying not care about something that has happened to somebody and not feel a certain kind of compassion for what's happening to somebody. But that's none of your fucking business. But you have got to realize the ideologies that you have taken on are only so you can just get your schoolwork done, be a good person, not try to sin, and so on and so forth. But that was all they were to teach you, okay? All right. And for all you guys, I tell all you guys, this is why it's a person. For all you guys, I know you're very busy. No, hold on a second. No, okay. So what I say for all you young men out here, this is why everything has to change for you young men. Because once everything changes for you young men out there, you don't see it. No, stop that. You're doing it again, 75145. Not we, but I must stop playing it safe. Not we, because you're not a we. See, in your reality, you think you are a we, but you are an I. But you're moving like a we. And when you're moving like a we, them and they, instead of me, I, and my, that's where the problem comes in. Guys, we're getting deep here. Hope you all understand this. Appreciate you guys listening. But the woman who drained you is not the problem. The problem is that you're grieving in something that has nothing to do with you. What I'm saying is that you've got to burn the bridge, burn the ships, don't look back. Burn the excuses you once used to justify being average. Burn the excuses you use to saying that I'm just no good for myself. We've got to burn these things. But don't do it with permission, because you're not going to do it right. Do it with power. Don't do it by telling your friends and all that other shit. Honor yourself and do it yourself. Because there is something beautiful and sacred about a man who knows himself. That's what we're saying to you guys. You're not going to move. They're going to test you. She's looking to see if you're going to flinch. She's going to look to see if you fold. She's going to see if you try to chase. Okay? But she is going to remember the one that just doesn't give a fuck. If it doesn't serve the crown, it doesn't serve me. And if it doesn't serve me, you ain't going to be a part of my world. Okay? For all you guys, listen to me. That is for every woman, all your friends, your enemies, and anyone that crosses your path. For everybody. Because you're going to stand on something that no one of these people know, and that is standing on themselves. They're still sleepwalking in this world of tell me what to say, tell me how to think, tell me how to be. Okay? What I'm saying to all you young men out here is not, look, it's not about being perfect, because you are perfect. See, I don't need to tell you you're perfect, but you're perfect. But there's something on top of that, is that you are present in who you are. You're not swayed by the trends. You don't collapse under pressure, and you don't beg for softness, understanding. You don't beg a woman for none of that shit. Area code 610, what's your name? What's your question? Lines are working, guys. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, it's Shot 25. When you say that we shouldn't tell ourselves that we shouldn't play it safe.
Yes.
You're saying that it's just saying it on paper versus.
Yeah, because that's what okay, in your book, okay, you guys have book smart, okay? You know what? You're book smart, street stupid. No disrespect. Okay. You have trained yourself that if I write it down, it's either going to come to existence, or if I write it down, I'm going towards that thing called a goal. Okay? You want to know why goals are bad?
Why?
Because the world has taught you the wrong thing. You should never go after a goal. Okay, look at this. My goal is to, I don't know, let me say. All right, so let me think of a goal y'all guys have. I have a goal of being good with women. Let's just say that's the goal, okay?
Right.
But why is that a bad thing?
Because it's not about you.
No. Think about this is how the world fucks you. I have a goal means that what happens once you reach the goal, that's the fucking ceiling. Okay,
right.
If I have a goal to be good with women, and then I reach that goal, how am I going to learn how to lead a woman? How am I going to learn how to seduce a woman? How am I going to show a woman why she should fuck with me? See, when we look at the world and they fuck you over with that goal bullshit, set the goal. Put a roof over your fucking head. Reach the goal, and you'll be as ignorant as you were, because guess what? Once you get to the goal, there's a new set of rules in which you have to operate on when you're on that goal. But if you reach the goal, you haven't really reached the goal. You understand it, guys? I hope you understand. I'm not trying to confuse you. Do you see what I'm saying? If I try to reach a goal of being good with women, right, Shy, and I reach that goal, what goes up is going to go down. Because once I reach that goal, okay, I need to watch this. My goal is to have confidence to get women. I'm just giving you an example, right? That'll be my goal, right? So
Right.
let's say I reach that goal of getting confidence, and then I start getting women. Why do you think I'm going to fail?
Because you reach your goal.
Right, but the goal is the problem, because there is an aftermath after the goal. Because now I got to learn how to manage women. I got to learn how to lead women. Direct women. Guide women. Cultivate wisdom in those women. Show them why they are not what they think they are. But how am I going to even do that when I've already hit the ceiling? Because I reached the goal. You want to know why? Because that's how they get you on the comeback. Check this out, guys. So if you're trying to reach the goal, okay? You try to reach the goal, right? You'll hit the goal, but the reason it'll get you on the comeback is because you're going to beat yourself after the goal. Because you got it, you're playing by a new set of rules once you hit that goal. And if you don't know how to play by those rules, what are you going to revert to?
Back to the old version.
There you go. That's how they get you. That's how they tell you, hey, the goal is getting rid of fear. The goal of getting rid of anxiety and all that shit. You get to the goal, and this is what they know. Once you get to the mountain, you're going to go back to the other side of that motherfucker. You have climbed all the way up the mountain, got to the top, and you're going to walk your ass right back where you started. That's what they know about you guys out there. That's the trick. They don't want you to see that. All right, watch this. I've had several guys, okay? They start off shy, like you. Okay, Shy?
Yeah.
Don't know women, don't know game or anything like that, right? Right?
Right.
They get a little bit of the game and get a little bit of pussy. And guess what they stop doing? They stop learning, stop growing, because they really made pussy the goal. And even in your world, they tell you the secret of the sauce. When you go one step forward, how many steps do you take back?
2 steps.
There you fucking go. And they don't even understand that. Because those guys, if they were honest, because a lot of guys say, well, I want to learn the game. I want to learn the game. They start to learn the game. And then they start getting the perks of learning the game. And what's that? Women start to mess with them. Women start to do things they never had done before. Women start to send them ass pictures, nude pictures, and they start to do all these things they never had before, right? And then because they never had it before, they make that the goal, and then they stop wanting to learn because they think, now I've reached the mountaintop. And then they get and start to talk to these women, and then everything crumbles because they have not reached the goal. Does that make any sense?
So they forgot that it's an ongoing process.
It's an ongoing process. Absolutely. See, the moment you stop trying to be understood by women, that's when you're actually going to go past the goal and realize there are no goals unless I'm a goalie. There are no goals unless I'm a hockey player, or I'm a soccer player, or I'm playing lacrosse. I don't know if they call it goals in lacrosse, but do you see what I'm saying?
So it shouldn't be a goal.
No, this shouldn't be about goals. It should be about your crown. Your crown. You. It's not a goal. You're not a goal. Okay, the only way a goal is going to work for somebody if he thinks he's the goal. No, I am not a goal because I don't have a roof over my head. But that's who I am. I want to make sure that's my signal that I put out to anybody around that, because I'm never going to abandon myself. Because if I were a goal, I would have already abandoned myself. And I would have went right down that other side of the fucking mountain.
Okay, so you can't view it as a goal, or even if
you can't view it as a goal because you're not a goal,
right?
Unless you're a goalie. If you're a goalie, Your job is to stop people from getting what?
You said if I'm a goalie.
If you're a goalie, if you play hockey.
Yeah, you stop people from scoring.
Right, you stop people from scoring. But you're not a goalie, are you?
No.
No, but so why are you keeping score?
Okay. So why am I keeping score?
Yeah, that's the question. Why are you keeping score? Why are you looking at certain points? Because you know why? Because they trick you with what? Your school thinking. They trick you with step processes. 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 12th grade, graduate. 1 year college, 2 year college, 3 year college, 4 year college, graduate. So they got y'all thinking if you do the same thing with yourself, like a goal, you're actually going to win. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I'm using the school
Yes.
way of thinking.
Your book smarts, yes.
Okay. So it's not really lying to yourself. It's more of
No, you are lying to yourself. You're betraying yourself. You're doing something worse than lying. You can lie to yourself all day, but you betray yourself every day. Until you learn this game. You learn this game, you walk like value. It's not because of status or smile. Not because of your talking points and knowing that you have a fucking yacht out in your fucking pool and shit like that. It's not because of your muscles and your status and all this other stuff. The only reason a man walks and moves like value is because only you remember who you are. And every fucking step you take is intentional. You don't second guess your move. What king second guesses himself? That's where everything is going wrong with you. All you guys are looking at talking points, looking at fucking red pill theories and what women are thinking and all that. Fuck what they think. Who cares? Who cares what they think? Okay, if you're shy, if you're so busy thinking about them, who are you forgetting?
Me.
There you go. You forget who you are. And every step that you take has to be an intentional step of who you are. That's why every pause is dangerous to a woman. Because this might be the moment I cut her out of my life. Every silence holds weight. Not asking for the fucking floor. I am the floor. I'm not entering to impress a woman. I'm impressive. Okay? I'm not desperate for the cameras to flash and find me. I walk and move like I belong to me. And that's it. I don't speed up when people question me and try to run from that shit. But I don't explain who I am. And I'm never going to sell why I fucking matter. I exist because I am. I don't care about you and what you think. And I'm not here to prove who I am. I am just going to invite you to be selected in a world and an environment in which you don't know. Every goddamn woman has not experienced what I'm showing you guys. They only experience, shy, with all due respect, people like you. Setting goals, worshiping women, and kissing their asses. They don't meet us. And when they do, that's why they fucking submit to us.
Because that's the first time they meeting somebody that
No, because weak minds need proof. And that's what the world gives you, guys. All right, sir, guys.
I need proof.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me explain the proof. Got a question. Guys, let me explain something to you. Weak minds need proof. Okay, please understand how marketing gets you motherfuckers. Shy, when you see an ice cream commercial that looks really good, do you think that's really ice cream? Do you think when you see those hamburger patties and shit, do you really think that's a juicy hamburger patty you're looking at in the commercial?
Yeah. They taught us in school that it was some type of.
But that's the same. It's the same thing that they're stuffing down your throat with red pill and manosphere. Because you need proof. So I'm going to walk up in front of a woman and show you my proof. He's got proof. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't work that way. Hold on, Shaw. Hold your thoughts. When you say keep a score and goals, you don't show progression and never doesn't it show progression ever? I don't get it. Are we supposed to measure? No, you can't measure. Okay. Can you measure air? Can you measure water? Yeah, if you had a cup, you could. Hold on, Shai. This is important. I understand what you're saying, brother. I get it. But you're looking at measuring like it's a term paper or a math equation. You don't measure success. You are success. If you have to measure it, then that means you're measuring it because you want somebody to see you as successful. Or you're going to measure it by how many women say yes to you versus how many women say no to you. And you've already fucking failed. Okay. In school, they measure your success by giving you what, Shai? What did they give you to measure your success?
Grade.
Take the grades, right. So what this young man is doing is you're tying in book smarts with the game. Stop measuring success by something you know nothing about. You're not successful right now because you don't have a game. And all you're doing is like a dog chasing his tail. You guys measure yourself by a woman saying yes or no, or her opening her legs versus closing her legs. That's you measuring success. And that's not success. Does that make sense, young man? But let me continue, Shai. What's your question?
Yeah, you were saying that what was you? I forgot. But yeah, that's all the question I had.
Okay, sir. If you have a question, Michael, ask your question, sir. Don't keep putting a Q in. We can't read your mind. If you have a question, ask it. All right, Shai, you can hang up. You're good, buddy. All right, guys, let's continue the show. Go ahead and hang up, Shai. Hang up. So, guys, lines are open, guys. Let us continue this game, guys. As I said for you guys, we want you to soak this up. We'll be talking about boundaries tomorrow. Got a question? Go ahead and put it in the queue. We got y'all, man. But what I'm saying is that you guys are lost because you guys have been lied to and you guys don't understand. What do you need proof for? Proof of what? Proof of what? And see, the problem is the reason why you have trained yourself to see proof and look for proof, because in your reality, that's all they force feed you. See, that proof shit should be for women, not for men. That's why they had those things called infomercials and commercials. Because the embodiment of proof is not for men. It is for our greatest consumers, women. If you want to wipe and clean, here is brand X versus the leading brand. Here's the proof of why this brand is better than that one. And if you want to wear some makeup, here is the leading brand versus that makeup. That makeup may smudge, but not that makeup. So allow us to show you the proof. But last I checked, they're not doing it for you guys. They're doing it for women. Okay? Okay, that's what I'm saying, all right? And hold on a second. Sir, if you got a question, ask me or call in, okay? So I'm going to time you out. If you got a question, you're timed out, but you're good. You come back and you're not kicked out. But if you got a question, you ask me, motherfucker. You're the one that has the problem. All right. So don't do that. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 302. What's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, good evening, Steve. It's Sergio calling.
What's going on, Sergio?
Hey, man, I got two questions for you.
Sure.
One of them is about what you're talking about. Like right now, you were just talking about goal setting.
Yes.
And I'm curious. So, is the game really just about just living like it's a lifestyle and it's not about
No,
goals?
it's not a life. It's not. Okay, a lifestyle boxes you in, right?
Okay.
You're not a lifestyle. You are the lifestyle.
Okay.
Not a lifestyle. Are.
Oh shit. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
If you are
Yeah,
a lifestyle, then you're styling for something to open their legs because you're styling for somebody else and not yourself. If you're
I'm
styling
trying to
for
follow something else.
right, if you're styling for somebody else, then what are you saying about yourself? You're saying I ain't shit. So I've got to pretend to be this thing to get her to open her legs. Because what you're trying to do is you're doing the thing that a man is not doing. And what do you think that is?
Focusing on himself or just
I will never ever convince a unicorn, a dolphin, a Smurf, Bigfoot, Loch Ness monsters, elves, leprechauns, and unicorns. Oh yeah, and a woman of my worth. I am not going to convince any of those motherfuckers of my worth. I am not a performer. I am not a performer. I am not going to convince them at all. I'm convincing. I just need to get your ear. I just need to get your ear, and it's a fucking wrap. Because I'm locked in. See, Sergio, I'm not trying to flirt. I'm not trying to pull. I'm not trying to tap into her energy or all that stupid shit. Okay? I'm making that goddamn woman get off her ass. You hear what I'm saying, guys? I'm making her get off her ass. What do you think I mean by that?
I don't know.
I'm saying that you're more, if all you have is titties and ass to bring to me, you better sit where the fuck you at because you have lost my attention. You better get off your ass and do something.
Yeah.
See that? I make them get off their ass. See, y'all don't make them get off their ass. You got to get off your ass and do something. Because guess what? The game doesn't chase attention. Remember last thing, the game doesn't chase attention. Go ahead, you got it.
It just doesn't chase attention.
Fuck no, I command it, man. I'm not. Fuck, come on, man. What?
Yeah.
Fuck, what am I chasing?
So you were just okay. So on that note, like that reminds you, like you saw The Dark Knight Rises, right?
Yeah. So I'm a geek. I watch all that shit. Fuck yeah.
All right. So there was one line in that movie that kind of reminded me of what you're talking about. There was one line Bane told Batman. It's like, victory has defeated you. Is that kind of like what you're talking about, goal setting shit that does to you? That it kind of like you're victorious
in
limbo.
No, you find victory in defeat. That's why you keep doing it. You have a defeatist mindset because you keep staying in the wrong reality that's not built for what you want to do. That's why you win at losing. Because, okay, a lot of you guys have this everybody gets a trophy for participating mindset. You think you win because a woman smiles at you. You think you won something because she says hello. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you win at losing because you love to lose because you've never been taught to do anything else. You've never been taught to win. You've only been taught to stay in your comfort zone, kiss ass, have limited beliefs, stay in discomfort, blame. You have mastered that so well. And you want to run away from things versus run towards them. Somebody shoots the guns and everything, y'all want to cover, duck, cover, and run. The real one's gonna go after that motherfucker, or if it's a fire, y'all don't want to go into the cave or the burning fire or the bullets. You want to run away from shit because you're so comfortable being comfortable. You're miserable. It's crazy.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. You win at losing.
That was a fucking.
You win at losing because you want to be comfortable, secure, and familiar. But then you want to be different to women. And all women know is weak males who are comfortable, secure, and always familiar. Because these women can read y'all from a mile away. Because you all are the same.
Like generic?
Unfortunately, sir. Yes, very generic. Goal orientated and don't even believe yourself and betray yourself every moment you turn around. Every moment you say, you know, there is a difference between let me buy you a drink because I know, all right, how much are drinks at clubs? You know, I don't drink. So how much is a drink at a club?
Anywhere from like $8 to 15, sometimes more.
All right, so I'm gonna go high end.
Like
Let me go high end. All right. Oh, you say sometimes $25?
Yeah.
All right, check it out. Now I wouldn't tell y'all do that stupid shit, but all right. So I can do it. Watch this. I can spend $15 to $25 on a drink. I'll just go high end on me. Look, I'm gonna show y'all something.
Okay.
Let's say I want to buy her a drink. Am I buying her a drink to buy her a drink? Or am I buying a drink knowing that when I put this 25 down, I'm going to flip my... Okay, let me explain something to y'all guys back in high school. Okay, so back in high school in the 90s, 1990s, not the 90s, I'm from the 1900s, but when I was in high school in the 80s, so that's when like drugs hit really hard and there were drug dealers and stuff like that, right? Right?
Yeah, the drug epidemic.
So I learned, okay, so I was hustling. So as a hustler, I'd kind of like borrow $5 out of my mom's purse, go to the store, buy a bag of Jolly Ranchers and blow pops and lollipops. Now, I couldn't do it after October 31st. The school year started in September for us, some of y'all August, right? School year started in September.
Yeah.
So I had from September to October 29th to sell blow pops, candy, and bubble gum. Right?
Yeah.
Because what would happen around the 31st? I wouldn't be able to sell it. Why? Tell me why.
Yeah.
Right. Halloween would stop me from selling. So I had to sell from September to that point of October, right? And flip that money.
Yeah.
Put that $5 back in, and then take that money and flip that. And then instead of putting $5 in the mom's purse, I put like 20 in the purse. She didn't even know. I was sliding an extra 15 and she didn't even know that. But I flipped the money, right? I flipped the money.
Right.
Don't judge me, because I don't judge me. I would. I didn't. No. I'm saying I never did drugs in school. What I would do is I'd take $50 and I'd hand it to the drug dealers. They do whatever you want with it. I don't know what you're doing with it. Here's $50. And he'll flip my money and give me $300 back. Didn't ask no question.
Oh.
So then what I would do is I would take that money. I'd take that money because I couldn't really, because we would bet. I mean, you don't do this. See, I can keep telling y'all, the things that we did in high school and stuff like that now, y'all can't do today. But I'd take that money and I'd bet that money on sports. So I'm always hustling and flipping the money, right? So what I'm saying is, if I met a woman and I spent $25, see, the average guy would spend $25 $25 for some pussy that he ain't gonna get. So that means it's a wasted investment.
Okay.
See, I don't spend, I invest in me. Remember, I got a gambling addiction, right? I push all the chips to the table. So if I ever buy a woman a drink, which is very fucking rare, if I buy her a drink, I'm gonna get that money back threefold. See, it might be $25 I spend, but when she buys me my colognes, she buys me groceries, buys me bracelets, and buys me gifts and cooks for me, then that means I've invested 25 to flip the money. So I'm always good. That's what, see, that's why I will always stay in the green, because that's how the game goes. See, you guys, you invest in the woman. You're like, I'm going to buy you a drink, hoping that that drink is enough to intoxicate you enough where you're not in your right frame of mind, and maybe you'll give me a little something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're using money as a tool, like, to help you. It's
No,
not just-
I'm the tool.
Yeah,
I'm not you. Money is the I do. It's how I'm utilizing it. The money is, gentlemen, everything outside of you is not you. It's what you think and what you do with that thing. See, you and I.
Oh shit. Okay.
Right. So
okay.
you and I are both. We both see a woman. You and I are both going to do the same thing. Let's say Lavidia, 11. Thank you, baby girl. Okay. Let's say. Let's say we both see the same woman, right?
Okay.
We have two different goals in mind. Now, what we both recognize her, that's what we have in common. But what we do after that is where we separate. You may want to offer her a drink, but you're not offering her a drink as an investment because you believe in yourself. You're offering a drink for her to, you're going to try to force her to believe in you. See, you're gonna try to take
that's just hope. Oh God. Ugh.
What's that?
Okay, I see where you're going. Oh man.
Right. So if I do it, I'm not investing in her. I believe in me because I'm not doing it for her. I'm not doing it for her. Because your mountaintop stops with her opening her legs. No, I don't have a ceiling. I'm looking at the colognes, the cooking, the gifts, the Nikes, the joysticks, the movie tickets. I see something greater. And you know what? And the pussy is coming with all that. So you see where everybody's going wrong in this?
Yeah. Shit. You pretty much inadvertently just answered my second question. But
what was your second question for those that want to know? What was that second question?
Well, you mentioned earlier in the show, like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes prior to the prior caller, something that you were saying that a woman's going to test you. She's going to see if you're going to fold. She's going to see if pretty much like just to see if who you are, kind of bite the gold.
Yes.
And I was wondering like what you meant by if you're going to fold. But I mean, if you're buying her a drink just because to appease her, you're kind of folding anyways.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that your world is empty as fuck. You may have the
empty as fuck
because you have the wrong things. Okay, please understand this, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong with having nice clothes and nice shoes and a nice watch and a nice haircut, but you're still empty inside because you don't have anything within. Everything's without. And that woman you feel is going to fill in the within. You cannot hide.
I think you mentioned this before, yeah.
Right. You cannot. What store can we go to? Tell me. What store can I go to find certain things? Can you tell me? Just say the store or there is none. Are you ready? You ready?
Okay.
What store
All
can what store can I find a standard in?
Standard? None.
All
Not
right,
that I
right.
know of anyway.
What drink can I drink to find confidence?
Ew.
What shoes?
None.
What shoes? What shoes can I wear to have integrity? What job can I have to be
Nah, I don't
have
know.
charisma? Which shirt?
Charisma?
Which shirt can I? Which store and which shirt can I buy at which store that's gonna give me dick control?
None.
What
Not that I know of anyway.
What cologne can I wear that's gonna give me discipline and a perspective?
Ew, none.
What
None.
what gym can I go to lift a weight to help me lead by example and have social skills?
None.
What barbershop
good
can
ones anyway.
What barbershop can I go to get a haircut to make me honest and transparent in front of a woman?
Yeah, none. Yeah.
What
None.
car can I drive to make me authentic?
Yeah, none. I see what you're saying now.
Do you see what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
don't. It's everything's outside of you. That's why you're so empty inside. Because where you're at needs you to be empty. To keep selling you shit to make you feel that you're whole, and you're not whole.
So this is why you talk about rules, laws, and codes a lot.
You motherfucking
'Cause if you don't
right.
have them, you're led by the outside world.
Right,
Shit.
exactly.
Fuck.
Because there's nothing,
This is why.
please, there is nothing that you can drive, put on, wear bracelets, watches, putting on lip balm if you do that shit, jeans, fucking socks and shoes. That's going to give you the ability to learn the game.
Damn. So everything you just laid out, like the cars, the gym, the haircuts, those are examples of people cheating the game.
No, you're not cheating what you don't know. You think that's what you have to be because all those things someone told you is going to get you what?
Nothing.
No.
Substantive
All
anyway.
those
Nothing
things,
that-
if you do all those things, what are you going to get? Starts with a P and ends with a Y.
Oh, pussy, yeah.
Thank you. Do you see the problem? Nobody's telling you the truth.
Damn. Damn. So I've been conditioned to fucking want something and do buying shit that doesn't even serve me long term.
No, watch it. You know what's so crazy?
All right.
Wait.
All right.
Wait. You want something and offer nothing. Think about that. How does that work?
Oh, shit.
How does that work? You want them guts. You offer her what? Insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem, excuses, lies, manipulation, deception, playing games. You offer her nothing, but you expect her to give you something? Does that not make sense?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, now that you put it that way, that doesn't make sense. Okay.
And this is why is why the mind is fucking you over. This is why you were broken in, that you need proof. You need proof. But when does a lion need to prove himself to you? In the jungle. Tell me. When does a grizzly bear have to prove himself? Or a shark? Or a wolf? When do they have to prove they are what they are? Do they have to prove themselves? Or do you know?
No, they just are.
Wait, say it again. They what?
They just are.
You fucking right. Right.
Fucking A, man.
Because
Fucking A.
when
See,
you
man.
right, I got you, young man. Because when you tune in, when you tune in, that's when you fuck them up. If you give power to pussy, then how is she gonna have butterflies? Where is her nervousness gonna come from if you're the one that's nervous? You're giving her power. I mean, you know I'm a geek. Don't don't you motherfuckers watch It or Coming to Dairy? It's right. The answer's in that fucking. Have you ever seen It or Coming to Dairy?
The movie It with the clown?
Yes, the answer's right. Fucking Nick. Stephen King is telling you the answer. And you don't even see it. Shit. What makes that goddamn clown strong? What?
It's fear.
Oh my God, it's there. Exactly. Remember, I tell you guys, game is everywhere if you just actually look. And when they stopped fearing that little motherfucker, he started to die because that's what he feeds off of, right? So how can can her it clown, let's start calling these women it now. How can that it ass woman feel anything when you're the one that's nervous? You're the one insecure. You're the one shy. You're the one beating around the bush. You're giving her nothing but power. You're giving her power.
Yeah. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Holy shit. Yeah.
Trying to convince her you're something that you're not. Pfft, come on, man. We can't do that shit.
Ew, yeah. Not that way. That's kind of ew. Just ew, yeah.
Women will never.
Dude, man,
just real quick before you go, women will never be addicted to your fucking kindness. They're addicted to dominance and stability, to certainty, and to not I don't give a fuck attitude. I don't understand why y'all don't see that shit. They don't like your fucking kind ass, and they don't want to hear your sob fucking stories. I'm sorry, they don't. They don't.
Damn.
That's what TV wants you to think. Go ahead and watch your hey guys, I want you to do a homework assignment. Watch any fucking Christmas Hallmark card, Channel show, and look at that sucker. Yeah. Hi, Gracie. Yeah, I was wondering if it's cool. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah, it's very like sitcom kind of behavior.
I'm saying to all you guys out here, unfortunately, I had to put that motherfucking time out, but I say for all you guys out here, this is not about color. This is not about color. It's a mindset. See, do you see how fucked up people are? You see how fucked up people are?
Yeah, that's just weird.
No, it's not
That's
just,
just weird.
it's not. No, it's not. It's indoctrination. It's,
oh,
let me show you something.
Yeah.
All right, let me show you something. Ready?
Okay.
I'm holding up my beanie. Okay? My beanie is black. Right?
Okay.
What is the world indoctrinated us with? I need to tell people I'm what? That I'm black.
beanie?
No, I'm black.
Oh, they're black. Oh, okay, yeah.
But this is black. Shout out, hey, give it real quick. Shout out everybody. Shout out real quick. Let's give him some love. Shout out to our number one dog, the Silverback in the building. Shout out to our boy, the Silverback in the building. Don't forget to check him out tomorrow. Real Game, No Theory with everybody. Shout out to my dog, 1950. Fifth, I'll get at you afterwards. I got you, Fifth. But yeah, he's going to be on. But what I'm saying is this. People, do you know where African American came from? That was Jesse Jackson, because he was running for office. See, people don't even understand. People don't understand indoctrination. The game does not see color, and I'm never saying be ashamed of your ancestry. I'm never saying be ashamed of who you are. Okay, I'm never saying that. Right? Okay.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. You don't talk about that.
Right. We don't talk about that. We don't discuss that. Right. So what I'm saying is for many of you men out here, that to learn to understand the game, we got to get out of the mindset and the mentality. See, on the surface, most of you guys have been indoctrinated with limiting beliefs. You limit yourself on everything. That's the problem. And you don't take action. But you are so far out of line. Your reaction is actually action. But you are in reaction all day, but you think you're in action. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Learn the game's gonna take some breaking down too.
Well, that's why you got to be a student of the game and learn the game, because your problems are never going to disappear just because you write them on a piece of paper and burn the paper and let it float in the fucking air and all that silly shit that they want to tell you on TV.
Yeah.
Man, fuck no. All right?
Yeah. I'm starting to. Okay, I think I'm starting to follow now.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in.
Steve, man, I appreciate it always, man.
Always, brother. Thank you, brother. All right, shout out, guys. Lines open. Got you covered. 678. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you, brother? What's up?
My name is Aaron. All right. So I never really understood what you meant until you just about delegating. How you always said like delegating yourself.
Yes.
Until that story about the high school.
Yeah. Because and shout out to my boy still in here. 50 is the same way. 50 is the same way. 50 is the same exact way. See, what we delegate is ourselves. Money is money, but how we delegate ourselves with the money is different from a guy that has money.
You have so many skills and traits and things you've built to utilize.
Right, because I don't lose money. All right, so watch this. Let me show y'all something. Watch this. Okay, watch this. I buy a woman a $25 drink and she's not down. So I lose $25, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do I actually lose the $25? I lost $25, okay? But I already got my 25 back from the other chicks that want to fuck with me.
That's just shit on top. It's just sitting on
You
top.
motherfucker. It's the same thing with women that have been doing to y'all motherfuckers since the okay. Do y'all guys think do you think women spend their money? Zag always said their debit card works too. But do you
It's burning over from the last guy.
Right, because women are smart enough. Okay, this is what y'all understand about women.
Yeah.
These women have enough game to spend your money. They can spend your money and still make their money. They have this attitude, your money is my money and my money is my money in y'all world. And that means that she can spend somebody else's money. Or smart enough, okay, Aaron, let's say I'm the gump, and I bought her a bracelet. I bought her a bracelet that cost $500 from K Jewelers. No, okay, K Jewelers gonna be expensive, so that's gonna be about $1,500 bracelet. Every kiss begins with K, right? And you know what she's gonna say? Hey, baby.
Thank you.
No, she's not gonna say thank you. She said, oh my God, baby, it doesn't fit me. Baby, can I have the receipt? Because if I bring the bracelet to K Jeweler, I've got to prove that I purchased it. Oh, here's the receipt, baby. And you know what she's going to do? She's going to take that bracelet. She's going to put it away right with the receipt. Receipt, bracelet, put it away. You want to know why? Because at any time she wants, if she is in debt or she needs some money and y'all are done, she can take that bracelet with the receipt in its box and get a refund. Now, I don't want to say, because I don't know if jewelry stores will do certain things like that, but you know what I'm saying. There's certain stores, whether it's clothes or items that you give a woman. That is, guys, why do you think the day after Christmas, if you go in Walmart or any store, the longest line is in the return section? And if you look at everybody in there, they're mostly women returning shit. All those, hey, Gloria, here you go. Oh my God. What is this, Chad? Open it. Oh my God. I've always wanted this. I just could never afford it. Oh no. What's wrong? Oh, it's just too big or too small for me. You know what? Do you have the receipt so I can get another one? And what do y'all motherfucking do, dude? Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what you're talking about is you're creating plans of like how you can gamble on in yourself to like to utilize, you know, what's around you.
I'm not looking what's around me. I'm looking at what's inside of me. No, hold on, time out. Okay, stop. Wait, time out a second. Hold on a second. B49. Don't kick him out. Do not kick him out. Everybody give him a 1. And I'm going to give you a chance to, I just need to ask you one question. How old are you, B49? That's all I want to know. How old are you, B49? Because you're saying to, no, everybody say 1, send him. No. He doesn't understand. No, Erica, don't explain to him because he doesn't understand. Everybody just give him a 1 because you can tell this is a asexual homosexual. So let me just find out. How old are you, B49? And I'm going to give you 15 more seconds to answer the question or I will remove you. All right, I might give him a chance because if he doesn't answer the question, I'm going to kick him out. All right, so I gave you a chance in 3, 2. All right, so you didn't want to answer the question, so we'll let you go, buddy. This ain't for you. Anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, see, you know what he said? Who would spend $1,500 on a bracelet, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? He might not have spent, well, listen, guys, this is game. He might not spend $1,500 on one woman, but I bet you I can add up all the women he spent money on. That's more than $1,500. You see what I'm saying? See?
Exactly.
See?
All the dinners, the
right
time.
there you go. See, you guys, I'm trying to teach y'all teachable moments. See, that young man who I just kicked out, what a shame. He could have learned something. See, he thinks men are not spending money on women like that. They are. Where do you think sugar daddies and shit come from? But for every guy that's in denial and every guy that's mad and every guy that's upset, they're mad and upset because they're mad because they are spending all this money or they have spent money on a woman and that woman is wearing, hey, look, that lingerie, guys, that you bought that woman, she is not going to throw it out if it's good quality. Hey, listen to me. If that lingerie, okay, Aaron. Do you know how many women like to dress up in lingerie for the fellas? The guys that had a game? Do you actually, the only way you know she buys it for you is when she decides, I want to buy one specifically for you. That's when she says, baby, I'm going to Victoria's Secrets because I want you to pick out some lingerie just for you, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And okay, and if they're not doing that, gentlemen, all that shit she's wearing, all that stuff she has on, her perfumes, her bracelets, her earrings, all that shit is from somebody else that's no longer around. That's the truth. That's the truth. And that doesn't make women bad. I'm just wanting y'all to realize y'all got to stop spending on women and have them spend on you. Because I know that sounds crazy, gentlemen, but women will spend on you. Oh, they will. Because they find value in you, okay? They find value in you. Does that make sense? But go ahead. What's your question, Aaron? What's up, man?
Yeah. Okay. I understand that they're how they do it from wanting to do it for you, you were also like, it seemed like you're also talking about something where you're like picking out the investments that you're making in a way that's going to multiply everything.
Because, okay, so this is more about alignment. Guys, get your crayons out. It's about more of alignment. Okay. Remember, Aaron, when you're out of alignment, you put a woman in alignment. But when you're in alignment, you want her out of alignment. Because once you realize who you are, you will start to get into alignment because everything around you is going to align or exit. That's it. That's it. Anything that doesn't align with me is gone. And you walk around because you don't fear loss, because you don't lose. You don't know what's yours won't need. Listen. You know one thing about the game is that what is yours, you don't need to chase. And if it runs, let it run. I'm not for every fucking woman. And you can't get every woman. And that's why I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, you're not gonna get them all. So who cares? But Aaron, not all of them are going to get me. Who cares? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's in what you just said. With you're gonna do what you got to do, but it's everything else doesn't matter. You're just you're set out to benefit you, and so what's gonna work is gonna multiply, because that's all you can do is align yourself with things that are going to give you value back to you.
Well, the thing is that I'm not for everyone. I'm only for me first. That's it. That's it. If they do not show me they're worthy to come inside my world, then do you think I'm going to fucking go downstairs and try to convince them to come up?
No.
No, fuck no, hell no. Because my time is currency. Everything that I am, I'm selective because I know what I bring, and I don't bring insecurity. I don't bring low self-worth. I don't bring sadness and jealousy and all that shit. I bring jewelry, diamonds, and coins, not fucking chickens and shit. I bring elevation, education. I bring things that she cannot even imagine. So why the fuck would I go downstairs?
Yeah, because the real question is like, why are you even worth my time?
Yes, because you got to be rare. Right, because as long as you're rare, they see a lot of y'all guys don't understand this, man. This is not about improving. Stop trying to improve. Because once you improve on the thing you want to improve on, you fucked up. There is no improving. You are just evolving. You don't improve. Why would I want to improve this thing? Because if I improve it, like I was telling the other guy, if I improve at the thing that I'm in, okay, I'm trying to improve myself because I have fear. Right?
Okay.
So if I improve of getting rid of fear, now that I'm with a woman, what do I fucking do next? Because I'm at the fucking mountaintop. Now, what do I do? How do I lead her?
There's so much beyond what you can see. It's more about a continuous transformation into the next thing, because there's no there's no checkpoint. there is no point where it's
Yes.
time to go and rest and like it's okay to stay here. Now I've won. That doesn't exist, and so it's more of a continual learning and evolving.
Continuously. It doesn't stop. Okay, the reason why it's continuing, let me explain to y'all guys. I don't think y'all understand continuing. Do you know, Aaron, how many clients? Because I got something really sacred and deep to teach y'all motherfuckers that's going to change your online game when we open up the school. But Aaron, do you know how many guys I ask? Do you have IG?
Yeah.
No, I don't have no IG because I stay off of social media. What? Why? Well, because I don't want to be a part of the social media thing. Do you see what I'm talking about? Why evolving is important? Okay, so you have to understand.
That would have given them an opportunity to look back and see how they can expand.
Right. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that because I'm from the 1900s, I had to go from pen pals to phone booths, right, to beepers, to cell phones, to internet, from Blockbuster to Netflix. Do you see what I'm saying? But if I stay with a horse and buggy with today's technology, I'm going to get left behind. Because the women are revolving with everything that is changing, women are getting and evolving with. As men, we're not. We're not evolving. We're not utilizing. Okay, for instance.
Yeah.
I couldn't, Fifth and Nine, we always talk to the other fella. We always imagine, man, we laugh at y'all. We like, man, if we had the access you fuckers have today, oh God, Jesus Christ, it'd have been over. But you guys have access. But the problem is, let me show you how even the access you have in okay, it's about reality, okay? So
yeah,
the access you have is detrimental to you because this has become gratification. It is no longer, you're not using it as technology. It is becoming gratification. It's coming instant gratification. See, a man with game, a man with game is using technology. Because you young men don't understand the game, you have trained yourself to think everything comes instantly because it comes instantly from your phone and a fucking app. If you want to drive somewhere, you go to Lyft or Uber. If you're hungry and you want to eat something, you can DoorDash it. If you want information, you don't have to no longer do you have to get on your bike and ride your fucking bike all fucking miles to get to a library, to wait in line, to get some extra sketch and look up shit. You get it all here. Instant gratification. So because you don't have the game, you have trained yourself in the world that you're in. That's the problem. That women should be the same way. I look, I can be a doctor in a day because my phone told me I can because everything else comes to me in a day or within seconds. But see, when you have the game, this is technology. And you can utilize technology to benefit you. So if you have the game, so if she's in another city, then if I use the technology, well, where do you think I'm going to be this weekend, okay?
Las Vegas.
Right. Yeah, we'll be going live in Las Vegas. Why? Is it going to be on my dime?
Hell no.
No, it's not going to be on my dime. Because guys, if y'all remember, and y'all need to look at Miles, I forgot the thing. If y'all go to Miles Cunningham, I didn't even know he filmed it. But he showed me talk to some we went to the cigar room. And he saw me, we were in Vegas chopping it up. And he's got the footage of it. And that's who's doing it. You want to know why? Because guess what? I use technology to benefit me. I didn't use gratification. I used technology. So even though I am here and she's in fucking Timbuktu, Vegas, because I had the game and using technology, I don't have to see her all the time. When she has that time, she will book that flight and have me come see her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the expansion of yourself.
Well, that's why I try. That's why I try to
levels
tell.
to
That's
it.
why I try to tell you guys that Zag is right. Her debit card will work, gentlemen. Carrie K. Zag is right. Her debit card will work for those that she wants to work the card for, because she's going to get some kind of emotional or sexual investment from you. All right. So you have any other questions?
Nah.
All right. If you got some, just call back. We got you, brother. Just call back, okay?
I heard you.
All right,
Appreciate
respect. All right, guys, let's keep your game. Get your lines open. Guys, let's continue. Gentlemen, listen, like I say, gentlemen, I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are watching from. And I don't care where that is. But what you will learn about this in 2025 as we move into 2026 is that if your world feels like it's cracking because you are upset and mad and hurt and depressed and confused, all right? If things that used to make sense don't make sense anymore, and if you try and tried and you are actually tired of pretending it's cool, okay? Because you're in the right place. I am not here to give any of you guys a quote that you can screenshot, put on a meme, or anything like that. I'm not here to hype you up for a few hours, then disappear. I am only here to talk to you, but not you, the real you behind who you are right now. I am trying to talk to the person that you don't show women, the one that you don't show when it's time to show a woman, the one that that just fucking barely exists, even when you're alone. That's who I'm talking to. And you know what's so crazy about most of you guys out there? You guys are so lost, unfortunately, and so confused, but this doesn't make you bad people, because this is not me tearing you down. This is me helping you. So, because you guys are out of alignment. Even when a woman asks you how you're doing, you freeze. And gentlemen, it is not because you don't know, okay? It's because you know too much. And you know so much that you don't have one answer. And why is that a bad thing? Because in the reality that you're in, you're fed too much information that has nothing to do with you. Too much information that has to do with somebody else's life, somebody else's pain, somebody else's breakup, somebody else who has gotten used and abused and all this other stuff, but not fucking you. And that's why you don't have one answer, because unfortunately, you're trying to come up with 20 answers. You're trying to find the perfect answer to tell the woman. And when you can't do that, okay, hold on, let me time this person out. Oh, wait, excuse me. Let me time this person out. Okay. There you go, 5549. Please don't do that again. Please respect the room. Please respect the room. Anyway, as I'm saying to all you guys out here, you have so many answers except the one answer. So many of you guys are so used to saying either I'm exhausted, I'm okay, I'm good, I'm happy, I'm unsure, and all these other things. Y'all slip. But what you're actually saying to the person who's asking you the question, the woman, when she asks you, how are you doing? Or what do you say? I'm fine. I mean, you say I'm fine and things like that. But what you're telling her is I'm scared. I'm not focused. And I'm distracted on what is between your legs. That's all you're doing. And most of you guys don't even realize that. And this is why many of you guys mess up, because you guys think those answers mean something is wrong with the person asking you. But they know that most of you guys are unstable in what you think. You're not unstable people. You fear that a woman is going to smell weakness. And that's why when a woman asks you a question, you want to come up with the perfect answer. But there's no such thing as a perfect answer to somebody who is not perfect in his own eyes. Please write that down, gentlemen. You can never give a perfect anything when you don't believe in yourself. And that is why you're a walking contradiction to the woman. That is why y'all pretend to be nice and then want dick, pretend to be men, but then you crumble and all these other things because you guys are not locked in. But I keep trying to tell you, because you are not locked into the game, many of you guys out here are a walking contradiction. And the problem is that you are actually, gentlemen, the honest truth is you are a reflection of not what you see, is you are a reflection of what you think. You are exactly what you think about yourself right now. You're not broken. You're not weak. You're not fucking lost. But the world you're in right now is not going to tell you that. It's just that you haven't been trained yet. That's the only problem. You haven't learned the game. And I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about the thing that is inside of your head that is messing you up. Y'all are too busy trying to be a slogan on a billboard for women, and not the one person in the crowd that can probably pull a lot of women. These are things that most people are not going to learn, but you're going to learn. Because if you don't master your mind, then what's going to happen is you will be a slave to your mind. And that is why right now you're on a mental plantation, getting your ass whipped every day by fear, rejection, and anxiety, fucking insecurities and everything under the sun. And it doesn't give a fuck about you. Because if you cannot command who you are, then guess what? You're going to walk into the room and embarrass yourself. Because many guys that embarrass themselves, they don't know how to think first before they speak. You've got to be able to communicate with yourself. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code, I'm going to get in 661. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 661.
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. I want to ask about what you just said.
Yes, sir.
You said that we're basically stuck in our mind because or you said we're a reflection of how we think.
Yeah, it's all
So
about
does
your
that-
thinking. It's because that's how you create your reality.
Yeah.
Your reality is based off of not only what you think, but what you anchor in, if that makes sense.
What I anchor in?
Yes, yes.
So I anchor in that reality that I'm in, which is a false reality because I don't actually know my true self.
But because all your thoughts are trying to find a way to get some pussy, dog.
Oh, the woman's world. Okay. I
Mhm.
see.
So your world, like a woman, is based off of limiting beliefs, based off of femininity, based off of being ups and fucking downs with low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-image, and all that shit in between.
And there's no room for growth there.
Well, you can't grow if you're trying to act like a woman. How are you going to grow when you're not in alignment?
Yeah, I'm out of order.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. Completely out of order. Yeah.
Right, because you're conditioned. You're conditioned on shit you can't. I understand, guys. Have your memories, but there's no rule to say you got to hold on to the pain. Who told you have to hold on to the pain?
But like, okay, so if I'm out of order, isn't that just something I choose to do? What is my mind's role in that? Like,
No. You're in order, which means you're out of order. Okay,
What does
from
that
your
mean?
reality that you're in, you only think that this is one reality that I am a part of. So I'm going to live in this reality, in this bubble that I don't get to think for myself. I don't get to decide for myself. I don't get to have a word in what I do. I've got to live off my parents and ancestors and all them motherfuckers that have told me all this shit. And I don't get to think for myself. So I can't create for myself. Because you're you're attaching yourselves in your reality to your parents, events, and circumstances. And that's going to create beliefs. And everything you believe is going to indoctrinate itself internally inside you like a fucking virus. And those beliefs and fears are going to command the thing that is going to influence what the fuck you do, how you think, and all those fucking manosphere and red pill generalizations that you have. Because
You said attaching.
Yeah, go ahead. What?
Yeah, you said attaching myself to circumstances and events. So that's basically looking at everything outside of me rather than actually seeing a connection from within and not letting anything else bother me, basically.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't work that way. You're just writing shit down on the fucking surface. It doesn't work. Guys, you cannot just say, I'm going to do this or this is what it means and actually flip your life around. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Because you are a broken fucking assumption and false beliefs and limitations. Because all those things, all you do every day is that's what you make about yourself. And then you make that about women. You make that about expectations of women, and you judge women off of that bullshit that you do, which makes you do this weird thing that they call jumping to conclusions. Because the conclusion that you jump to is the problem, because that's the thing that gives you a better sense of your fucked up world. For you to, when you look at a woman, you're automatically either judging her or jumping to a conclusion so you can fit your own fucking narrative.
So basically, because I'm like the fucked up one, I'm projecting my issues on a woman, basically.
Well, yeah, because they're foundations of your expectations. Because, okay, every expectation you have because you don't have yourself helps you not understand yourself. It fucks you up. because you expect more from a piece of pussy than you do yourself. You expect if I buy outside of yourself, I kiss her ass outside of yourself, I validate her outside of yourself, I walk on eggshells outside of yourself, I do all these circus tricks outside of yourself, then guess what? She is going to understand me. Doesn't work like that.
And that's coming from a foundation of weakness.
Nah, you're not weak. It's coming from a foundation of indoctrination. You're supposed to be all fucked up. Okay.
I'm supposed to.
All right. You always, I call it give it back. I call it give it back.
Okay.
There are people that, okay, for all you religious aficionados or not, we'll call it a deal with the devil. That means that the price of fame and stardom is always going to end up 90% in the grave. You want to know why?
Why?
Because the world you in knows one thing. I know how to give you what you want, but I'm going to get more back off your ass than you give me. And when I get done with your ass, you're going to be cracked out, drugged out, and all fucked up. Do you understand why they give it? Y'all don't understand there are levels to this. When you are not rooted in yourself, you're going to give it back and you don't understand it. If I'm a movie star and I don't have any game, how do I give it back? In drugs. Coke and crack and smoking with all the, and snorting and doing all that stuff until the point where I'm all fucking hooked on drugs, right? Then I'm giving all my money away. Do you know, okay, don't you notice about rock stars? What do they always push? Yeah, they get a lot of pussy, a lot of drugs, and a lot of fucking rock and roll, lot of fucking drugs and a lot of alcohol. Gonna get fucking drunk, and we're gonna have a fucking good time snorting the fucking cocaine. And it's the same thing in rock, rap. It's the same thing down the line. Because somebody said in order to be a rock star, we've got to fucking party and have a good time. And we've got to do drugs and we've got to do alcohol because then we're not rock stars. So that means all that money you get in, you're giving it back. Think about that coach from Michigan, right? The coach from Michigan. See, the motherfucker had game. You know what he told his wife? Hey, I got a side chick that we both can fuck quietly on the back end. Or I got a side chick I'm gonna be fucking. And after I get done fucking you, I'm gonna let you alone. I'm not gonna put my heart in this shit. But he gave back the millions because gentlemen, money and success does not make a person a man, because if you look at the world today, there are a lot of fucking people. Do you understand what's happening in the movie industry right now? There is a huge shift in money and movies because people aren't going to movies anymore. People are creating movies just off the internet themselves. Do you notice sports channels are dying out because you can watch the best sports shows on the internet? The world is changing. The world is changing. But the problem is people that like, who is the guy? Who said that shit? The wide receiver, who is the wide receiver that caught the ball with one hand? With the fuzzy.
Oh, Odell?
Odell Beckham. You know what Odell said? He said $100 million is not a lot of money because I'm going broke. You want to know why he's going broke?
What?
Because that $100 million, what he forgot, okay? Odell was the one that got up at 5 o'clock Odell was the one that was running up those hills, lifting weights and working out. Yes?
Yeah.
Odell was the one sweating and busting his ass on getting tired, body aching and everything, right?
Yeah.
But Odell gets $100 million and gives this shit away. Fuck you. Do you see how they fuck up? Because you want to take care of everybody. T.O. did the same thing. Well, most of them do, but the most they do is when they get money, they have these entourages and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Does that make sense?
People around them that get their money.
Right. Okay, let's look at artists. I'm gonna get, let's say you work for Steve Record Company and whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you $1 million up front, but I'm gonna own your masters. I'm gonna own all the money. And because I know you're not used to this kind of money, and I know you're gonna fuck it off. I know you're gonna want to live a lifestyle for everybody else but yourself. So Aaron, I know you're gonna go get yourself some gold, some jewelry. Oh, you'll get all the fly whips so you can drive around and TikTok it. I know you're gonna do all that shit. But I also know I own your fucking ass too. And I know that when you come back off that tour, you're gonna be in debt to me. Even though you made a tour making millions of dollars, you're gonna be in debt because you owe me. Because they know how to get you back. Because they know you guys don't know how to manage money. And for a lot of you guys out there, the stress of the music industry or whatever is gonna make you do a drug or make you drink, or somebody can go up to you and say, hey, I know you're stressing out, take this pill right here. And they got you. Then you're gonna start giving it back. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. Y'all are built to give it back. The world does not give money to people that know how to keep it. Think about all the people who have money who have overdosed on something. Or who have had money and couldn't handle success and they unalived them. Think about it. They're gonna get their money back one way or another. Because here's the rule of the game. We can't give money back to a motherfucker that knows how to think. we can't recoup our money from a motherfucker that doesn't do drugs and doesn't drink. He's not out there trying to celebrate, trying to flash with a new whip and a new chain. Hey, look at my $80,000 chain and everything, and my gold. See, they know you're gonna give it back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's how the world in your world works. In that reality, that's how it works. They know they're gonna get their money back because you're not smart enough to keep it because you never had it before, so you don't know how to manage it. What I have never understood is, what is the difference between you guys getting a check from your job versus a check from a company or several companies that you have got to buy, that you got to hire an accountant that's going to steal your money on the back, because those accountants are just dirty as well. Unless you have an accountant to watch the accountant. But accountants are going to get you for your money because you're not managing your money. Do you know motherfuckers that have money? The craziest thing that blows me away, they're like, hey, I want you to manage my money. Fuck you, what? And they be like, okay. You see what I'm saying? They want you to, look, what is the difference between having a check that y'all get every 2 weeks versus you getting a check from the studio, you get a check from Burger King, one from Taco Bell, one from Nike, one from, I don't know, an umbrella commercial and all that other stuff? Why would you take all that money and tell somebody, here's my account, cover my expense? What the fuck are we doing? But see, that's what they think they should do, because guess what? All these young men and women, but we're just a man show, are getting indoctrinated in a reality where That's why you go to fucking school and take this thing called math. Math. Now.
So you're,
yes.
yeah, you're saying like the certain people, those are the people that are getting money because they don't know what they're doing.
They don't know what to do with their money. A lot of young people don't know what to do with their money. Okay?
Yeah.
And because, thank you very much, sex makes it better. Thank you, baby girl. But if you don't know what to do with your money, and then you're going to allot it to someone else. Gentlemen, listen to me. I did not say not buy your mother a house. Okay? I didn't say not take care of your mother. I mean, that's fine. But when are grown-ass people your fucking responsibility? And y'all can call me mean. I guess I'm mean. I guess I'm the mean one. But when did other grown-ups become your responsibility? Why would I have an entourage of motherfuckers I can't afford? What, because that's going to make me cool to who? To who? Who am I being cool? What? Because I can walk around with a bunch of people with their hand out? It doesn't.
I think that's just not like you said, not having game, and like they just have yes men around them.
Yeah. See, you don't need that. What you need is you need two motherfuckers that don't know each other. You need if you got one handling your taxes, you need the one to handle the guy that's handling the taxes. And them two motherfuckers should not like each other at all. They should hate each other, matter of fact. They should hate each other. Because if they don't like each other, they won't work together. And when one doesn't hate one and they don't like each other, then one knows that someone's looking over my shoulder and I can't steal his fucking money. But y'all should not do that. Y'all should. I know y'all look for tax breaks. You know, the rich are looking for tax breaks and loopholes and things like that. I get it. It's a dirty game. But it's even dirtier when you're the guy. Remember the guy that you helped Dr. Dre with the Chronic? I forgot his name. The keyboard guy. He wasted all his money on drugs, got hooked on drugs, and damn near blew all his fucking money on drugs because he couldn't handle the world. And that's what the world sets you guys up with. The world knows that most of y'all are not going to be rappers, superstars, or athletes. But they know you can't handle the world because you've been set up by your parents, not in a bad way, to think the world is something that it's not. The people actually are told, because our parents want to protect us, that they kind of do damage in protecting us. Like I give you an example. Like one thing, because I love the Tudors and everything. You know what Henry did? You know the worst thing Henry did to his son?
What?
The worst thing King Henry did to his son when he had his son was to clean and clean and clean and clean and clean. And you want to know how he lost his son? Through infection. Because he was so worried about losing his son, he wanted to stop the infection to get to his son. Because when we're young, that's why we have, I don't know if y'all even have chicken pox nowadays, but we get infected at a young age with shit so our body can become immune to the shit. But if you stop the body from becoming immune to shit and you are protected, then when that virus comes, you don't have any answer to do and you'll get murked. It's the same thing. So our parents, because they wanted to protect us, now, there were some parents out there that teach their kids to go to karate school, to wrestle, nowadays to do MMA and stuff. There are parents doing that, but not all parents. Some parents put their kids in sports because they want to learn. These are lessons in sports. Sports are going to teach you that there are always going to be somebody on that other side that's better than you. And if you don't pick up your weight, you're going to be sitting on that bench. And sports are going to teach you that you don't win all the time. No matter how hard you work, no matter how hard you study, no matter how hard you work in the playbook, there is going to be a time where you're not going to be at your best. But a lot of parents are worried about sports because they feel it's tough. You know, I don't want my kid getting hurt, so I'm gonna put him in something nice, in something safe. Hey, look at that. Hey, everybody's a winner. Everybody gets a trophy. Hey, we don't even keep score because we don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. You see what they do to those kids?
Keeping them safe.
Right. And then you're going up against a woman that don't give a fuck. They don't play by the rules. Remember, I told you the British versus the colonials. The world wanted to teach you to march together, stop, ready, aim, fire, stand still, and wait for them to fire back. That's fucking crazy. And that's why y'all have the problems y'all have today. And it's not your fault. And I don't want you getting mad. But everything that's going wrong is not your fault. It's just the love your parents had for you. You can't blame your parents for loving you. But you gotta understand that you are in a world. This is why people are so fucked up. This is why they need liquor to relax themselves, or they need a drug or something like that. Because either they seen it on TV and they thought it was cool. I want to be cool to smoke, right? You know it's cool to smoke, all right? All right, let's take the motherfuckers in the 60s and the 50s, right? Okay, back then, all they do is push and smoking. It's cool to smoke, 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 smoke. You want to look at him right now? Hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. I can't home right now because I was smoking and I bullshit you not. Hey, y'all want to, all you motherfuckers smoking that hookah, trying to be cool? Y'all want to smoke your swishers and all that, trying to be cool? The world doesn't tell you. They setting your fucking ass up. Because eventually, when you get older, it's going to come back and bite you in the fucking ass. And that's when they going to get you. Go ahead and sign this insurance policy and keep paying us all this money so we can go ahead and get all the money we get. They're going to get you one way or another. Drinking, drugs, rehab. See that? And you know rehab doesn't work for these motherfuckers. You think rehab works? Fuck no. Rehab does. Only a few can get out of rehab. But what is the torture you put yourself in? So let me get this straight, because I always ask people this. I don't understand. What is so fun with drinking and not being able to be in your right mind, only to get sick and throw up? What's fun about that? And again, I'm not judging. I just don't understand. What's in it? What, to fit in? Like to drink and drink and drink and drink, to get fucked up, throw up, and end up in sometimes places you shouldn't be in. But I know they want to escape, but escape what? Where are you escaping, dub? That's what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying? See, when you have the game, you become the liquor. You become the drug because you ain't escaping. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't need all that. I see, because that's like coping with issues, but when you have the game, you don't have issues at all.
You don't have issues. Listen, things are going to happen, but when you accept things that happen, they're not an issue. It's just something that happened. But when you look at an issue that holds on to you, that's what fucks you up. That's what stops you from growing. But in your reality, you're set up to fail. That is it. Nobody's going to tell you that shit. You young men are all set up to fail and to get hurt and to be depressed and all that other shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All depressed, sad, hurt, misunderstood, angry, bitter, and then to escape, you've got to escape by the drug of drinking, drugs, or being around a bunch of other fucking people who drink and do drugs and shit like that. I never understood why you guys want to hang out with women versus fuck them or hang out with them. Why hang out with women? I never like why hang out with people who are fucking losers? Like you want to hang out with people that do drugs and all that stuff, and there's nothing wrong with hanging out with them, but like how does someone make you feel so bad that you're like, they're all sniffing and everything, like, here, why don't you try this? And then you're like, no, oh, come on, man, come on. And then some woman walks up to you and touches your chest. Come on, take it. You be like, all right, if you say so, I'll do it because of you. The fuck are we doing?
Damn.
So I'm saying that this is why you got to connect you to you.
Yeah.
Because if you don't connect you to you, how is she going to be connected to you?
She won't be.
But you'll be connected to her, rub behind her ass and her titties and shit, right? It's not the motherfucking game. We don't do that shit, do we? No, they got to run their asses behind us, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. Any other questions, though?
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
I appreciate that, man. Great call. All right, guys, let's continue. Guys, lines open. Let's continue this shit. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Guys, as I'm talking about, we're breaking it down for guys out there. Gentlemen, y'all have got to realize, man, there is going to be chaos. I'm not saying your world is going to be perfect. I'm not saying that you're going to lose women. You're going to get broken up and all that other shit. That's part of the world, man. Women are going to come and women are going to go. All right? And that's the problem I'm trying to tell you guys is that if you cannot master you, then the noise of the silence of losing a woman is going to fuck with you. If you look at YouTube and type in, how do I get my ex back? You'll see a lot of motherfuckers trying to get their women back. Replaying conversations in your head. Women should be replaying the conversations in their head. You shouldn't have regrets. They should have regrets. But most of you guys don't understand this because your greatest fear is your silence, and that's your battlefield. But that's where the real war happens, not out there. It is here in between your mind. You can have positive thoughts, gentlemen, but you're not aware, and women can recognize that. Let me grab this call. 678, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
Hello, Aaron.
Art.
And hello, beautiful.
All right, so I was thinking about what you're saying and how we're talking about the improvement, how looking for the improvement.
Yes.
And I'm thinking that it's connecting to what you're saying about the actual evolution of yourself and the uncertainty that you can actually seek to create more of yourself. And it's like improve. What I think what you're saying is that improvement comes from missing something, whereas the evolution is coming from like seeking more in yourself.
But what are you seeking though?
Well, your greatness.
How do you find your greatness when you don't believe in yourself? You believe more in a woman than you do yourself. How are you gonna find greatness? How is she gonna find greatness in you?
I have to find it in myself. I've got to seek where it's got to be found. But I'm thinking what you were saying is that it's not through the improvement.
So watch this. Let me give you an example. So Beautiful just made a comment, right? Which is cool. She said your blue makes me want to vomit, right? Right?
Okay.
But you want to know all the women that want this dick, they don't give a fuck. They like me in my blue or my red or whatever color because they know how I make that pussy purr. So if a woman says this to you, You don't get mad. It's cool. You can't get them. Hey, look, every woman ain't worthy of your dick.
I appreciate it.
Right, but look, it's cool. Yeah. Hey, shout out to your goal. But whether she vomits or doesn't vomit is none of my business, because is she worthy for me to even allow her to fuck with me?
Hell no, you never gave a fuck.
Anyway, go ahead, Aaron. You got it, man.
Okay, I'm trying to have an understanding of what you're getting to, because I'm thinking that
what?
That it's where it's coming from, like where an improvement is coming from, because I've looked for an improvement, but like.
But what are you trying? Improvement in what?
Okay, well, I said that I wanted to improve my poetry and how I'm writing my poetry.
Well, but what are you doing it for?
So I can build my mouthpiece and my creativity.
Well, I like to build my poetry for the woman. I'm like, hey, you know what? It's getting late. Why don't you lay that ass over so I can call you and I can get you to play with that pussy? How many women get offered that? But I guess they do get offered that, but it's a special way you got to offer it to them, right?
I've never done that.
Right, you never done that, but y'all guys can't even make women come from that. But do you know you can make them cry from that? That's why there's levels on this shit, dog. And that's why when cute old beautiful with her Trini and toboggan or Indian ass says what she says, God help her if she ever got the luxury of getting with a motherfucker like me. Because she wouldn't be laughing so much around 1:30, 2 o'clock when I got her playing with that motherfucking pussy. No disrespect, beautiful. I'm just using you as the example. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? See, you're writing the poetry, but again, what are you gonna get from it? What's the end game? Because when you know how to do it right, then the right woman is gonna say, hey, I wanna see you, I wanna spend time, I wanna cook for you, and all that other stuff. And if they don't do it, then they're not worthy. Put women, y'all gotta make women do shit. Y'all gotta make women do shit. Make them do some shit.
Okay, so you're saying like I've created it, but I haven't.
But what are you going to
utilize?
Right, for what? What are you going to utilize it for? For what? What do you want to utilize it for?
Well, I've heard you talk about the those poetry like sessions.
Yes.
And like I would do some shit like that, and so I'll be looking to gauge how what I'm writing is affecting the woman.
What do you mean affecting the woman? In which way?
So I'm gonna be speaking what I've written, and is like there's gonna be certain things that they're gonna do.
Yeah, but you sound so confused. What the fuck? But you sound You sound like you're not even sure of yourself when you talking to me, man.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I haven't really thought about how I'm gonna utilize it.
I want to utilize it where she thinks about me, she hates me, she wants to fuck me, she wants to get rid of me, she wants to see me, she wants to get rid of me, she wants clockwork, or she wants to cry because of me.
Because that's your standard?
You fucking right. Well, we're going to be talking about that Sunday, but yeah, the boundary, though. The noise outside doesn't matter anymore, man. A woman's opinion does not matter. I don't care what she thinks. She is either going to show me that she's worth some shit or she can go about her way, period. I don't give a fuck. They're replaceable. You can replace them easily. And women left behind don't fucking matter. They don't matter. You want to know why? The bridge is burned. I don't look back. The woman doesn't matter. Nothing matters. The only thing that ever mattered was me. I matter.
And so I'm creating it to reinforce.
Wait. He said it's clockwork, the FT code. No, not those. No. Clockwork is something I invented that it's something I like to have women do and shit like that. So it's just something brand new. It's something they can get addicted to. But yeah, no, it's something different, Palmer. It's something totally different, man. No, it's those are. There's so many things that I could do. Clockwork is one of many things. But I there's one, because remember I'm working on a score. Yeah, so clockwork is totally different, but it's a very enjoyable experience. But I'm listening,
right.
Aaron. No, I was answering the question.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. You're talking about a structure. I creating it from a structure of yourself where like your identity is. I'm using it to portray what's inside.
Well, your identity cannot portray what's inside if you don't have the game, because all you do is lie to women, or you lie to yourself, or you create judgments and expectations because of women. That means women have too much influence over you. Look, y'all guys can lie to everyone and still function. I'm not saying you don't, because that's what you do. But the fucking thing that's so crazy is that you lie more to yourself and you call it peace. You lie to yourself all the time, which means you lie to women so much and you lie to yourself so much. It's like you go deep undercover. It's like y'all lie to yourself so much, lie to women, and then you add porn to that, and then you mix all these things together, and then in your warped ass mind, you think that life is porn, which is fucking crazy to me.
I see what you're saying, because if it's not built from a place of reinforcing the standard, then it's on the wrong side of the street anyway.
Well, yeah, because you're dying on the inside, you don't realize it. You're decaying on the inside. Pretending feels easy. It's an easy thing to pretend. It's an easy thing because you don't want to look in the mirror. You don't want to recognize who's staring back at you, because looking at that person is going to show you why women don't fuck with you in the first place. Because what investment or what does a woman get from a guy that acts more like her girlfriend than a dominant man to show her I don't give a fuck about what you think? And that's not being mean. Your voice, it doesn't scream dominance. It stutters. It pauses. It's passive. It walks on eggshells. It doesn't fucking make any sense why you guys even allow women to have that kind of influence over you. Like, why? What is so special about them? All you do every day, guys, is grab your phone and check it every morning and hope that that woman that you want to smash so bad, is today the day that she's going to reach out to me? Why can't you be the guy when she grabs her phone and she asks herself, it's the day today he's going to reach out to me? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the difference between what you create yourself and the default.
Right. That's the thing. It's always going to be about that shit. I say to all you young men out here, there's nothing wrong with women. Y'all must dominate the motherfucking women. And I'm not talking about lying and smacking them around. Make them feel your fucking absence by stop being in their fucking reality. Stop lowering your fucking standard to avoid discomfort. So I lower my standard because she's going to leave me. She's already gone. I'm going to lower my standard because I don't want the next guy to get her. He's already fucking her. So what does it matter? Why lower your standards because you're afraid of losing something or somebody that you never had in the first place?
Yeah, all I can really have is myself, is what you're saying.
You motherfucking
So
right.
why-
I have me, so she's got to get me. The end.
She has to understand me.
No, she's gotta be worth me. She don't need to understand me. She's not. You know what she's not gonna understand? Why am I not running behind her pussy? Why am I not begging, bartering? Why am I so easy to say no and tell her to move the fuck on? Why would I tell her to talk to other guys, date other guys, see other guys? She ain't gonna understand that. She's not gonna understand that at all. How is she gonna what woman is ever gonna understand that? That she ain't special? She ain't gonna understand that. She's not gonna understand no. She's not gonna understand if you don't like it, there's the door. She's gonna understand I'm not buying you a fucking dinner. And if you want one, call the sucker up and buy one. Do you think she's gonna understand that?
Nah. And so, yeah, I
No.
guess that means she's only meant to feel it.
Yeah, she's gonna feel that. You fucking right. She is not gonna understand a man. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Okay? See, the thing is when a woman, guys, write this down. So when a woman sizes us all up, because they're gonna size us all up, your words don't carry as much weight as you think they do. Because she is not gonna respond to, hey baby, yo mama, hey sexy, how was your day? What are you doing? What are you up to? And all that other shit. What Hallmark, the Bears, and women don't even fucking want you to know. And it's not even women on the logical. The primal side of them don't want you to know. They're going to respond to your internal order. They respond to how you respond to yourself, not them. It's not about them. Give a fuck what they think. They are going to respond to how I respond to myself. And I am not going to allow any fucking woman that is not worthy to come inside my doors. She's got to earn that privilege, because as fast as she came in is as fast as she can take her ass out, because one fucking slip up, you're gone. That's it. I don't play that shit. I don't. And I'm not going to waste my time with her. And she's going to have to crawl her ass back, or don't give a fuck. But you guys do. That's why when you over-explain yourself to her, why did you leave? Why aren't you talking to me? What did I do wrong? Oh, how can I make this right? I don't want things to end. You know what? I want all you guys out here to understand something. Hold on one second. Hold on. I got a young lady here and I appreciate it. All right. What I'm saying out here, okay? All right. I'm saying all you guys out here, okay? For all you out here. At the end of the day, at the end of the fucking day, Aaron, that I don't tell you guys to be mean, rude, or anything like that to a woman. Just be you. She should say and call you up and say, I miss you. One thing I always say, okay, I always tell you guys, it's very, and I'll give this one thing because I took it down the other night. I'll just say this. You heard the thing, guys, Do you know when you're that guy? Is when they show you that you're on their screensaver. That's when you know you're really that motherfucker. But see, most of y'all don't even, hold on, listen to me, gentlemen. It could be on their screensaver here or on their fucking computer screensaver because they want to see you every fucking moment of the day, even if other guys are in her DMs or what have you. You should be on her screensaver. That's the fucking impact you should have on a woman. But how are you going to be on her screensaver when you motherfuckers are running behind her like fucking thirsty ass people? How are you going to be on her screensaver?
You couldn't because you're going to be like everybody else. You haven't created the uniqueness that is inside of you from creating for you.
And see, this is why the red pill and manospheres and all that pickup artists and all that other stuff are wrong. Because you guys perform masculinity versus embodying masculinity. Masculinity is not weightlifting. Again, it's not clothes and shoes and watches. That's not masculinity. That's why you get exposed by women. You don't need to act strong with a woman. That's not masculinity. You guys got to learn that your silence is the most deafening seeker and destroyer of women. It is in the silence that's going to fuck her up. But because y'all run behind pussy, her silence fucks you up. Because silence is going to go one way or the other, gentlemen. Please understand that. Silence is going to destroy somebody. If you're running behind her pussy, the silence is going to fuck you up. If you're not running behind her pussy, your silence is going to fuck her up. What I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? You cannot perform masculinity. Women, no, again, I'm not giving women credit, but they fucking have a thing. And I don't know what that thing is, but whatever that thing is going to be the determination of what you're going to, if you're going to get that thing, or you're going to be her bitch. And if you do, and if you are her bitch, doesn't mean she's not going to give you that thing, but she'll give you that thing on her terms. Which means she'll give you pussy crumbs. Because women know that most of you guys want it so bad that they can lay on their back for a good minute to 5 minutes or 3 minutes and know you'll be done. All she's got to do is turn up the volume. She's going to be like this. Oh my God, I'm coming. The end. So you're going to get it her terms. But what I'm saying, the women are not going to tell you this shit. Women are not going to do that shit. Women want a dominant man that is so dominant that his silence is causing ripples in her life. Tossing and fucking turning, thinking, missing, crying, needing, hating, fucking an array of ups and downs. That's what you should do.
Because what you're talking about is it's not a surface dominance. It's like dominance, built on dominance,
yes,
rooted in dominance.
Rooted in nothing but that is order. Because the order is saying that with all due respect, because every guy before me thought you were somebody because you had titties and ass. Shit. Your titties and ass can't even get you in the door because you ain't the only piece of ass trying to get in. And that's the truth. And when you have this dominant order, gentlemen, you get to decide. That's why I invite women to be selected, because they have to work their way to fuck with me. Because I'm not fucking with a woman. I am not trying to date, get in a relationship, or anything with a woman. That is crazy to me how this world has got you guys fucked up. You see why y'all all fucked up? You want to approach her. You want to date her. You want her to like you. You want her to be attracted to you. You want her to give you some pussy. You want her. So when she walks away from you, you're brokenhearted because of her. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it doesn't for a lot of you guys out here. Shout out to you, 950. Shout out to you. See, I love honest women. I love honest women. God damn you, young lady. I love that fucking honesty. You know what? A lot of women won't tell you that shit. Women, all these women know the truth, but there is only a few of these goddamn women out here. Shout out to you, young lady. Shout out to you, young lady. Yeah, be honest, man. Shit, I'm not trying to kiss the man. Shit, he fucked up. And I'm not saying be mean either. Okay?
You're just saying be you.
Hold on a second. This young lady, let me correct you. Young lady, please understand this. And I'm not, listen, young lady, listen to me. I guess you're a woman. Like, you know what I like about real women? Real women show their faces. Shout out, young lady. Now, back to you. I don't know if you're a woman or not. Maybe you're a guy pretending to be a woman. I don't fucking know or care. But I'm going to educate you on something. You don't mean anything to the men outside your door except a slit, a patch, and a hole. And I'm not being rude to you. And if you think you mean something, then all the guys who have lied to you have manipulated you into thinking that you mean something to them. And you don't. And you don't. And you don't. And that's not me being mean. You got to wake up. You got to wake up. And I'm not saying that you are meaningless because we don't tear women down here. We're just honest with them. If you want to get with a real man, then you got to prove what kind of woman you are to that man. He is not going to do it. Man, hell no. Only a sucker is going to do things for you, young lady, because he's trying to manipulate you. A real man has order and understanding. And through that order, Aaron, and that understanding is why he's the guy.
And why he does for himself.
Yes. There's no doubt. There's no panic. There's no, okay, when the woman has an emotional spike, jealousy, being territorial, or trying to check your fucking behavior, or telling you what you can and cannot do, or saying, you know what, I don't like this, and I'll find somebody else. Gentlemen, you don't react to that shit. Let these women say what they want to say. And if she feels that there is somebody better out there, then there's the goddamn door. I don't care. Y'all got to take your hearts and put it on your sleeves. Telling y'all got to take your hearts out the sleeves, dog. No, Steven. No. No, let me tell you what you're saying, Steve. I appreciate what you're saying, but you're off. All right. You're saying when she meets him, she'll be aligned. No. You don't want a woman in alignment. That is the word. Okay, gentlemen, let me explain a woman in alignment. You'll see her in the strip clubs and you'll see her walking down the street. Because when women are aligned, gentlemen, that means all the motherfuckers before you were out of alignment. And then she goes around and she knows every move. When she's in alignment, that means she controls the board. And when she controls the board, she controls the game. She controls the opponent. She controls the pieces. When she's in alignment, a woman should never be in alignment with a man. No. The problem is, Steve or Steven, is that all women are in alignment. And the reason that they're in alignment is because you guys worship their pussies. So you are putting them in alignment and you're fucking out of alignment. No, when she meets me, she's going to be and stay out of alignment because for the first time, she's never met someone in alignment. Okay, Steven, she is a woman and I am a man. We cannot be the same people. We cannot. Based off of her femininity and based off of her emotions, we will never be in a line. See, y'all guys in your homework ass world, that's why y'all are looking for your person and you're looking for compatibility and you're looking for that yin and yang stupid ass shit. You are not supposed to be compatible or aligned with a fucking woman whatsoever. Because if you are, she's got the control. If you are aligned with a woman, she knows that you value her pussy more than you value your dick. And you will do any and everything to stay aligned to get her ass to open them butt cheeks up to you. Okay?
All right, boss. I'm about to get out real quick.
All right, appreciate you. Throw you back in, man. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, lines open. We got you covered. Area code 578. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you? 578 going once. 578.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir? What's your question?
Hey, my name is Fess. I actually just asked a question in the chat. If you can see it.
I don't see. What is your question?
1716.
Okay, you say, why does she stay if she isn't compatible? Why does she feel insecure?
Yeah.
Wait, why does she stay if she isn't compatible?
Yeah.
Well, hold on one second. How old are you, big guy?
20.
Okay, it's cool. Hey, ladies, take a break real quick. All the ladies out there, go ahead, take a break. Ladies, go ahead and take a break. Go ahead, go get a slice of chocolate cake or go get a little bit of cookie dough ice cream in the freezer for me, okay? And if you want to cry, drink some wine, go ahead. Take a break, ladies. Motherfucker, do you know why I told the ladies to get the fuck out of the room?
Because you want to blow up their heads?
Because I don't want to blow up their motherfucking head. I do not want to blow up their fucking head with this shit. This is why, guys, I always tell women to get out of the room. Because if they hear this shit, their head gonna blow up because it's a truth that you guys don't understand. You're asking why she's staying? Brother.
Yeah.
She ain't ever stayed anywhere. She was gone. You got a hollow. Okay, if you're in a relationship with a woman and she's staying with you, she's gone. Guys, let me explain to y'all guys about women that y'all don't understand. If you cannot show her leadership and you're effeminate and you need validation, they leave mentally first. They don't leave with their bodies. Some will pack up and leave, but they have been gone for a long time. And sir, right there, hold on, sir, you did not mean cooperation, sir. Hold on a second, dog. One thing I can't stand from you lying motherfuckers, stop doing that, sir. I appreciate you being here. Stop lying. Stand on what the fuck you... See, do you see why y'all lose women? Y'all can't even be accountable. The motherfucker, hold on. I want to show y'all something before the women come back. The motherfucker says when she meets him, will she align? Then I show him he's a fucking fraud on this shit. Then he gonna tell me I meant cooperate. Sir, shut the fuck up. I can't stand liars, man. I don't want to hear that do y'all see how he moves the goalpost? Then you know that tells me this is why you lose with fucking women. You gotta stand on what you say. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Even on that note, do you guys have to be compatible for her to cooperate with you?
You don't want compatible. Okay, do you want a girlfriend? Do you want to bleed once a month? Do you want to cry and eat chocolate cake and feed your cat? Do you want to be like a woman? No, do you want to be a woman? Then why the fuck do you want to be compatible? For what? Because Hallmark told you to? Why? Why do y'all guys fall? Guys, I showed you the other day, why fall for the Lucy with the football? Why? Why do you want to be compatible with a woman? Instead of being compatible, why don't you make her fucking upgrade to fit your narrative? Why do you want to go down to her level? Why would you want to be compatible with somebody that will cry watching the fucking Notebook or her heart will get warm off watching a chick fucking flick? Why would you want to be compatible with that?
Because, well, I pedestalize them.
What's that now?
I put them on a pedestal.
Right, I'm saying, man, why do you worship them like that? For what? Hold on, wait a second. Okay. All right, young man, I keep telling you, and I'm not, look, I'm not even trying to embarrass you with women. I'm not even gonna kick the women out because they came back, and not you, young man. I'm about to answer a question. Ladies, I know y'all not gonna leave. Ladies, please cover your ears. Ladies, please cover your ears. I don't want to embarrass this young man in front of y'all. Ladies, cover your ears, please. Cover your ears. Hold on, I got a guy to ask me a question. You see, guys, when a lot of y'all guys think that y'all the guy, you're not really the guy. Let me show y'all this right here. Boy, this weakens me. This hurts my little fucking black heart hearing this bullshit. He said, I was just broken up with my partner. The fuck is a... Hold on. Mom. Down. Fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck is a partner? Please, stop killing me. Please. What is a partner? I'm trying, man. I got it. I'm trying to finish this thing, dog. I want y'all to see, man, where all this is wrong. I broke up with my partner because she said I was emotionally cold. She would do crazy things like drive 3 hours to come see me, expectantly and consistently give me good morning text, and then look at him.
Steven, what is the best way to contact her right now? Because I'm so connected to my partner.
Fuck. Why? Why? Hold on, coach.
You gotta care enough where the hurts. It gotta mean something to you. It's more than a job. It's your livelihood.
Oh, thank you, coach. The game is more than a job, man. It's your livelihood, man. What in the fuck are we talking about? Sir, I want you, and I appreciate the question. Hold on, caller. I want you to see the power of the pussy. Yeah. See, you acting like you did something. Look at the power of the pussy. Guys, why do you think, young man, you see why I told women to cover their ears? Because I don't want to blow their cake-ass head up. Do y'all guys see the power of the pussy? The motherfucker is questioning himself on his own goddamn decisions. And look at them. Dog, what I want you to do is I want you to crawl your ass back to her and just apologize. Give me some. Let me get my fucking small ass horn. Excuse me. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Go ahead and apologize and say, I'm sorry for peeing sitting down. You're my partner. I'm cramping like you. I bleed once a month. Why don't we cry together and watch The Notebook and mend whatever I did wrong? Because she's got you, dog. Man, shout out to the woman. You don't understand what, man. Hold on, Carl. This is, guys, I'm telling you how dangerous women are. Young man, if you pay attention to me, I told you women think like strippers. And she doesn't need to swing on a pole or show her titties to get you hooked. She has run game by giving you the drug of something that you feel connected to, and now she has given you pussy, and now you're pussy whipped. You ain't going nowhere. And look at you. Look at you. Oh, Steve, she used to come see me and send me good. Look at that. Look. You talking about all the shit she doing. Like, look at that. Now you're reminiscing like a woman. And then you're saying, is it best to go? Okay, so let me tell you about Pussy Whip going 101. This is why I tell you guys about Diamond Dick. Pussy Whip 101. You can't go cold turkey when you're pussy whipped. That is like an alcoholic, it's like an alcoholic in a what is it? What is those drinking what are those alcoholic stores? What do they call those fucking things called? Those what are those alcoholic stores called? What do they have a name for? What do they call that, caller?
Liquor store?
Liquor store. I'm sorry, a liquor store. Yeah. So you're an alcoholic in a liquor store. Or you're a crackhead and every shelf has nothing but crack and pipe around it. Man, this is why I tell y'all better learn how to fuck. And y'all better learn how to make that pussy purr. And y'all better learn how to make that pussy miss you. Because somebody's going to get whipped. Either she is going to get dick whipped or you're going to get pussy whipped. One or the other is going to happen based off of how good you are in bed. And you can see right now, you're pussy whipped, sir. So you can't go no contact with the pussy because she's got you. And you see what she said right here? See? She said you was emotionally cold. And then she dangled the pussy and now you're all whipped. Caller, you got it. What's up, man?
Okay. I went out to the club yesterday, right? And I wanted to kind of just get your feedback on how it went, what I did right and wrong. Okay. So there was this one group of women while I was walking up to the club, and it was a group of 3 women. So I introduced myself to all of them, you know.
Okay. How'd you introduce yourself to the women?
I just said, excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt you guys walking, but my name is Fess. And then I said, can I borrow your friend just for 30 seconds?
All right, then what?
So I pull her to the side and I put my bid in with her, right?
Okay, so what happened?
And okay, well, I get her number, everything's cool. And then she starts she just takes my hand and we start walking because it was before we even entered the club. It was on the entertainment street, district street.
She took your hand, then what?
And well, she talked about what do you want to do on the date, and I was telling her about the ice cream spot on the corner of my dick on your forehead, blah blah blah, the ice cream spot that I have, and she's Jamaican, so she's black, and then she was like, oh, what kind of flavor ice cream were you thinking of getting? And I said I was kind of flirting with that. I was like, I like chocolate. And she started smirking.
Stop. You're not gaming it out.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Let me get to the, hold on, man. What kind of flavor ice cream? Kind of flavor ice cream? Baby, come here. First off, let go of my hand. I didn't give you permission to touch me. What kind of way? Hey, do you think I'm that easy? You can get your hand off me. And come over here. Come over here. Then I'm going to grab her hand and bring her over to me. See, I'm going to tell her to get off my hand. Then I'm going to tell her I'm going to grab her hand and bring her over to me. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my finger and curve it around her goddamn ear as I whisper in her ear. I said, you want to know what kind of ice cream I like to have? I like to have a little bit, well, you know what? Some curry on that motherfucker. Now, look, I know you're not a bumper clot. Yeah, I'm trying to talk Jamaican to the goddamn woman. Come on, man.
Okay.
I know you like, yeah, I know you probably put curry on everything. Because I know how you Jamaicans are. I'm just fucking with her. But have you ever had Jamaican ice cream before? Have you ever had Jamaican? That's not you. I'm just saying the word. Have you ever had Jamaican ice cream before? Because if I'm gonna take you to the corner of your face in a pillow, your ass up in the air, and take you to this ice cream place, have you ever had Jamaican ice cream on you before? Have you ever had Jamaican ice cream? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you know how I make it. Now listen. I usually don't tell women the secret of my sauce when it comes to seducing a woman. But let me show you, you know what Jamaican ice cream is? Is when I have a Jamaican woman laying her naked ass on the goddamn floor and I'm putting ice cream on her ass. That's going to be eating Jamaican ice cream. When I take some Milano cookies and I look, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of caramel sea salt and I'm going to drizzle it on the Jamaican body like so. Then I'm going to get some Milano cookies and I'm going to sprinkle it all on her motherfucking ass. And then with a scoop of ice cream of my flavor, I'm going to place it right on her body. And that's how I'm going to have Jamaican ice cream.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Round of applause. That was fire, man. That was crazy.
Hey. And then after I make you come, I'm going to make you sing, daylight come and me want to go. I'm going to talk shit. Dog, I don't know. I'm going to talk shit to her.
Yeah.
You got to talk that shit. Yeah, get off my hand and grab her hand back. I don't give a fuck what country she's from. I'm going to figure out something I can utilize to talk that shit.
Yeah. I don't even know that much about Jamaica. So I don't
you should know, man. God damn it. Come on, man. You should learn a little bit of something about everything, man. Listen, there's a world outside the United States. So I hope you guys will do that. Why do you think I used to pull Pakistan, Afghan, and Indian women? Man, you know my mentor made me watch? That motherfucker made me like, hey, look, hey. He get, because back in it was like tape shit. He said, watch, hey, go get a fucking movie called Coolie No. 1. I think it was with Chunky Pond. The fuck am I? I'll do it. And I had to watch an Indian movie. Why? Because that's what the Indian women like. They like that Hindi shit. You meet, you dance. You talk, you dance. They draw shit on their hand and all that. Guys, you got to learn that all women are different, but from whatever country they're from, you got to be able to learn things about their country if you want to be an international lover. Because it sounds like I'm sure Jamaica isn't attached to the United States, is it?
Nah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that that because India was, I had to learn Chunky Pandey, Govinda, Coolie No. 1, a little bit of Hindi and all that other shit. And I had to learn that shit. Also started watching Kama Sutra. Ooh, yeah, I watched that shit. But yeah, I had to learn that shit. But it blew them away because they would say, you know about that? Because okay, when you are able to talk something about someone that's in another country, about things in their country that they think you too ignorant to learn about their country, it fucks somebody like, whoa, you knew that? Now I don't give a shit. Japan, Filipinos, I don't give a fuck if she's from Africa. Why do you think I talk about fufu? Why the fuck you think I talk about fufu? I know nothing about fucking fufu. I'll never eat fufu. But goddamn it, I will talk all about fufu, even if she's not in a country that eats fufu. I'll talk about fufu like a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if she's in Africa. I don't give a fuck what island she's on. Oh, we're gonna talk about everything. Fuck anything. I'm dead ass. Let me find out she's from Mexico or some shit like that. Oh man, I'm gonna talk all kind of shit. Panama, Ecuador. I don't give. You just gotta learn that every woman is not from the States, but they're from another country in the States. Yes, caller?
Yeah.
Right. And,
Right.
and I will say to some stupid like this, you know, she's Jamaican. She was
Yeah.
Jamaican, right? And I would get in her ear, and after I said all the things, after she come and daylight come on, I'm gonna say, when I get done with you, I'm getting her and say, by the time I get done with you, I want to hear you say, Steve, you're Jamaican me crazy. Steve, you're Jamaican me. Steve, fuck you guys. I would say that shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all have to laugh, but it was funny to me.
That's crazy.
You know, Steve, you're Jamaican me crazy. Fuck y'all.
Bro, I swear, I said some shit. I said that line to a Jamaican girl. She said that shit's corny, bro.
Wait, what's corny?
That Jamaican me crazy shit. Bro.
I don't know. I'm saying, dog, just like American women, all women have a certain taste to them. Every woman has a certain kind of taste to them. American women have their taste. Jamaican women have their taste. Indian women, Pakistan, Japanese. Everybody has a certain kind of certain. And you know what? I want to see what that's about. Hey, look, I never tasted a woman from the islands like that before. And I want to taste you again. And again. And again. And again. And if you're in Jamaica, right? What do Jamaicans like? A lot of fucking chicken, goddamn fucking what? Okay, so
oxtail.
So when I was in Trinidad and Tobago, whatever, right? Because I used to travel like that. I met a lot of Indian women in Trinidad and Jamaica and things like that. It's not just it's like kind of like a melting pot of a lot of, it's all little things, but you can learn a lot, man. Learn a lot. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying to you, so whatever happened to that woman?
Okay, well, anyways, she ends up going in the club with her homegirl, so I'll lose her. Whatever. We both enter at different times.
Yeah, hold on. Yes. Hold on a second. Yeah, I was in Trinidad. Hold on, somebody asked a question. Yes, I was in Trinidad, and I pulled. Man, I wish I don't know if I have the photo. I pulled this one that everybody at the barbershop was trying to talk to. You know, the Trini chicks. There's one that there's always Trini chicks that tease the guys on the islands and shit. And I was like, dog, why don't y'all let me go and holler at her. And they were like, where are you going? And I pulled her. Oh, man, I love Trinidad. But anyway, go ahead. I'm listening, young man. I'm sorry. I just had to answer the question.
Right, okay. So, yeah, it ended up kind of going left with her because I ended up, when I was leaving the club and I was getting in my car to go leave, her and her friends come stumbling out, right? I think they're tipsy or whatever. And they see me in my car. So they're drunk kind of. So they start knocking on my window. And I'm like, oh my gosh, are they going to ask me for a ride or something? Hell no, I'm not doing that.
Wait, what?
I say that to my... Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Yeah. Because they asked me, Steve, do more.
Why?
Because I don't want to drive them to a different club. Like I'm not about to.
Did they say they were going to a different club or they're trying to get home?
No, they weren't. They said, can you drive us to this other club like 5 minutes away? I'm like, nah.
You know what? You know why I wouldn't have a problem with that? I'm going to use the next woman up. Hold on a second. Motherfucker, tell me your area code and your number. Send me an email and I'll call you, man. Stop that shit. The lines are open and fine. You either got blocked or I ain't fucking with you, so shut the fuck up. I'm going to use Jillian. So let's say Jillian was hanging out with her friends and shit like that. Damn, Lauren, I already got you. Jillian's hanging out with her friends, and they want to go to the club. I'm going to get Jillian in that car, and I want to let her know that I'm a kind heart with a good gesture. As I'm driving, say, Jillian, listen, I want y'all to have a good time. Be safe. And Jillian, be careful because your girls are drunk, so make sure you watch them, okay? But after you're done with your girls and you get them home, what I want you to do is call me so we can talk.
Okay. Just talk, right? Because she was drunk too.
Right. Do what now?
She was drunk too, so yeah.
Right. Well, if she was drunk,
Right.
then, yeah. Well, oof.
Yeah, she seemed tipsy too, so I don't think we could have did anything that night.
Yeah, no, you probably couldn't. No, you probably couldn't. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, anyways, besides her. Yeah, and she was also, they were getting, when I said no, she started, her and her homegirls started being disrespectful. She started talking about, fuck you, nigga, this and that. I'm like, what the hell?
Well,
I was just
okay,
like,
all right, it's cool. So
get out
what's the problem?
Well, I just told him to get out of my car at that point.
Okay, all right. Well then, all right.
Yeah.
Do you have any other questions?
Well, yeah, no, but I want to say, okay, there was this other girl too. Like, sorry, am I holding the lines?
Dog, what is your other question? Let's go. What's up?
Well, I was just gonna tell you about a different girl.
So what
Like, I was
happened? What
making out-
happened?
Right. Okay, so we were just dancing. Like I seen her smiling at me and stuff while we were dancing. She was right in front of me. We started dancing, and then we went off to the side, and she was like twerking on me. And then she turned around. I spun her around, and then after she was facing me again, I took her to like the little seats, like tucked off in the corner, and we started like making out. And I was like kissing on her neck as well a little bit. And then she got up, and after we started kissing, she got up, and I exchanged numbers with her, and then she walked away. Boom. And then yeah. Also,
so where'd you fuck up?
Okay, let me tell you where I think I fucked up. I think it's because like she got up first.
Gentlemen, this is why. Okay, listen, gentlemen. Here, listen.
Like I should have ended it.
This is Mall 101. Can you just give a woman a sample to get excited about the next point? Will y'all stop shoving your fucking tongue down their throat, thinking that if I kiss her long enough, she's gonna go home with me? Can you just get in and out? Can you just give her a kiss and let her know, look, we'll continue this later? Can we just do that?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay? That's where you messed up,
Yeah.
okay?
Okay. And sorry, I have one more scenario or question. Okay, this is like not at the club. It was on a dating site, okay? So I exchange information with her. I do my bid. We get on Instagram, right? And I don't hit her up until 2 days later.
Why?
Okay?
Why? God damn it, dog. God, no, stop. My fucking God. Why?
Oh my God. Oh, man.
I would tell the ladies to leave, but fuck it. I don't care if they blow their head.
Okay.
You know, shut the fuck up and listen. Y'all are losers. Listen.
All right.
Please listen.
Yeah.
You're not him. Do you understand? When you're not him, you're them. And when you're them, you're forgettable. And please fucking tell me, when have I ever told you motherfuckers to wait 2 days to talk to somebody?
It wasn't intentional.
No, really? Sir, tell me something. What were you doing in 48 hours that you were so fucking busy that you couldn't reach out to her? And please add dragons and unicorns and zombies. What the fuck were you doing when you were so busy?
When I sent my message.
Sir, I said, what were you doing that you were so busy in 48 hours? What were you doing? What were you doing? No, it's dragons or zombies. What the fuck were you doing? You only know a message takes less than a minute. So what were you doing?
Right, but I didn't see that she followed me because she took like 3 days to even follow me after I sent it. So I didn't even see that.
See that? She takes 3 days to follow you. You take 2 days to talk to her. Do you see you playing Tampax 101?
No, I didn't do it on purpose.
Young
Like, I
man,
just didn't
look.
open my Instagram.
Okay, look, you should always check your gram, guys. When women are, guys, please, gentlemen.
I don't have that many women. That's why I didn't check it.
Well, please check your
I'm
gram.
not used to checking
Okay,
it. Like,
all right. Please check your gram. Guys, please check your Instagram, okay? Because you
Yeah.
never know who's going to reach out to you, okay? Check your Instagram.
Okay,
All
okay.
right, please.
Okay.
Please?
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Got
okay.
you. Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
So-
okay. So next, okay. I hit her with, because I remember you helped me earlier. You told me to say, like,
I know I
she
told you
take
to
a long
say,
time.
stop. I know you told you to say. What is your question and what did she say?
Okay. My question is, like, where did I fuck it up?
Okay, sir, what did she say?
Okay, she said, let me open it right here. She said, don't worry, it's okay. I'm a very busy person too. I totally understand, but I appreciate you telling me.
Okay, and what did you say?
Okay, that's what she said.
And what did you say?
Okay. And she responded to another message because I told her.
Wait, she said she's a very, she said she's a busy person? And what did you say? It's not an answer. What did you say?
Well, she said, okay, because she sent 2 more messages after.
Sir, what did you say when she said she's a busy person?
I believe I said, sorry, it was a video. I don't remember.
Why do you...
Okay. No, I said, okay, I remember. I said, like, I understand that she's busy.
I understand. Wait,
I'm not done.
Wait, okay, go ahead. You said you understand. All right, go ahead. You told me.
I said, I understand that you're busy with school and work and everything.
Yes.
And she asked me like, oh, where do you even want to go? Because I guess she forgot what I told her in the dating app. So I told her where we were going to go, and I said,
but you're not addressing what she's saying. Okay, gentlemen, please understand this, please. Okay, gentlemen.
Okay.
You know what women love about assholes like me? I might be an asshole. I might be a jerk. I might be cocky. I might be arrogant. And I might be like a fuck you motherfucker. But one thing they can't say is I don't listen. I listen. Yeah. You fucking guys don't listen. And if a woman is making a statement and you don't recognize or say something about the statement, then she's going to recognize you're not paying attention to me. And what you paying attention to? What you trying to get?
Pussy.
You trying to get some of that pussy. And then when you get some of that pussy, what happens? Try the pussy.
Yeah.
Okay, if a woman tells me that she's busy, right? Okay, I spit that yak. Look. Hey, listen. First off, I appreciate you getting back to me and sharing a part of your life. Let me know that you're busy and everything like that. I just want to let you know that I'm not here to take up all your time, but I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I'm going to need some of your time. Because if you can't give me some of your time, then this is just not going to work out. And again, I'm not saying that I've got to be a priority because I know I'm not, because we just met. But as we get to know each other, I expect some of your time. But I'm not going to force myself to beg for any of your time or anything like that. We can just move things along right here the way they're going. But you know what? I'm free Saturday night, 7:00. And guess what? What do I want to do? Any, mini, miny, mo. Well, it's too cold to go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. So you know what? Hey, you know what? It's a cocoa night. Let me go ahead and check the phone and see. Where you at? Where are you at right now, young man?
Oh, I'm in Alberta, Canada.
Oh, it's cold as fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's cold. Oh, yeah. So you know what? I know a great cocoa space. On the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth.
But Steve, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
what?
I set that up already on the dating app, and
listen. Even if you set it up on a dating app, you still fucking ignored her.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, guys, please, gentlemen, please listen to me. Women are not going to tell you this. Gentlemen, women are not going to give you the combination code to their pussy. But the one thing women do that you fucking guys don't do is they analyze everything. And everything that you say and everything you do. Does he listen? Does he pay attention? Does he see me? Does he understand me? Can he move me? Can he seduce me? Can he make me laugh? Can I see his passion, his charisma, his excitement? They are analyzing, gentlemen, they are fucking analyzing everything. And when one thing fucks up, you topple everything. Because if they find one fucked up thing about you, oh, there's a bunch of other fucked up things about you because the system is broken at that point. And that means if you're fucked up, that means you're trying to cover up your fuck ups, which means you're like every other liar and disingenuous guy out there. You see what I'm saying?
Shit. Yeah,
y'all
fuck,
guys, y'all cannot Guys, what is so wrong with I know, listen. I know in your world, her saying I'm a busy person is not important. But you know why it's so important? Because when a busy person makes time for you, what the fuck do you think that means? Game it out. If she's telling you I'm busy, and then she starts to give you some time, what is she telling you?
She fucks with you?
Right, because at that point you have become a priority, not the top priority, but in the top 10 or top 5, which means that means you're a priority. That means if she makes a little time, that means she's going to say at this point, now listen, this is where it's tricky. This is where it gets tricky, okay? If I make time, is he worth the time that I make? So if I give him a little bit of time and he doesn't know what to do with this time, then he doesn't know what to do with this what? Starts with a P and ends in a Y. Pussy. You fucking right. Because you need to be the guy to realize that women that have shit to do, they are on the go and they are on the move. And a woman that's on the go and a woman's on the move is going to need this thing called a wind down. Okay, when they're on the go, they're on the move, they need a wind down. So that means they need a relaxer, an environment or somebody that can relax them from their busy ass day of running around doing whatever the fuck they want to do. The question is, when it's time to relax myself, who am I going to call? And if she can't call you and she can't call Ghostbusters, then who is she going to call? Willie Mammoth 3000, you goddamn right. Because that's the only thing she can call up and it's going to satisfy her 100 times out of 100 times. She knows when I have a lot going on and I'm stressed the fuck out and I'm like, man, I had a long fucking day. And she gets in the house, she kicks off her shoes, she stretches out, she takes her bra strap off and scratches her titties or some shit like that and goes, you think I'm dead serious, man, I'm serious. She's ready to relax. She's looking, she's gonna dig in the refrigerator, probably grab maybe some water, pour herself a little glass of wine, kick on some music. Then she say, I gotta get out of these clothes. I'm gonna put on some booty shorts or some sweatpants and everything. And I just need to unwind from this day with her wine. All right.
Right.
Where you going? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So everything has got to matter. Women want to shut out the outside world and they need something to relax them, to get their mind off of the busy day, busy world, busy whatever's going on.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So she's sipping on her wine, listening to some music and everything, or, she's got her wine in one hand, she's got her fucking phone in the other hand, and this is all she's doing. Nope. No. Excuse me, one verse.
Nope. 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 Wine drink. Ooh, that's a nice song. Oh, that's really nice. No. Dick pic. No. What are you up to? What are you doing? How's your day? What's going on, sexy? No.
What I'm saying, they're gonna just go through all these motherfuckers because they know they ain't gonna hit that bottom. So they're gonna go through all those guys, and then when your name comes up, guess what? Nope.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get that call up because that call up is saying, look, this pussy need to play, and I want to play, and I need a nut. So I'm gonna bypass my finger. And I'm going to keep that dildo, that Willie Mammoth 3000 in the drawer. And I'm going to bet, and you better come through. Because if I tell you it's been a long day, you better understand. What does this been a long day mean?
Man, she's beat. She's tired.
Right. But what do
trying
y'all
to relax?
Right. She's trying to relax. So she tells you have a long day. Most of y'all guys be like, oh, okay, so what are you up to right now? She be like, man, motherfucker, what the fuck am I talking to this guy for? Bitch, I just told you I had a long day. I just told you I had a long day. And sometimes a long day needs something long. If you know what I mean. Something long to calm her day down.
Yeah.
And sometimes that wine is just not enough.
Yeah, I feel that.
All right, man. Let me continue the show, man. I got you, man. I'll throw you back in, man.
Can I ask you? I just had one more question.
What?
Right. Okay. She did tell me that, and I did tell her to.
She told
if
you
you want to relax.
Okay. What'd you tell her?
Okay. I told her, well, you know what? I hear you're stressed with school. You got your cousin's baptism, because she was telling me about her whole day.
No, wait, hold on, time out. No, fuck that. Hell no, I'm not gonna. Hold on, guys. Get your crayons out. I wish a woman would tell me about a hot, steamy day at the spa. Have you been to Shay Steve before, baby girl? I don't think you understand. Man, Shay Steve is gonna be a great experience. You know what I'm saying? See, hey, look, fuck your spa day. Why don't you have Shay Steve? And you know what Shay Steve is, brother? Shay Steve is what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your towels. When I go over there, I'm going to take your towels and I'm going to wet them a little bit. You want to know why? Then I'm going to throw them in your dryer. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay them on top of your bed. What I'm going to do is what I'm going to tell you to do, I want you to go ahead and I want you to roll your comforter off your bed because it's going to be Shay Steve time. And what I want to do is I want to warm the towels and I want to put the towels on the bed to warm because I want your naked body on that motherfucker. And I'm not doing it in a nasty way because I want you to be all covered up. I want you to be tied. I don't need to see your butt or anything like that. Just, hey, look, lay your body on there and I'll take that blanket off and I'll put another blanket on you. Kind of like in that spa shit. You know, y'all got to give women the spa treatment. And then what you want to do is you want to turn the lights down a little bit, put on some fucking relaxing music and everything like that. You want to have your lotion. You want to make sure that shit's warm for about 15 seconds. And then you want to slowly bring down little pieces of the blanket and slowly give them that spa treatment. Now, what I would do with some cucumbers. Anyway, not that. Anyway, what I would do. What did you say, huh?
You say cucumbers?
Yeah, fucking right I did say cucumbers because I'm going to put that over her eyes. I'm going to put the cucumbers on her eyes.
Okay.
Dog, are you serious? I'm serious. I swear on all I am.
I thought you were going to use it like a
No. That's some other nasty shit. I'm talking about cucumber. I'm talking about Shay Steve. They were beautiful saying a hot, steamy day. No. No, this spa day that we're going to have. Now, you ready for this one, caller? This is not a spa day where I'm over at your crib. This is a spa day where I'm going to do clockwork with you while I'm giving you the idea that I'm over there right now doing that spa shit. I'm going to be all the way in Venus and you're going to be in Earth. And I'm going to make you feel like we're having a spa day while I play with that motherfucking pussy. So let a woman say this statement right here. I'll say, okay, you want a spa day? Go call up Shay Steve and get a special spa day. What I want you, and I'm going to tell her what I want to do. What, you how cold I am? I'm going to tell her, look, I'm not over there right now. What I want you to do is put those towels in that goddamn dryer. And I want you to place them on your bed. And I want you to put your naked body on it so you can feel the heat on your motherfucking back. And open your legs up a little bit. And let me go ahead and give you the spa treatment. You see what I'm saying? I wish a woman would say something. I'm going to go to a fucking... Guys, you see that? Y'all got to pay attention to women. Don't let no woman go out of your house or house to get a spa day when you can give her an indoor spa day. You see what I'm saying? No.
Wait, can you do that over the phone too?
Yeah, of course I can do it over the phone. Because what I want... Okay, think about this. If she's naked and she's got the warm towels on her body, okay? And if she's got cucumbers, I'll tell her put over her eyes and everything. Relax yourself, set the mood and everything. And I want you to roll little pieces off because I want you to feel what I'm going to be doing to your motherfucking body as you're touching your body. Listen to me tell you how I want you to touch your body. You see what I'm saying? Come on, what the fuck? I wish a woman would say some spa day shit. Better call Shay Steve up. You better call, hey, that's how you better talk shit. Call Shay Steve up. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit, come on, man. Man, shit.
But you know how like sometimes you'll tell a woman like, oh, that shower, like to go in the shower and like grab the loofah and imagine.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, okay. When she told me that she's just tired and she has a busy day tomorrow, I told her like, when you're taking a shower.
No, you're making it sexual. You're making it sexual.
Okay.
You gotta make it this thing called sensual with a pinch of seduction and a dab of forbidden. You don't want to go in there and play the pussy. You want to relax her. Listen, make yourself a nice bubble bath and take a towel and place it over your eyes and relax yourself. All right?
Damn.
God, why do you want her to jam her fingers inside of herself in the shower? She's fucking stressed out. Relax her. You don't tell her to go in the shower. Okay. You give her a taste of what it's like to be with you because you're listening. If you've never really made a sexual connection with the woman, you can't do that. So what I'm saying is this. Look, I got the remedy. This is what I want you to do. All right. Do you want to follow these directions? That's all I'm saying. This is what I want you to do. You want to follow the directions? And if she says yes, all right, so what I want you to do is I want you to go and get some candles. I want you to turn the lights down. I want you to find something nice that soothes your mind and everything. Something that, hey, I want you to find a song to think about when you think about me. And I want you to play that song, okay, and relax yourself. I want you to take a nice hot bubble bath, okay, like that. And what I want you to get a towel. What I want you to do is I want you to place that towel over your eyes, okay? Right? All right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And listen, that's all I want you to do, right? That's all I want you to do. But then at that point, that's when I'm going to scribe that shit. All right. So if she's going to follow what I'm saying, right, then how do I reward her? How do I reward her?
Giving her more?
No. So watch this. So she does that. So then I'll scribe it. And then I'll say, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to find some nice spa music or some shit like that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and record my voice. So instead of her listening to her favorite song, I'm going to have her listen to me. So I'm going to have that you fucking right. I'm going to have that soothness because remember, you got to see if you can reward her following your lead in your direction, you can up the ante of what she listens to because most women are not going to hear or they've never met anybody to do this deep ass shit. So what I'm saying is I'm not doing it because I'm doing it. I'm doing it because she's following my direction. I told her to do something. She's following it. So because she followed it, the next time she says the word, I'm having a long day. Watch this, guys. Watch this. It's very important. It's not her having a long day. What is it? You see, guys, you got to learn how to listen. Okay. So here's a word. Now, sometimes she's going to do this. Boy, I had a long day. Right?
Yeah.
So the moment I hear Man, I know you had a long day. What the fuck? How did you know? I just know. Look, this is what we're going to do. I got a different spa day for you, okay? You want to play? Sure. What are we doing? Okay. So I want you to go ahead and turn all the lights out. I want you to relax yourself, make your bubble bath, put the thing over, and I'm going to send you something. And all I want you to do is press play. That's all I'm going to do. Because the more she follows the direction, the more I'm going to show her, and I'm going to train her the fuck up to realize the more you trust me, the more I'm going to show you things that I'm going to do with you. And she's never had a personalized spa day from me. But that's just the voice. I haven't talked about her playing with her pussy yet, but it's going to level up to that point. But right now, I'm going to slowly do it. Does that make sense?
Right. And the time when you would give her like the voice note and everything, that would be like the second time she tells you she's stressed.
Exactly. And then
she didn't earn that yet.
Right. And then you know what? Next time she tells me she's stressed, do I get another spa day? I'm going to give you something else.
Yeah, that's
now, listen, right. Because, now the 2 spa days relaxed you, but it didn't release the tension. I'm serious. Just because gentlemen, just because a woman relaxes in the tub doesn't mean the tension is gone. But I'm gonna move to that point. But I'm not gonna force her to the point. I'm gonna move her to that point because I know there's still tension there. So allow me to rid you of that tension because now I know you're relaxed and everything. Let me go ahead and talk to you. Hey, let me go ahead and give you Shay Steve now. It's time to go into the spa and everything. Call her.
Yeah.
Now I'm an arrogant motherfucker. I just popped in my head. Why not? Why not, if you're going to give her Shay Steve, right? And you want to have a Shay Steve spa day, you know what? Why not give her a menu to choose what she wants? So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a 15 or 20 minute spa treatment. And what I'm going to do is give you a sexual menu and break it down into its minutes. And I'm going to let you choose your adventure. Why the fuck not? Nobody else does it. You see what I'm saying, motherfucker? So you can choose your adventure. What do you want from this treatment? Do you want 2 minutes of seduction, 3 minutes of sensuality, 4 minutes of freak? What the fuck do you want? You put that bitch together. It's got to equal 20 minutes. And that's what the fuck I'm going to give you. You want to know why? Because nobody else has ever done that before. So what do you think? Okay.
Bro, that's crazy. Like,
right, because
it sounds like, those video games or those.
Those books. No. This is where I got it from. So when I was a little lad, back in elementary school and everything, we used to have things called book fairs. Now remember, I just kind of scribed something I scribed a long time ago. So we used to have book fairs. So a book fair, for all y'all people that don't know or out of the country, that's when these people come and they try to sell us books and candy, and you sign up. You have to sign up on a slip. You have to check the books you want, and then you got to pay for it, and then they order the books, then they bring you the books. So in some of those books, they had these things called Choose Your Adventure. And Choose Your Adventure, guys, was a book that is like you start off with reading a book, and then it gives you a choice. If you, Malcolm saw the dragon or Sir Spencer saw the dragon. Now, do you want to, go to page 46 or go to page 68? Choose what happens next.
Yeah.
All right. I just grab something off the shelf right there. So what I'm saying is that, gentlemen, I'm just giving y'all this for free. Why not make a sexual menu of relaxation I'll teach y'all that. I'm just all in my head. I'm just showing you off the cuff of her head. But I would give her a menu. You get 20 minutes of spa treatment. Now, it can go up, but we'll start off at 20 minutes. And I want you to choose the experience. And I'm going to have a list of sensual, sexual, kinky, smooth, naughty, filthy, freaky, nasty, and they'll be all fucking listed. Choose your spa treatment. It's got to last 20 minutes. And she looks at the list, she'll come up and let me know, and
Hey.
Wait.
I got
Are
the
you sending that as a text message?
You fucking right. No, I could do a text message. Oh, no. I'm cold enough. I'll make a You think when I do the Sexaween and send her a sexual invite, I'll make a motherfucking menu. It's Spa Steve.
Yeah.
Why? Okay. Think about this, dog. What woman is going to get a menu from a motherfucker?
Yeah, no one, bro. Straight up, no one at all.
So
That's so unique.
So if I'm giving her the fucking menu and she gets to choose what she wants, fuck, I can even have it. What's it? Rain, ocean, thunderstorm, nature. Give me the music. Hey, look, choose the music. Choose the body parts you want me to touch with my words. Choose how many orgasms you want to have. Add that in there. And you don't even need to tip me afterwards. Listen. I can also end it like this. After you come, do you want to cool down? Because I like to cool them down after they come. I got a way to cool them down after they come. Or do you want me to just hang the phone up?
Yeah.
I'll give them a choice. Because some women, after they bust a nut, they want to go to sleep. Some women they cool down. It's like, listen, but they have never had a menu from a man to give them those options before. Does that make any sense?
Bro, no shit, they haven't.
No, hey, right there. Hey, 1950. 950. Exactly. I could add that as well. You can choose your role play adventure. Where do you want me to be? Do you want me to be your boss? Do you want me to be a robber? Do you want me to be your professor? What do you want me to be? What does he want me to be? Do you want me to be the guy at the grocery store? You want me to be the clerk? You want me to be the janitor? The fuck, you want me to be the bartender? Do you want me to be the stranger? You could choose your fucking adventure. You pick everything, and I'm gonna be everything you want me to be. Do you understand how I'm gonna fuck her up? So what do you think happens when she's stressed out? Like, say she's like, Steve, you know what? I don't like this situation and I need my space. I'm on my period and I just don't like how things about. Like, okay, goodbye, right? And then she comes home, she kicks off her shoes, she takes off her bra and scratches her titties and shapes them up. She takes off her tight ass clothes and either slips on those booty shorts or those sweats. She grabs her fucking wine, turns on her music and everything, and she gonna be like, I wonder where Steve is at.
That's just so evilly genius.
No, it's not evilly genius. It's the game. Dog, this is because I'm a bad motherfucker. I will teach you things that nobody on the internet. Is there one person on YouTube today that just told you guys what I just told you right now?
Hell no.
Is there one person that tell you to create that menu? See, guys, y'all got to understand who got the game. Motherfuckers that got game should be able to use their creativity. And all I'm using is, I'm just leveling it up. Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make a menu. You know what? I'm going to create a menu. So guess what?
Sure.
When the dick is gone, what you think she's going to think about? The space.
Yeah.
Who is getting the spa treatment? What lucky woman is getting that spa treatment? And you know what she's going to do? She's going to look at her phone, and she's going to just, as a tear rolls down her pretty little face, I would probably do an ocean. I'd probably do this role play with him right now. Boy, I ain't shit, man. Fuck y'all. I'm a bad motherfucker, man. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah.
So, guys,
you gave me like...
No, but I would teach y'all that, guys, when the school opens, don't trust me, I'm going to teach y'all this game, dog. I'm going to show y'all so many things that when the school opens, so.
When is that opening, by the way?
It's going to open next year. I'm just about done with Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece is going to open really early in the year, and then we're going to open up the school, and then I'm going to let, dog, everything I'm showing you guys, I got some
year,
good
like
shit.
2026. Next year, like 2026.
Motherfucking next year is only goddamn 2 weeks away. What the fuck are you talking about? Next year's in 2 weeks, so It will be next year.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna be Grand Theft
Bet.
Auto. I'm not gonna Grand Theft Auto you motherfuckers. I promise. I'm not gonna Grand Theft Auto you motherfuckers. For all my geeks out there, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, when I create that motherfucking menu, I'm gonna create that menu for you guys, man. Then you'll be able to give her. You'll be able to give her the menu for Sexoween. You'll be able to give her the Easter menu, and you'll be able to give her a sexual menu, and you'll be able to give her a spa menu that you can do while she's in the tub. And I'll create all that shit for you guys. Guys, I'm gonna show you, man. There's so many levels to this shit. Okay,
bro. Well, I appreciate you. That's all.
All right,
like,
man.
You dropped so much game just in this call. Thank you.
All right, soak up the game, man. Good. I'll throw you back in, brother. Respect to you. All right, man. Let's keep going, guys. Lines open. 716. Sorry for the wait, sir. 716. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Eric, 24. And Steve, I recently called you or booked a consultation last night, and you told me the 3 steps to take when I was out.
Yes. How'd it go?
So I went out tonight. I went to a club, and I got a number, and I'm trying to figure out how to move forward from here.
Okay. What did you got a number? So what I want you to just let her know that this is. Hey, I'm reaching out to you. This is Eric from the club. Okay.
Okay.
Now I don't know what you were wearing. But I'm the guy that was wearing that Allure cologne and in black. The little short motherfucker, I was at 5'7", short little motherfucker with that dad bod. That was me. I mean, that's how I would just say that was me. I'm that little short 5'7" little motherfucker with a dad bod and shit. But just let her know who you are just so she can remember. And say, if you don't remember, let me know and I'll help you remember. And then that way, either she's going to remember you, because again, you're not the only guy trying to pick her up. So you have to understand that. So don't get mad if they don't remember you, because a lot of people don't have a lot of impact. So just hit her with that and see what she says. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Is that cool? So just let me know. Okay, big guy.
Good.
All right. You got this, man. I appreciate you. Good fucking job, dog. You see why you should have got out. I'm glad. I'm proud of you, man. Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right, good job. We'll throw you back in, man. Great fucking job. Great fucking job. That's what the fuck I love. Eric code 206. What's your name and how can I help you? What's up? 206.
Yes.
206.
How you doing, Steve?
What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
It's Omar.
Okay, well, you hung up. All right, guys. Anyway, gentlemen, let's continue this conversation, guys. Don't forget we have a live show at 12 noon, and then we have one at 9 in the morning. But we like to go long on these shows because when you got that big dick energy, you can go a long time on and on and on, if you know what I mean. You might know. Only you know. Anyway, but as I was saying, for all you guys out here, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered if you have a question. I don't know if the guy's phone messed up, so I'll give Merciful King. I don't know if his phone messed up, and I don't know if we talked to this guy before. I don't know if we talked to him. Let me see here. I'm gonna call him back.
Oh.
Yeah, why'd you hang up?
No, I was turning off the Bluetooth and it hung it up. I was calling back.
Okay, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? What's up? How can I help
So, yes, hi, thank you. So, why the fuck do I get social anxiety? Why the fuck do I care? Where is that coming from? Because I care what people fucking think about me, which I probably still do. So it's just, I'm out here going to the bars, just trying to, be social.
How old are you? How old are you?
39.
Okay. So you don't get social anxiety. That's the lie. See, the problem is you named something that you don't get.
Oh yeah, because there's no fear.
There is no
right.
fear, right? If there's no fear, there's no social anxiety.
Yeah, I know. I remember you said that. Okay,
yes,
yeah.
So,
I know that you say that, but then it's like, why the fuck does it still happen then? Like, if I acknowledge that, you know what I mean?
Okay, sir. Do you want me to tell you, or you want to talk? You let me know.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Sure. I mean, if you want, I can listen. I'm a great. Okay. So
you got it, Steve.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. The reason why you have social anxiety is because you don't know the most important question in the world, and that is, who am I? Okay. And that's why you have the anxiety, because since you don't know who you are,
then you don't know who you need to be in front of the women that you see. Does that make sense so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So the problem is not only who am I, it's what do I have to offer this woman?
Right.
Right. I know. I'm not trying to bring you down. I'm just trying to help you here.
No.
Okay.
I called in because obviously I want to get better.
No, I
so it's
appreciate
not-
that.
I
No,
don't
I
know.
appreciate the call. So this is not. Please understand. No disrespect. Okay. I'm just going to answer honestly. Okay. I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
bring you,
that's
okay.
what I called.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, the reason why is because I'm going to ask you a few questions. Okay. Now we're going to start with something simple. We'll get a little heavier, but I'm going to show you why you have what you have. Okay. By what we're about to go over. Okay. Because this is going to help you and
Yeah.
a lot of other people. Okay. So this is just not
Yeah.
about you. I'm gonna help everybody at one time. Knock two birds out one stone. Okay, basically. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So tell me, what is it like to talk to you? What would it be like to talk to you? If a woman called you, what would you talk about, or what would it be like to talk to you?
Well, it depends if I guess if she just called me, and well, if I went up and introduced myself, let's start there because I know what to say, but I still get nervous for whatever fucking reason.
right,
But I'd say I would just introduce myself. Excuse me, my name is Omar.
Right. No. I understand. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying to you is what. Okay, this is what y'all need to understand about women.
Well,
okay. No,
okay.
listen. This is what you need to understand about women. Okay. Do I have one? Shit, I don't have. Okay, so think of women like a cup. Okay.
Right.
Their primal urge is like a cup. Okay. What are you feeling in that cup for them to drink and get intoxicated on you? You see that? That's what I'm trying to get you to explain. And if you don't, and if you can't pour anything into that drink, then what benefit would it be for her to talk to you?
I guess it would be she would we would I don't know, just make her laugh.
No. A clown can make her laugh.
Oh yeah. The impactful deep shit. But I guess she wouldn't necessarily get that from me yet.
You don't have to be impactful, okay? You don't have to be. You have to embody. See, if you be, that means you're wearing a mask. You must embody what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly. And I exactly. Yes, I am 100. Yes, 100%. I see that because I do see that, and I'm like, oh, I want to just like embody it, and then I think that but then I there's proof. I mean, I'm getting social anxiety. It's like, what the fuck?
No. The social. Remember the anxiety.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean. It's not social. It's more sexual. It's just you labeled it social. Okay, a lot of guys don't know how to fuck. And what I mean by fucking, people think fucking is poking a hole. That's called poking a hole. Fucking is more of an emotional and deeper connection with a woman on a more masculine dominant side. See, what you're saying to the woman is that I don't know what to do with it if you gave it to me. That's why you having all the anxiety, because you don't believe in yourself.
Yeah, yes, exactly. 100%.
Right. So if you don't believe in yourself, how can she believe in you?
Right. Because I think of scenarios, and I'm just like, thinking of shit.
No. Don't think of shit. Be that guy. See, y'all got to stop thinking.
Right. Well, okay, yeah. And see the thing, exactly. You're right. And I think, and I believe that I'm gonna do it. It's like, fuck.
No. You have to.
Since I'm on the line with you, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't gonna tell you, but okay. So embody, right? Where I am relaxed and stuff like that is when I do jujitsu. And I roll with this girl, but she likes me. I swear,
young
I
man,
never try to pick her up because I already listened to the show. I've never tried to pick her up. Never.
So then why are you bringing her up?
because I don't know what, because it was just strange. I wasn't even trying to pick her up, and
How
then
do you
she's
know
just
she,
like
wait, wait.
attracted.
How do you
Fucking weird.
know? How do you know she was trying to pick you up?
Well, that's true.
No, how do you know that?
Oh, yeah, she's just always flirting and shit, and
What
and,
did she
and stuff
do
like
to?
that.
What did she do to flirt?
I don't know. We're just talking. We just talk, and she like,
All right,
for
wait,
instance,
wait.
I couldn't stay. I couldn't stay.
Time
Okay,
out, time
so I
out,
couldn't
time
stay.
out,
I couldn't
time
stay for
out.
jujitsu.
Stop.
So she said, "Hey, you're not gonna stay for jujitsu,
Stop.
chosen one."
Stop. I'm gonna
Yeah.
damn. Oh my God, and shit this thing you're saying. Okay. Oh my God.
Damn. Oh my God. Oh.
Young man.
Yeah.
I don't like to beg you guys, but I'm gonna beg you guys. Please. Are you listening to me, caller?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say it again. Please get it out of your motherfucking head. She doesn't want to fuck you. She is just being polite to you.
Okay, so another conversation.
Listen, before we get to the conversation, I need you to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Did she say anything about going out with you?
No.
Did
no.
she say anything about exchanging your numbers because she wants to talk to you?
No.
What did she say to you, sir?
Okay, so because we always wrestle, she always comes to me. Okay,
Sir,
one.
you're Okay, sir. All right,
I know,
sir.
I know. Just, but let me tell you the conversation. So we were, for whatever reason, we were just talking, and but she brought up
Talking about what? Talking about what?
we were talking about history and shit. I get in.
Wait.
I get into.
So you were talking about history, right? History.
Yeah.
History.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Do you think a woman who wants her face in a pillow and her ass up in the air, someone that wants her hair pulled, her ass smacked, and maybe spit on, do you think she wants to talk about Columbus? Do you think she wants to talk about Columbus? Do you think she wants to talk about, I don't know, King Louis? Do you think she wants to talk about the Aztec Indians or, I don't fucking know, cavemen or dinosaurs?
No.
So do you know the people she has history lessons with?
Her teachers.
Her girlfriends.
Oh yeah.
Guys that know that she knows you want to fuck her, but what she's telling you is that you ain't got the dick that I want. So let us talk about, I don't know, let's talk about how the car was invented. What the fuck? How do you get a history lesson from attraction? Can you explain that to me?
I don't know. I'm boggled by it too. I don't know. But yeah, I'll call back when I do the deed.
No. We're gonna
Don't
call back. Don't run. Let's talk about this.
No, not right now. Not right now. I'm saying when it happens, I'm gonna call you back as well.
Listen. What else did she talk to you about?
All right, so we were just talking, and then because the history thing was about how they used to kill each other and stuff like that, the royalties and all that stuff, and she was like, I know how it is, as I have a family full of pit of vipers, and she was talking about her cousins and shit like that. So I told her this.
Time out. What did you tell her? What did you tell her? What did you tell her?
I just told her, okay, so remember that you say be cool with them and stuff like that, and then just, try to get their friends and all that shit, right? Blah, blah, blah. So I was like, oh, shit, just give her my number, right? And I'll take care of that for you. She won't be thinking about you no more.
Take care of what?
So, I said it in a sexual way. where she understood it. She understood
Sir,
it.
you didn't say anything in such a way. You were creepy and weird.
Oh, I wish I could have recorded it. Fuck that. But no, it wasn't, Steve. It's just I can't do it the way I fucking did it.
Sir,
It's just it was just fucking.
okay, sir. Let me give her a history lesson.
But anyways,
no,
she okay. So
listen,
I said okay.
Will you shut
let
the
me
fuck
tell you.
up?
Let me tell you
Will
this.
you shut the fuck up and listen, man. Do you know how to fucking listen? Please, please.
Yeah.
Now fucking listen and learn something. Let me give her a history lesson. You ready?
Yeah.
So what is the history lesson she gave you? What did she say?
We were just talking about the royals and how they killed each other and stuff like that. They would kill their sisters and their families.
Let me give you a history lesson. How long have you known her for?
Like a year and a half, 2 years.
Okay, let me give you a history lesson. Do you know for a year? I couldn't even say a year and a half because I'd be on that. Hey guys, let me act like we just met or some shit, or maybe it's been a week or so, because I wouldn't wait a year because that's really fucking weird and creepy. But let me give you a history lesson. I'm gonna use what the fuck you did. Did you know for a year when I first met you or first saw you, I wasn't really sure about you. And as I got to spar with you, get to know you, and talk to you, I started to realize that there was more to you than the bad way you know how to kick and your holds and everything like that. And in that history lesson, I respected the time that we have and the boundaries and all the other stuff. But I don't want to think about history anymore. I want to move this thing forward. So why don't we do this? This is not the right time, and this is not the right place, because the dojo is not a club. But I don't want to. But I don't want to talk about history. I want to talk about the present nor the future. Let's talk about the present, because that was a history lesson. Let's talk about the present. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you my phone number, and then what I want you to do is I want you to call me later on tonight, so I can talk more about this history lesson that I'm about to give you that ends up in you and I going out on a date. The fucking end. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes, sir.
But see, this is where you fucked up. You were matching her energy. You guys, you cannot match feminine energy. Do you see what I'm saying? If she's talking about history and you're following her lead, then you're matching her feminine energy.
Right.
What I just showed you. She talked about history to me, but did I match her feminine? Did I match her energy, or did I shift that bitch?
Yeah. So, whenever because we were talking about her cousin, and then she was like, oh no, she's dumb. She can't turn around the roundabouts or something like that. And I said, don't worry about that. I'll knock some sense into her. And that's what I told her. So
stop.
she laughed. So she laughed. She laughed and then tried to hold it in.
It doesn't matter. Still loser.
Okay.
Listen, let me tell you something. I don't care if your cousin can do a round kick or sliced board. Let's not talk about anything other than you and me getting together. Because anything other than that, I don't really care. To be honest with you, I have a feeling that you think that like we're gonna share Tampaxes and lock in our periods. I'm not here to talk about your sister. And if I gave you the impression that I want to be your girlfriend, then I think you got me all wrong. I'm not here to learn about your sister. I'm here to learn about you. But I can't do it right now. So let's just make it about karate right now, and then we can talk a little bit later. Did you see what I'm saying, dog? The shift.
Yes,
why are you matching feminine energy?
Right.
So do you understand she doesn't like you?
Yeah.
But what makes you think she did? Because whatever you did, we got to get that out of your system.
All right. Then and she's like no, you need a smart chick. And
wait,
and I forget what I said. I forget what I said, but then she's like but I said I forget what I told her, but she's like but what if that woman was evolved or something like that? Because I told her I think something like around those lines, but she's like, but what if? And then I said, well, if she, because we're talking about her, obviously, you know what I mean? She's like, I'm like, well, if that chick wanted to step her game up and come with me, then, you know, I said she'd have to be obedient. And then blah, blah, blah,
Obedient
blah.
to, you can't ask for obedience when you are a bitch, with all due respect. Why are you
Yes,
asking for obedience? You can't ask for obedience. Because you just show you're not a dominant person. Because you know what I would have said? I would have said some chick. I said, hold on, hey, look, come here, let me talk to you for a second. Look, let's just stop. Let's stop all the antics and all that other stuff. I'm not here to waste time. And I'm not here to sit around and guess and play games. If you want to do something, you have my number, let's do something. But don't waste my time. I'm not gonna say nothing about being fucking obedient because you ain't dominant. How the fuck you I don't
Well, let's talk about our girlfriends and let's talk about our friendships and history, but I want you to be dominant. I mean obedient. I want you to be obedient to me. I don't know how to fuck you. I don't know how to make your pussy wet. I don't know how to turn you on. I don't know how to be smooth. I don't know how to lead you. I don't know how to make your pussy wet. But I want you to be obedient to me.
Do you see how fucking crazy that sounds?
Yeah.
Why would you ask a woman to be obedient to a fucking person like you? Guys, there is something broken in you, man. I know you probably watched a lot of Red Pill and Manosphere shit, yes? I know you had. You had to.
Probably in the past, yeah.
Gentlemen, listen. Please, gentlemen.
I haven't in a while, though, since listening
It's okay.
to you.
I respect you, dog. Please listen. It's all good. I got you covered. Gentlemen, please stop trying to be dominant. And you can, gentlemen, I don't tell you guys to walk up to women and say, be obedient. You can't walk up and say that to a woman. You know what that means? She's like, who the fuck are you? Okay, why should I be obedient to you? Why should I be obedient to a guy when I'm talking about history? He's not dominating me. When I talk about my girlfriends, he's not dominating me. He's following my lead.
Right.
How can you ask somebody to be obedient when you're not dominant? Sir?
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, you're right.
All right, buddy, listen. I got you, dog. It's all good. Listen. This is what you got.
But like you said that I don't because I'm not like thinking. Like maybe I think the stuff, but I'm not embodying it. So
No, sir. Look what I'm saying.
it's just it's just frustrating.
It's not frustrating. You just don't know. It's okay. This is what's wrong with you guys. All right. Okay. Give me an example. How would you greet her if she came through your door?
I already got all that from you.
But how would you do it?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I would open it, guide her in, and then just put her hands up over my neck, give her a kiss. Well, first I would have said hi. Open the door, right? Hi, nice to see you. Come here, give me a hug.
Nice to
She'd give me a hug.
Wait. Oh boy, nice to see you. Really made her pussy wet. Nice to see you. Your answer is nice to see you. This is what I'm saying, dude. No. Listen. It's cool. I'm just trying to get y'all guys to see where y'all fucking
it's good.
up.
That's why I called.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Listen.
Thank you.
All right. Listen.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at home, right?
Wow.
I'm playing my Call of Duty. No, not called Battlefield. I play my Battlefield, right?
Yeah.
And then I get an idea in my head, right? I'm like, if I had a woman come over to my place, what would I do? And then you know what I would do? I would say scribe. I hit my scribe. I say scribe it out. All right, I want to give her an experience. I want to show her that not only is she welcome, but she is welcome to be that nasty, slutty whore that she's going to be with me. And I got to let her know from the moment
she gets to the door, that whatever we do past this door behind me will only be between us. So what you gotta do is you don't say, what did you say? How are you doing? What did you say to her? How are you doing?
I said, nice to see
you. Nice to see you. No.
Okay.
It's nice to feel you. I'm going to grab her ass and bring her close to me. And then I'm going to take my hand and I'm going to cup her ass. I'm going to cup her ass. And I say, you know what? I love the way you feel in my hand, the way you smell. And I look forward to not only tasting you, touching you, but I look forward to all the things that we're about to get into. Let's go. And I'm going to grab her fucking hand.
Thank you, Steve.
Then I'm going to bring her
you.
in. And I'm going to say, oh, shit, I forgot. Turn around, grab her hips, and let her ass close the door. And then I'm going to go ahead and give her a kissing 101 move, a touch of 5 play, and a little bit of dirty talk all in there. Because I can do that if I make her even touch her pussy. Remember, everything I create, I've got to make her be able to touch her pussy or do it in 4D. But that's what I'm saying. But like, how you doing? I mean, God, I mean, what are we doing with that shit?
Yeah. Well, okay, so Wednesday or Thursday, I'm gonna see her again. I'll call in. I'll call back in and update you.
No. Listen.
Yeah.
3 words. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir.
Leave her alone. You want to know why? You want to know why?
I'm not ready.
No. There might have been a time in that year and some change that she wanted to fuck you. But because you wasn't dominant, you wasn't assertive, you didn't lead her, and then you had that big diamond dick ass energy I'm trying to show your ass, that she recognized that, you know what, you're more like my girlfriend. So I'm going to give you girlfriend energy. Like, not girlfriend, boyfriend. I'm saying my girlfriend where, you know what, can I borrow your tan? You know, I'm cramping right now. Do you have any maxi pad? I'm out of pad. Can I use one of your pads? That kind of girlfriend. Like, you know what, can I borrow a maxi pad or whatever the fuck for my girlfriend? Or, you know what, I ran out of lipstick. Can I get some lipstick out of your purse, girlfriend? You know what, I painted my nails. What do you think? You know what, I love the French tips on there, girlfriend. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you have created a fucked up scenario. Because, sir, she's just your spa partner. You're just sparring with her. But because you got to feel her ass, you got to feel her thigh, you rubbed up on some titties, you thought about fucking that woman. You know damn sure you do that. That's what all you guys do. Stop. Listen, young man, please, sir, I want to help you. But you have got to stop being weird. Polite doesn't mean I want to suck your dick. How was your day doesn't mean I want to jerk you off. And you know what? That was a great cook. That was a great chop or kick or whatever you did. Doesn't mean I want to bring you in the car and give you some pussy. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How was your day is what?
Boring.
No. How was
bland?
No, stop
friendly,
it.
Friendly.
No, stop it. I'm going to simplify it. How was your day means, how was your day?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Ray, let's try it again. What are you up to? What does that mean?
What are you up to?
Right. Hey, don't leave. We want you to stay. What does that mean?
Hey, yo, I don't want you to leave.
Right. Okay. You see that? Now that we got to understand. It doesn't mean I want to suck, fuck. I want to bend over and spread my butt cheeks. Okay. Can we remember? We got to remove that out of the equation. Okay. Let's take our eraser and erase that out of our mind. When she says I'm hungry, what does she mean?
I'm hungry.
There we go. When she says, you know what, man, you're really strong. What does that mean?
I'm very strong.
There you go. There, now you got it. Dog, clap. You done. Good job. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. That's good. Because now we can stop looking at her ass and titties, and she's saying, "Hey, let's have a history lesson." And you're like, "Yeah, I want to smell your panties, and I want you to get over and bend over for me, and I want to take my cock and give it to you after gym lessons." Okay, can we stop being that guy now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and don't be sad. You sound
No,
depressed.
I'm just saying, yes, sir.
Okay.
No, I'm just outside and it's cold.
All
I'm
right,
just,
well, go warm up and don't catch cold. But I appreciate
I don't
you,
get
brother.
sad.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna get sad. I just want to get this shit handled. That's why I'm calling you.
All right,
You know what I mean?
if you want to get it
I want to get
handled-
this shit handled.
All right, repeat after me. Repeat after
Say
me.
that again.
Politeness, being polite doesn't equal pussy.
Yes, being polite doesn't equal pussy.
There you go. So I'll let you off on that one. I'll let you go. There you go. You good now. Now you're good. Now onwards. Okay, guys, let me grab the next call. Wait a second. It's the same guy calling me. I'm sorry. He called me back. Okay. Let me hang up. It's just him hanging up. Okay, guys, lines are open. Gentlemen, let me grab this call. Area code 253. 253, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, hello. My name is Alexander.
Hey, wait.
and,
Hold on a second. And ladies, if you want a special karate session, just let me know. Because I can show you 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock. So if you want a special karate lesson, get with Master Dick Wandu, and I will have no problem giving you that. Please holla at me if you know who I'm talking to. All right, go ahead. What's up, Alexander? What's up, man?
So when you
Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead. I'm talking shit. Go ahead. What's up?
when you connect to your core, is that when you can believe in yourself?
Well, no. You've gotta believe in the belief in yourself. There's level to it. There's levels to it. You believe in yourself, but you just believe in yourself on a certain level, buddy. That's the problem. Okay.
All right.
See, the thing is that I have to choose me, and I choose me, and I choose not only me, but I choose what me I want to be with her. You see what I'm saying? Okay, I've got to trust myself to know that a woman saying hello to me doesn't mean she wants to fuck, like the last guy. You see what I'm saying? A woman can say hello to me, good morning to me, and you're cute. That doesn't mean that she wants to fuck me. I've got to remember these things, okay?
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
And to have a mouthpiece, you have to know yourself.
Hold on. Did Beautiful just ew me? Hold on. Wait a second. Wait, what do you mean ew? What do you mean ew? I need a woman to say, ah. What you mean ew? Man, boy, I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say shit. But go ahead. What are you saying, buddy? I'm listening to you, man. What's up?
Oh, so in order to have like a mouthpiece, you have to know yourself.
Well, you've got to stop. You have to, no. You have to learn yourself, not know yourself. You know yourself, but you have not learned yourself. You know, what's your favorite cereal?
Lucky Charms.
Because they're magically delicious?
Yeah, I like the
Okay.
the marshmallows.
Okay, you like the okay, all right. What's your favorite meal?
Barbecue burger.
Okay, barbecue burger. Okay. All right. What's your favorite dessert?
Probably a cheesecake.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, how do you kiss a woman's leg?
You put your lips on her leg.
Hold on, excuse me, sir. How do you touch a woman's back?
Softly.
All right, let's try this again. How do you make your Lucky Charms?
Oh, you just you get a bowl, you open the box, you put the cereal in the box,
Yes.
and you
Okay, keep going.
then you put the milk in the bowl.
Yes.
After you put the cereal in the bowl.
Yes.
Then you get your spoon and you eat it.
Okay. Now, how do you touch a woman? How do you touch her back?
Assertively.
Okay, do you see the difference? You know yourself with the Lucky Charms, but you have never learned yourself. See, you know how to make cereal, but you never learned how to touch a woman's back. And I know most of y'all guys are saying, oh, but Steve, I was just taking your hand and placing it on her back. What do you mean? No, motherfucker. Everything's an art. Do you know where I start when I touch a woman's back to do a move? What do you think? Do you think when I touch a woman's back, where do you think I start, caller?
I think you give her direction first, right?
Nah. I start where the fuck I want to start, but I'm never going to start on her back. Okay, young man. All right, now this is going to be weird. Touch your elbow, and I want you to slide it from your elbow all the way to your shoulder and feel that right there, if you can. Your back of your elbow and all the way up from your elbow underneath her arm up to her shoulder.
Yeah, I did it. I'm doing it.
Right. No, we're not playing Simon Says. Lord, that's Simon Says. Anyway, but you're saying, so touching a woman's back doesn't start with touching a woman's back. That's what the average motherfucker is going to do. But he is not going to play with the back by starting from one point of her elbow and sliding it up. But the question is, now watch this. What numbers am I going to use? See that? You're like, what numbers? What do you mean numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe I can go 1, 2, 3 and go up that way. Or I can go, a 3 and a 4 and a 5. I can go 3, 4, 5. I can start from the elbow up to the back, right, to hit the shoulder. But hey, don't I have two hands?
Yeah.
Well, then what do you think my other hand's doing? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, see, you know yourself, but as I say for all you guys, you got to learn the game to learn yourself. You have to learn how to properly kiss. You have to learn how to properly seduce. You have to learn how to properly give her butterflies, turn her on, but you also got to learn how to properly break her fucking heart and make her goddamn miss you touching her back. Touching her back has to be an experience to say, okay, all right, how am I going to do it with my mouth and my mind? So if she is laying on her back, do you think I can touch her back if she's laying on her back?
Yes.
How?
Just by.
Yeah, but that means I got to dig up under her back. No, I'm saying that if she's laying on her back with her legs spread open, touching herself, I can still touch her back. But I'm not touching her back. But I'm touching her back. Because my words, okay, guys, y'all are not tapping into a source women have called imagination. Women have a very, 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 very vivid imagination. Okay, wait a second. Okay, sir, do you know women have a trigger, right? That makes them come, yes?
I didn't know that.
Well, I got you. Do you know women can be whatever they want in the comfort of their own home? whatever they dream of, they can conjure that shit up and bust a nut from that. Do you know how far and wide women have as far as imagination?
I know it's like you said. I mean, you said it was a big. I mean, a large amount.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing because if she wants to, if she wants someone to make love to her, she doesn't need another man to do that. She can just slow it down and create the fucking environment. Okay, again, I'm not giving women credit, but guys, y'all have the same thing. We all have imagination. They can put themselves in whatever they want to be. You see what I'm saying? Whatever frame of mind she wants to place her in. If she wants to be a whore and a slut, she can create that environment. If she wants to be slowly seduced, she can create that environment. She can do that with her mind. So that means that she has a wide ass imagination. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that is why if you communicate with a woman, what they don't fucking know, no woman knows this unless they've met him. It is the one thing that every woman does not know. You know what that is? Okay.
No.
That is okay. Even though she has an imagination, right? Okay. And I say it can go as far as it can go, right? Right?
Yeah.
There is an end point to it, which means is that let's say that when a woman wants to come, she can trigger the 100. Okay. There's a trigger. Okay. There's a trigger. Okay. So in that trigger is a way that she will touch herself to build it up. It's already built up, but there is a trigger, okay, that is going to make her come. Let's say 100, right? So let's say she starts off imagining building up from the 20 to the 40, and then she builds it up to the 60 and 70. She's still just rubbing and touching and feeling her body, da-da-da-da-da. She can trigger the 100 when she wants to. Then she knows the button. She knows the spot, right? Right?
Yeah.
So they all know they have the point of reference of the trigger of 100, right? But
yeah,
you know
that's like a place in her mind.
Right. Oh, absolutely. But you know what she doesn't know? The one thing she doesn't know about Diamond Dick is her 100 is R0. Why do I say that?
Because you can open up her.
I can open it up more. Okay, remember, most guys don't know how to fuck. The only one that knows how to fuck a woman very well is her fingers and her dildo and her mind. Those are the three things that can beat that pussy up. I'm being honest with you. That is without a shadow of a doubt. I would say 100 out of 100, unless you break her, she's all sad and shit. And she try to do it, she can't concentrate. I can't do it. I missed it. Okay, you can break her that way. What I'm saying is that if you learn her 100, then you can be her beginning of 200, 300, 700, gentlemen, because you can realize her end. Okay. Her end is the end of her imagination. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen?
Yeah.
Y'all see what I'm saying? So if her end is the end of her imagination, that's the beginning of what we're about to become then. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay? This is why a lot of guys fail, because watch this, because I asked you what your favorite cereal is, and I asked you how to make it, and you know yourself, but you guys don't take the time to learn anything about what you can do. Do you know? Okay, so you know I'm from the 1900s, right? So young man,
yeah,
there was a TV show that ties into everything I'm saying, okay? There's a TV show I
Is
used
it
to watch.
Thundercat?
Cabbage Patch. What? Not the Cabbage Patch.
No, Thunder Cat.
No,
like
no,
Lion
not the
Man.
Thundercat. No, not the Thundercats. Not the Thundercats. I watched a bunch of shows. I'm a geek. The show was called The Greatest American Hero. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Okay, it's The Greatest American Hero, okay? All right? Now, I'm going to give you the premise of The Greatest American Hero. He was actually like Superman, but a klutz. The aliens gave him a super suit, yes? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what he did is, where's the book? Okay. So the aliens gave him a suit and a book of instructions, okay, on how to do the suit, how to have the suit, right? So one day he was reading the book of instructions and he shrunk himself to the size of a pebble, okay?
Yeah.
And then what he actually did is he put the book on the boulder, which is the pebble, and then he got tall again and lost the book. And because he lost the book, every time he would fly, he would be like this. And the only time he could stop, he'd have to run into shit. He would run into walls and everything. He had the power of a superhero, but he was a fucking klutz because he lost the book. Because he never learned how to utilize the book. Why am I saying this to you guys out here? Because you are the super suit. But you haven't learned anything. You haven't learned anything. You know yourself. Okay, you know how to make Pop-Tarts. Steve, I'm gonna grab the box, open the Pop-Tarts, throw it in the fucking goddamn toaster, close the toaster, and the motherfucker pop up and I got Pop-Tarts. You know that. But you never learned how to kiss a woman, how to touch her, how to romance her, how to seduce her, how to turn her on, how to make her wet, how to fucking make her cry, how to make her have an orgasm, a sexual orgasm, a sensual orgasm. Hey, you haven't even gone to the level of giving her cry. Guys, there's levels, guys. Gentlemen, orgasm is not the end. Please, gentlemen, listen to me. Because I know y'all guys trying to get women to come. But an orgasm is not the end. It goes to crygasms, seduction gasms, and everything. Do you see what I'm saying? There are levels to this shit. There are levels. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But how are you going to hit those levels if you don't know how to talk to a woman? How are you going to hit those levels if you've never learned not to just talk to a woman, how to text a woman, how to move her from the point of I'm not sure to I shouldn't. Listen to what I'm saying. Not to I'm not sure to I should. Listen to what I'm saying. You gentlemen, don't move a woman to I'm not sure to I should. You should move her to I'm not sure to I shouldn't. You hear what I'm saying?
Does that go past the I should because it's like she's really tempted?
No. Okay. The reason why you shouldn't go to I'm not sure to I should, because in that you're going to manipulate, lie, deceive, play around, beat around the bush, or you're going to take things the wrong way. Because you're going to set judgments, expectations, and you're going to say and sit around and think that if a woman's talking kind to you, she wants to fuck you. That's why you shouldn't go there. What you should do is you've got to become her fucking forbidden fucking fruit. And I'm not saying I shouldn't, I don't know to I shouldn't, as in you're a creepy guy. No, it's that I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be around this guy. And this motherfucker's got such a hold on me that when I go to bed, why the fuck am I thinking about him? If I go to bed, why am I reading his fucking messages? If I go to bed, man, is he going to message me tomorrow? That's the I shouldn't. To her tossing in bed. to her waking up the next morning, looking at her phone, hoping there's a message from you. That forbidden. Because it's at that point, there's something primal that's kicking in her. Okay, the majority of women, young man, don't wake up this way with every guy. They wake up, oh, okay. Oh, I gotta go pee. Oh, I'm so tired. I'll go brush my teeth. Oh, she's sitting on the toilet doing this. Oh, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to be like, oh, I gotta go pee. Oh, wait. Did he message me? Oh my God. I got a bunch of messages on my phone. I got 6 messages, 12 messages on my IG. Oh my God, is he one of them? 1, no, 2, 3. Fuck, man. Fuck. Is he ever gonna message me? Shit, I am not playing this game with him. And I'm not gonna fucking message him. Fuck. The fuck is he not messaging me for? The fuck is wrong? That's what I'm saying. That's what you should hit from her. Where she is trying to fucking figure you out. That's when you become forbidden. Because if she knows you, she's not going to get wet by you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if she doesn't know you, she's going to get turned on by you, not like porn. I didn't say she's like, well, I want to suck his dick now. I didn't say that, did I? No. I didn't say she wanted to do anything sexual. But it shifts from, well, I shouldn't, to start rolling to, I mean, I'm not sure to, no, I need to leave that motherfucker alone. I don't want to, because he's a fucking asshole. Who the fuck does he think he is? Don't you know I can talk to any fucking body? You know what? Fuck him. I can talk to any guy I want whenever I want. I don't need that motherfucker. And then she'll call her girlfriends up. Yeah, girl, you know that motherfucker, he ain't called me. Fuck him. You know what her girlfriend's gonna say? Why don't you fuck him? What are you talking about? Bitch, all you do is talk about, why don't you just fuck him? Because y'all guys don't know how nasty women are. When a woman, listen, gentlemen, when a woman starts talking to you guys, to their girlfriends, complaining about you, bitching about you, talking about, I saw him today and he ain't say nothing. You know what the girlfriend gonna say to her? Girl, why don't you just go ahead and fuck him? And y'all don't even understand that shit. And you know what? I'm over here playing battle. This is what I'm doing right now. God damn it, I got fucking killed. God, I'm gonna get that motherfucker back. Hold on, my phone's ringing. Hold on, shit. Yeah, hey, what's up, baby? What's up? Yeah, I'm gaming right now. Hey, look. Hey, look, I'm playing with this joystick. I'll play with you in a second, okay? I'll get back at you. And let her go. You see that? And she ain't used to that shit. You see what I'm saying? Who the fuck is he to let me go? Hey, look, he's choosing his video games over me. Now, what have I just trained her? What did I just train her on if she wants to fuck with me?
She's gonna have to
accept what? That what's important. Look, what's important? What's important to me?
What's important to you comes before her.
Right. But if I'm a sucker, hold on. If I'm a sucker.
Oh my God, I'm playing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, phone. Hello? Oh, hey. Hi. How you? What are you up to?
And what are you teaching her right there?
She
Right.
comes before what your interest are.
No, you shout out to you, Mark. Hey, Marquise, I think it is. Shout out to you, big dog. You motherfucking right. Guys, you got to train these guys. We're gonna be talking about this tomorrow night. You got to train these women up on how to fuck with you from jump. She has got to realize that your life is more important than her pussy. You can't stop what you're doing to talk to her. You fit her in your schedule. I'm not gonna stop playing my games. Shit, the game is on. Watching my Cowboys play. Shout out to my Cowboys. Watching my Cowboys play and shit. She wanna call me and shit. Like, hey, look, I'm watching the game. All right, I'll talk to you later. And hey, watch what she'll do. Watch this, guys. Watch this. I'm mad at you. She'll give you a little fucking attitude. I can't believe that you would choose me over football. What would you say to her right there, brother? Guys, get your crayons out. And I want women to hear this shit because y'all need to hear this shit. Oh, I'm going to tell y'all what the fuck is up. When a woman says, you guys out there, I can't believe you're watching football. You would choose football over me? What you think you're going to say to her? What you going to say to her?
Yes.
No.
I mean, yeah.
No. This is what I'm going to say to you. I'm going to say this is what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. What I want you to do. Oh, I got to play my music because you know I like talking that shit. You know I like talking that shit, fellas. So I'm about to tell her what she about to do. Because I'm going to fix that attitude. Here we go. All right, this is what we're going to do. All right, what's we going to do? I need you to go to Academy right now. And I need you to buy a woman's football jersey that comes to your motherfucking waist or a little bit below your ass cheek. What I want you to do, you can come over and you can then put it on in my place. But what I want you to do while I'm watching the game is I want you in that motherfucking kitchen in that motherfucking jersey cooking me something. And then at halftime, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you and go back to my game. Do you understand? Because if you want to sit and complain about me, hey, look, I know you want some of this dick. So this is what's going to happen. You're going to bring me my drinks in that goddamn that jersey. You're going to fix me something to eat in that fucking jersey. And then when halftime comes, I'm going to fuck the holy shit out of you. And then when I get done fucking you, you bring your ass and make me fucking cupcakes. And guys, this is what I keep trying to tell you. I used to do this, gentlemen. Check it out. So I used to have one that she wanted to fuck with me, right? But I was like, man, you got to bring something more. I mean, she had some ass and titties, but she had to do more, right? So what do you think I made her do? You know what I made her do? I said, hey, I called my boys up and said, hey, check it. What y'all want to eat? I need everybody to tell me, all my boys, what do y'all want to eat? And give me the menu on Friday. Give me what you want to eat. And we're going to vote on it. Y'all want steak, chicken, what y'all want to eat? Y'all give me all the trimmings, let me know. And then tell me what you motherfuckers want for dessert. And because it's the whole season, I don't know how long it's going to last, we're going to switch up the desserts. If y'all want brownies this week, we're going to have cupcakes next week. If you want cupcakes next week, we'll have cookies, but we're going to have different desserts. They're like, why? I said, because I'm going to put somebody, hey, I got one that want to fuck with me, so I'm going to put her ass to work. And I told her, I say, look, I know you want to spend time with me, so this is what you're going to do. Me and my boys going to come over there. Here's the menu. I'm going to see that. I'm going to tell you what I want you to go to the grocery store and get on Saturday. You prepare that shit, and you fix us all dinner. You fix us all meals and shit. Then at halftime, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. And then when I get done fucking you, the second half, you go ahead and make dessert. Do you understand? She was like, oh, absolutely. I said, okay. Then it's on. Prepared to be fucked. And she's like, ooh. I said, ooh, my ass. Hey, your ass. Ooh, your ass. Now, hey, God, hold on. I am. That's how you do the shit. Because if a woman, now for you, I'm just saying, because if a woman tries to try that shit with you guys, you don't argue with the woman. You don't bicker with her. If you have a problem with me watching football, you think I'm ignoring you? All right, this is what we're going to do. Get your ass to Academy. I want you to get that cutoff shirt, that cutoff jersey. I want you to wear a jersey. And what I want you to do when you get over there, you take them panties off and you walk around and serve me while I'm watching the game and say nothing while I'm watching the game. But when you know we get close to that 2-minute warning, go ahead and freshen up and prepare yourself for me. Because when halftime hit, I'm going to get up I'm gonna buckle my motherfucking pants or slide and I'm gonna fuck the shit out. I'm gonna fuck the holy. I'm gonna fuck you all kind of ways. Oh, we gonna get rough. We gonna move some furniture back there. And then after I'm done fucking you, you go ahead and get your ass back in that motherfucker and make me dessert. Hey, and if you don't want to, don't ever complain. I just gave, you see what I'm saying? Y'all laughing, dog. I'm dead serious. I'm dead out there. Y'all laugh. I don't know. Y'all can laugh. I'm dead serious. Because, gentlemen, you have got to train. I'm going to teach y'all that tomorrow night. You've got to train them early. You cannot allow, you don't hide who you are and what you are. She has got to see everything you are and accept that she is not number one. My video games, my sports, whatever you like to do. I don't know if y'all play that frisbee, whatever you guys like to fucking do. I don't give a fuck if you like to fish. I don't care. Hey, and guess what? I'm going to watch my wrestling. I don't give a fuck what it is. But if you want to chill with me, there's going to be some parameters because remember the rule what's the rule at my crib? You can't come over if what?
If you're not fucking.
No, not fucking. If I'm not coming, I'm going to fuck. Listen, remember I got a simple rule. And I want y'all guys to incorporate this rule with women. Because everybody just can't come. You just can't come over my house just like wanting to hang the fuck out. Why would y'all get pussy teased by somebody? Let me tell you something. I got a simple rule. You can't come over if I'm not going to come. And that's the truth. And if you want to try that rule, try it because I will kick you out. That's why the second date is going to be at her place because she still is not invited back to my place. Because I'm not trying to force her to do anything she don't want to do. But I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't care what it is you guys like to do. She is going to learn you, adjust to you, and accept what you do, or there's the goddamn door. Because if you guys don't do this shit early, we'll be talking about this tonight. At 9 East, guys, we'll be talking about that tonight. If you don't get them to do what you need them to do, then you're showing them that what you have isn't important. Because what I'm going to do was here before you, during, and after. And let me tell you something. If you don't want to come over while I'm playing the games or I'm watching a game and you got a little bit of attitude and you're not that kind of woman, don't call. Hey, listen, don't call me at the foot. Hey, don't call me. Don't call me. Because if you call me, you probably hear somebody in the background saying, here's your drink, Steve, and you can't get mad. And you damn sure know at halftime, you know nobody's going to answer that phone. Hey, nobody's going to answer that phone. So you know, you might as well call me after halftime, after I got to pledge my juices back up, because I'm going to be fucking. But you can call me after halftime, but you going to know that I'm fucking. And you had the chance to get on this dick, but because of your pride, and because you think that you're special, and you think that you can tell me what to do, oh, hell no. That ain't happening over here. Young man, I'm going to say this last thing to you. In my house, I rule, period. And what I do at my crib, and that's why, guys, when you had a game, that's how you train them. I'll give you a real quick level of game. The next thing a woman's going to say to you is, hey, wait, what's your name, young man?
Alexander.
She'll come to you and say, Alexander, why don't you ever go to my place? What you going to say to her, Alexander?
Damn it. I'm not sure.
Right. You know what I'm going to say? All right, when you go, hey, I know you're working tonight. What time you getting off work? All right, I'll be at your crib around 7 o'clock. I didn't say the fuck. So I'm going to come around your crib around 7 o'clock. All right? You listen to me right now? You listen to me right now? Put the music on.
I'm listening.
Put the music on. I'm going to knock on that door. All right? Hey, guys, I'm going to go ahead and ring the doorbell. Hold on, dude.
Hey, you guys!
I'm going to ring that doorbell. And what do you think she waiting for? She waiting for a little, hey, she waiting for some Steve affection. This is about business. It's not about affection. I'm gonna say, can I come in right now? Sure, come on in. What's wrong? No. You asked me a question why I don't come over. Guys, get your crayons up. Get your crayons. This is how you gotta talk to them, because nobody on YouTube is telling you this shit. Because gentlemen,
This call will be recorded.
you record that shit too. Because gentlemen, since I have been teaching you motherfuckers in the 90s on 56K modem, I've been teaching y'all the same motherfucking thing. So please understand, this comes from here, nobody else. So check this out. I'm gonna hold her hand and I'm gonna sit her on the couch. Why do you think I'm gonna sit on the couch, caller?
That's where you guys are gonna have sex at.
No, I'm not giving her no dick. No dick. No dick tonight. This is about business. She's asking me why I'm not coming over. And I'm gonna sit her on the couch. And I'm gonna sit beside her. And I'm gonna be just like this. I just put my hand in front of my face a little bit. I'm just pointing in front of me. What do you think I'm pointing at? What do you think I got my hand? What do you think I'm
Your lips. Yeah.
Not my lips. No, dude, this is not about sex, motherfucker. Listen, she's asking me why I'm not coming over. I'm sitting on the couch and I'm doing this. I'm pointing at the fucking TV.
Oh.
Look at this shit. Do you think I can play video games, watch wrestling and football on a 45-inch motherfucking TV? You better get a notebook out because I'm about to train you up. I'm about to train you up on this shit. What I need you to do, listen, you got to get at least 60 inches of a TV and get that shit on your wall or something. Then I'm going to say, baby, listen, do you hear that? And you know why? Why do I say, listen, you hear that? Why do I say that?
To make sure she's following directions and listening to you.
Nah, fuck no. Where's that? Where I got one? Oh, I got one right here. Because you know I got my office set up. Where's the surround sound? How the fuck am I gonna know if I'm playing Battlefield? I won't even be hearing someone sneaking up on my ass. Where's the surround sound? Where is the Bluetooth surround sound so I can enjoy myself and my comfort? Because I'm going to make her my second home. I hope you understand this. And they do it. Gentlemen, they do it. There are women that will do that because they want the dick so bad. Then after I show her the TV and all the other stuff, where's my Xbox and my PlayStation at? Where's my console at? Where's my console at? And then you get her ass up. And let's walk to the kitchen. Alexander, where do you want to start? The refrigerator, the freezer, or the cabinets? Which one you want to start at?
The refrigerator.
Then open up the refrigerator. Where are my drinks? Where's my drink? Where's my water? Where's my bitch ass drink? How am I gonna drink my Sprite, pineapple, and fucking orange juice? You know that's my bitch drink. Where my drinks at? Where are my drinks? Where are my drinks? Where is the fucking milk? I don't drink any almond milk. Because, baby girl, let me teach you something. I don't drink almond milk because there's no such thing as an almond cow. That's almond juice, girl. And I'm not drinking that shit. The fuck, where's my milk? Man, you better take a listen to this shit. Yeah, and don't forget my juice box. You goddamn right. Juice boxes and everything. I want it all. I want juice boxes. I want water. I want all that. You better fill that motherfucker up. You better fill that motherfucker up. And let's go to the freezer. Holy shit. Where are my popsicles? Where my ice cream at? Where the Where are the steaks and where's my stuff? And let me hold your hand. Let's go to the cabinet. Where's my Excuse Fairy Crunch? Where are my Rice Krispies? Where are my Fruity Pebbles at? You don't even have my cereals. Damn. You don't even have my funnel cake. It's like you don't even have my Belgian waffle, man. What the fuck are we doing? What do you want me to do here? All I see is fucking fruit and salad and water. And you're asking me why I'm not coming over. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just showing you real quick that you got to train these women. That's what we're going to be talking about tomorrow. You got to train these motherfuckers up from the get-go. Because if you don't train them up, this is why you get rid of them. This is why you get rid of them. You got to train them, man, train them on how they need to be around you. Because when I come over, I want you to dress a certain way as well. I'm not saying you got to throw a bunch of makeup on and all that other shit. Either one, two things. You're going to have your hair all the way down. That just ain't for me. I got this. You have your hair all the way down, or you're going to have it up with just one strand falling. Just one off. I call it a one off. You see what I'm saying? That's it.
Mm-hmm.
The hair all the way down, or you can have it all the way up with one little strand coming off. That's my thing. And 1, 2, 1, I'll get to you in a second. But do you have any other questions? Because I'm about to wrap this up soon. But do you have any questions? All right, I'll throw you back in. Let me go ahead and answer this man question real quick. All right, but I'm just showing y'all guys, y'all got to have standards, man. Y'all just want pussy. I don't want, man, she better have her shit together for your crib. I don't understand why y'all guys don't do that, man. All right, Alex, you can hang out. Okay, you can go, Alex. I told you you can go. All right, let me get this question right here real quick. This young man says, what is your advice on creating sexual tension early on? Okay, so all right, T-Dog, I appreciate what you're saying, big dog. That is like asking me how to speak Nigerian in one answer. That is like you asking me to speak fluent French, German, Italian, and Spanish in one answer. So 1, 2, 1, what am I saying to you that you don't understand? Because here's the problem, dog. Do you want me to fuck your girl or do you want to fuck your girl? Because let me explain something to you. Guys, this is what y'all don't understand real quick. I want to educate this young man. I want to educate you, young man. Check this out. Do you want me to fuck your girl? No, I know it's not. It's all good. It's all good. Don't get upset. It's all good. I got you. Here's the problem. It's very important. I could tell you what to say, and you know I can. But here is the $1 million question that your woman is going to ask you that you guys don't understand. Who are you? Who are you? Because all this shit you talking, you've never fucked me that way. You never ate my pussy that way. You never rubbed my pussy that way or make me touch myself that way. Who are you? What is this? Where did you get this information from? Because this isn't you. All I know you to do is just kiss my neck, lick my nipple, and spit between my legs and stroke for 3 minutes and go to sleep. What is this you're doing? This isn't you. Stop. See, 1, 2, 1, you gotta learn the game so you know how to fuck. Because you guys out here don't understand fucking 101. I can tell you what to do, but I'll be fucking her. You won't. You see, the thing is, I got you, but you can learn how to be a good lover versus get a quick fix. Okay, let's say I tell her Ali Ali Oxenfree. And then you go up to her and say, Ollie Ollie oxen free. She gonna be like, who you talking to? Baby, I'm talking to you. Ollie Ollie oxen free. That's sweet, baby, but you've never said this to me before, and we've been together for long. You see what I'm saying? You gotta learn the game and slow roll the dick with your girl instead of trying to be a bad motherfucker when you don't know how to fuck. How long 1-2-1 have you been with your girl for? How long have you been with your girl for 1-2-1? How long? Real quick. How long have you been with your girl for before we wrap this up? How long have you been with your girl for? And guys, we got a show in about 10 hours. So how long have you been? Hey, 1-2-1. I'm gonna say, how long have you been with your girl? Just give me a number. How long? How, dude? Is he fucking with me? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to put a fucking number and I'm gonna block you. Then I'm gonna teach something about you that you don't need to know. All right, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out because you cannot answer a question. Mother, are you? Me. Me. Here we go.
How do I say goodbye to what we had? The good times, they make it last, 'cause I don't know how to get that ass. And if you take away the memories of drying her pussy, it's so hard to say goodbye to that pussy.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts!
We them boy!
Come on, man. Are you fucking with me? 3 months and you ain't going. Man, 3 months. Coach.
You can't sugarcoat that shit. It was in the excusable, and there's no answer for it.
Coach, what are we doing, Coach? What are we doing, Coach? 3 months? 3 months? Oh my God. 3 months. Let me get this last question. I'm sorry. Dog, look, you're in the friend zone, dog. You ain't getting no pussy. You gotta get some coach, dog. You have fucked this up. This guy says, Steve, what are your thoughts on using revenge as fuel on your ex? You left me for a pookie and I'm going to make her regret it. Well, sir, first off, can everybody put a 1, please? Can everybody put a 1? Can everybody say hi? Because, gentlemen, we do respect the asexuals and homosexuals in the building. Guys, can everybody put a 1, please? We have a red pill and manosphere incel in the building. And we really appreciate you homosexuals and you asexuals that come to man spaces. But sir, you're in the wrong place. And for that, I gotta let you go, buddy. We do not hurt, harm, or do things to women. So I gotta kick you out. We don't do that, nor do we condone those things. So I gotta kick him out. But gentlemen, as I said, for all you guys out there, please do not do anything like that to a woman. The most dangerous man is the man that can walk away from the pussy. All right? But guys, tomorrow we're going to talk about boundaries. We have a show at 12 noon, gentlemen. We did a long show. I wanted to give you something, some of this game and everything. But tomorrow night, we're talking about establishing boundaries. And I'm talking about from the fucking beginning. She needs to know what Diamond Dick is, how it moves, and how it operates. And I think I've blocked this person before. I got to check. I think he's blocked. 904, what's your name and what's your question? I don't think I blocked you yet. 904.
Hello?
What's your name and what's your question?
Hello?
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more time and then I'm going to hang up this phone. What is your name and what's your question?
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Okay, there we go. I'm going to block him. Okay, there we go. I gotta make sure that we block the losers. We gotta make, gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you guys, these motherfuckers have no daddy, man. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Man, dog. I don't know why. I mean, I'm not, look, dog, I don't understand something. Hold on. I'm sorry, I did it wrong. I'm sorry, dog. I'll call him back, dog. I'll call him. I'm not mean, dog. Y'all think I'm mean, dog. I think I'm mean to that young man. I'm not mean. I already got his number. Oh, yeah, he's going to answer the phone. Yeah, why don't you say hello like a fucking man?
What, nigga?
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Let me call him again. Hold on, call him back. See that? We got his fucking number. We can keep on calling this loser. Come on, let's call him back again. Ah, you're back on, bitch, huh? Huh? You back? Huh? Come on. Come on. Come on. He's on. He's listening. Wait. Where'd he go? Hold on. Don't leave. Let's call him again. Yeah, call him again. Call him again. Boy. We got him. Waiting on the kicker phone. Oh, pick up again. Wait. No. You ain't going away like that. No. You want to try to bump? No, let's call you back. Come on. Don't just hang up. Let's get it. Come on. You want a joke? Let's play. Let's play. Pick up the phone. Come on. Wait, is he pick up? I'm waiting to say something. Come on, bitch. Come on.
Yo, what the fuck are y'all old ass calling me for, bro?
Yeah.
But you on YouTube
Wait, why did he hang up? He hung up again. Let's call him back. I don't understand. Call back again. He hung up again. Hold on, let's call him back.
He's a cupcake.
Come on, he hung up again.
He's
Come
nothing
on.
but a cupcake.
All goddamn day long. I'll keep on going. Come on. See that? Huh? He's back on again, huh?
Steve, he's a cupcake.
Yeah. See that motherfucker?
He's nothing but
Yeah.
a cupcake.
He hung up again. See that shit?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm just trying to show y'all guys out here, man. Young guys, please, y'all got to stop that, because I got to warn young man, if it was anybody but me, let me tell you how people are, young man, and you don't understand this. People can get your fucking number and find out where the fuck you live. So, young man, you're lucky I'm playing around with your punk ass. But you got to be careful who you fuck around with, because there's some people on the internet that don't play games. Y'all understand that? You got to understand that. There are people out here that will take your number and they will look you up and they will fuck you up. Please be careful, young man, because you're playing a dangerous game. Y'all better stop this, because y'all little motherfuckers, y'all little young motherfuckers, y'all don't understand some people will not play. Because once we have your phone number, it is very easy to get your information, young man. So be careful. You need to grow up and you need to find your father and stop doing this, because somebody is not going to be as kind as me. Because you do it to the wrong person, someone be knocking at your door and they're gonna take something out your ass. So y'all gotta be careful. I'm not joking or threatening. I'm just telling that young man. I know you're hurting. I know you can't get any women. I know you're mad, bitter, angry, and an incel. But what you're doing is not going to help the situation. And I don't know why you keep calling, and I don't know why you keep listening, but there is something wrong with you, young man. And please go to your parents and get help. I just want to say that to you because y'all have to be careful. All you guys pranking, y'all, I'm telling you, man, people don't play now. It's a whole different ball game. It's no longer let's fight after school. So young man, please be careful. Please grow up. Please find your father. And please learn that you are okay. I know you're mad, bitter, and angry, but you just got to learn the game. Stop being an incel. You're not going to get any women being mad and angry and bitter at women, okay? I just want to make sure we understand that. Okay, guys, you got to understand. We try to help people as much as we can. Anyway, allow me to help you guys. Guys, I appreciate all of you out here. We will do this and chop this up at 12 o'clock tomorrow. So, guys, soak up the game. Let's get Dougie in this motherfucker. We'll see you tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. And then at 9 o'clock East tomorrow night. Dougie, let's get it. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.